Oh, cool. Let's get the show started.
Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the
Pep Talk.
Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talks.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep Talks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Yo. Afternoon. Carlitos, how you doing, man? Hope you're having a good day. Unimugol, hope you have a good shift, or rest a shift. I think she was actually talking to you guys. Oh, boy. What's going on today? Man, I have had a hell of a day, I gotta say. It started... damn it, I couldn't think of something to rhyme it with that wasn't offensive. No, so I had kind of a wild start to the day, man. I think you guys knew a little bit about it last night, that my dog, she had a like a cyst on her leg that just, it started puffing up like really bad, man. So I was kind of, watching that, and then I got off stream and I noticed that it was bad. It was bad, like really bad. It was to the point where I was like, oh God, do I have to take her in for an emergency visit? But I put a compress on her and it seemed to help like a lot. So, did the whole thing this morning where I had to take both my dogs in, and I can't take them both in at the same time because it's way too much, especially with Stan. He was so good today, though. Like, it actually proved my theory. So that's it. That's what the problem was. I guess it was just too much anxiety. Hey, Miss Alice, what's up? Just kind of going through start of my day and how it went. Because yeah, when I took Stan in, he got his allergy med, which, oh, you little, I didn't realize he was off camera. You know what? Let's bring him on cam. Let's give him, he deserves this. You know what? He deserves 2 of these because he was really, really good today. I'm really, really proud of him. Yeah, he got 3 shots and he was not happy about them. And then he got the one that really got me, where I was scared, because he has food aggression and he has that thing where if you like start going towards his mouth, he'll warn you. But if you don't take that warning, he will freak out. So when the doc did it, I was like, oh boy. And then he was just like, gotcha. It was kind of funny. And Stan just did this thing where he's just like, you got me. It's kind of cute. But yeah, and I showed the vet just one picture of it, and immediately he was just like, okay, I have an opening in about 20 minutes. Can you go get her? I was just like, yes. Pill pockets are great. You know those? Yeah. Yeah, come here. For some reason, like my lab, she likes those, but nowhere near like just peanut butter. Oh, sweet, good pupper Stanner. He again, I'm very, very proud of him. So you get this. Yep. And look how clear he is. Like his eyes, they cleared up immediately. I'm really, really happy. Like he was having some allergy problems, and I mean like severe allergy problems, to the point where I noticed it. He was kind of hiding it with his paws, but he chewed off all of the like fur in between his paws. I was just like, oh shit. Yeah. Although he did a good job cleaning, it looks good. So the other good thing that we got about from this is I mentioned about a month ago that he had a little growth that, you know, it's one of those like floating cysts. No big deal. It's totally no big deal. And then his blood work came back good, and his weight is perfect. So he got the go ahead to go on with the treats. So I know that Mitesh will be very happy to hear that the good boy can maintain his steady diet of stream treats. So you just don't tell him that. But yeah, man, when I brought in the second one, we'll just call her Good Girl. It was rough because when she got in that car, I don't know, man. I think she was starting to have like a panic attack, but she started breathing really heavy, and I started panicking. It was not a good time. Hey, Anna, how's it going? Actually, talking about some good news that happened today, and some good stuff that happened, even though it cost a lot of money. That's one thing you you forget after you don't have a vet visit for a while, where you're like, oh yeah, those things cost a lot. So about $1,000 today. Fun. But you know what? They start getting older. And this is like the one thing that I will say, it's like, yeah, you know, this whole, if you don't have the money to have an animal and take care of them, then maybe you shouldn't have the animal. But then I feel like that's bullshit, and that we should have more like pro bono vet care. That's something I really, man, I wish that, you know, I'm all about, and I'm 1000% for socialized medicine, but socialized veterinary medicine too would be nice. I think people would definitely get more animals if that was a thing. Although one smart thing that I have come to always plan around is always try to get your vaccines done either in May or April, because they tend to have like these, like they have a short, like they all have shelf lives, and believe it or not, most vets will have sales on that kind of stuff. So like mine did literally a buy one get one free sale, and yeah. But either way, good news from the lab front, where she is she's on an antibiotic and under observation, so it wasn't the bad thing. So, but yeah, and also a little bit of housekeeping. So I got a domain today. Officially, my website that is now being worked on, actually as we speak, is peptalksmedia.com. Just so you guys can check it out. Peptalksmedia. Media.com. And then let's hit this. You gotta love it. You do have to love the little AI. And I will admit that this is AI generated. I didn't really have much of a choice because I am, again, in the middle of uploading everything. What's going on with this? Ethan had yet another cringy stream on H3 today. I saw like a little bit of it. I just want to see the DENIMS part and get a little bit of the background on what's going on, and then also actually play like DENIMS side of things, because I feel like that's not done enough. Here we go. Look at this, guys. Look. It's a website, and it's my website, Pep Talks Media. I just made them laugh, guys. They're laughing so hard. It makes me feel good. I have a parasocial thing with these people. PTM. Wait, what? India just fired 6 nuclear-capable missiles on Pakistan as a warning. Oh, is that what they were talking about yesterday too? Like, yeah. But yeah, website. Pep Talks has a website, and officially have like, I'm officially Pep Talks Media. So, Pep Talks Media, fuck the world. uh, right? I'm bad with the acronyms, especially the dual use ones where it's just like, did you mean that? You meant that, is that right? I feel like debating you about something. Is this possible? J Tennis. You feel like debating me. You should. You should have asked if I was up for a debate. I just started my stream, so I'm maybe a little bit later, but I don't know. What are you looking to debate? Are you just, you're in a debatey mood and you're just like, hey, this guy said he's a politics streamer and I want to debate. We got a master debater in chat. Yeah. My cup that my nephew got me. Is this how he sees me? Really? It's like, okay. Not the worst look, actually. I mean, it's the haircut. Pakistan fired a nuclear missile on India, but was intercepted and destroyed. See, I thought, I even asked about that. I was like, wait, but did they, like, I thought you said they were, like, capable. So, LOL, W, man. Yeah. Either way, yeah, no, I have a little bit more, room to grow here. And also, I will be attaching I will be having a Patreon finally. We have some, I keep saying this, but I'm finally sitting down and cranking out. Ew. No, I'm gonna be such a fucking child. I am going to be making members only content. I like how I stopped myself halfway through it too. I am Pakistani, not Indian. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't think they might not have been talking about you. As I said, I appreciate the updates. Here, I actually I do have the live feed for this that I'm gonna keep in the background here.
With the disputed region of Kashmir. Cross-border violence has continued throughout the day, stoking...
All right, sorry, man. J Tennis, you're missing your opportunity here to make your case here. Who talking about, dude? Let's not personalize chat comments, bruv. Yeah, I was especially this soon into stream, guys. Like, damn. Like, let's get to let's actually start talking about these topics a little more in depth before we start, going at each other. I just realized that my heater is on and I do not need heat. I need fan. There we go. It's like, why the it's really warm in here. Is it doing it again? Oh, come on. Don't tell me the setting's broken. Ugh. All right, well, I'm gonna have to figure that out. That or I'm gonna have to go get my other fan. It's getting a little warm down here. All right, J Tennis. I mean, also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You just wait. What? Let's refrain from tribalism gear during the first hour at least. Let's work. I mean, I'm not doing tribalism, and honestly, somebody was trying to insinuate that I was picking sides yesterday, and that kind of pissed me off. I'll be real about that. Hey, that worked. 20-minute mark. I mean, geez. Yeah, right? Like, oh, right. Thank you. Oh shit, it's my local 420. Thank you for that. I wasn't late. Woo-hoo. Thank you for that. I really appreciate that. And cheers, guys. But yes, somebody was trying to tell me like I was an Indian propagandist, and then somebody was saying that I was a Pakistani propagandist, which, wow, way to just like attack a streamer for reporting and I have been very open about this. I'm trying to be as objective as possible on this and just report the news. I'm trying not to have as many personal takes on this one. I just want to like try and report on this, and then you know, once I can do the opinion stuff with you guys, fine. But you know, what's that word I'm looking for? I'm trying to get my bona fides or bona fides. Which one is it? I've heard it both ways. I like the bona fides because I don't know. It's more fun to say. Bona fides is just like, bona fides. It's very Midwestern. All right, so here we actually got a live update coming in from Sky News here.
Supporting and financing militants.
Do you accept Pakistan has a terror issue?
Good evening. We begin with the escalating tension between India and Pakistan over the disputed region of Kashmir.
The people of both countries go at each other's throats, literally the most vile racism, but only directed at each
Violence
other.
has continued throughout the day, stoking fears of an all-out war. And tonight, multiple blasts have been reported in the cities of Srinagar and Jammu in the Indian-administered part of Kashmir. There have also been reports of blasts in the city of Amritsar inside India. It follows a series of Indian attacks on Tuesday against what India says were Pakistan-backed rebels. India blames them for shooting dead dozens of tourists last month. Pakistan has denied any link. One of India's targets was the Jamia Qura Mosque in Muridke in Pakistan. Sky News has visited the mosque to assess India's allegations. Our Asia correspondent Cordelia Lynch reports now from Muridke.
This is one face of a spiraling conflict with many more. A window into a dangerous moment in an old dispute. India claims this is a terror base. Locals insist it's a mosque.
What is happening right here?
A civilian compound, they say, with schools and a seminary.
This is the mosque main area. This is the main prayer hall. This is the court, central court of the mosque. And
the missiles struck in the early hours of Wednesday morning in Muridke, killing 3 men. Hansler said it felt like an earthquake.
Lots of people had already vacated a week ago, so you feared that this was coming.
Actually, the government of Pakistan thought that it could be possible that India could attack this place.
Like, can't we all equally hate the real perpetrator here? Britain?
Due to all that allegations and all that propaganda that this place is a terrorist camp.
Now
India has long believed this is the home of Lashkar-e-Taiba, a militant group designated as a terror organization by the UN. But in recent years, the Pakistani government has taken control of the complex.
What response do you think Pakistan should take in this moment?
India has clearly violated international border. And
oh, come on. I just had a sneeze loaded, ready to go, and it's abandoned me. I hate that.
International border and killed civilians in the Pakistan. And Pakistan has very right, according to international law, to defend itself.
They feel locked in the crosshairs of the Indian military here, and resentment runs deep.
You can see where the missiles struck here. The damage is extensive, and locally it sparked instant anxiety.
India would blame Muslims for bad weather if people would believe it. Don't trust them.
And anger.
Stop
it.
it.
Like this on an area like this has the potential to have a much more devastating impact in the long term.
Remnants
if you're looking to dehumanize people here, then you can find another stream.
Of the missiles remind them more could easily come.
The whole roof collapsed. What has this done to the mindset of the local people?
I'm not going to lie, I would think that a missile would do much more damage.
Obviously, they are, they are worried and they are somewhat sad that their place of worship has been destroyed and demolished by India.
India maintains it's targeting terrorist infrastructure in Pakistan. The government here flatly rejects that and denies.
Just saying, don't trust Indians as a whole. I'm not playing this. Like, I'm not doing this game. Like, I've made that abundantly clear.
To the attack on tourists in Kashmir that led to this. Islamabad, though, has for decades.
Plus, I think that I have been perfectly fair in this one, where the first bit of Indian propaganda that I saw, and it didn't help that the first news site that I looked up happened to be like hardcore propaganda. So
been accused of supporting and financing militants.
Do you accept Pakistan has...
But I'm also saying that it's very difficult to ascertain what's going on when both sides are lying so brazenly.
a terror issue?
I said India, the country, not some random Indian guy outside. Okay. All right.
Pakistan is a victim of terrorism right now.
Sorry to make an example of you.
Many here want to see a strong response.
Strike revoked.
This is a matter of national dignity for Pakistan. Our elders, our army, our government look compromised.
But my sentiment still stands.
They better know what they will do.
Do you fear all-out war?
Yes, both countries are nuclear powers. We don't wish for war, but right now it looks like it might happen.
Both countries still believe they're treading carefully, but passions are running high. And this time, the rest of the world seems far less involved. Cordelia Lynch, Sky News, Marike, Pakistan.
To breaking news now, and Sky News understands that police are investigating an alleged attack on a prison officer by the Southport murderer Axel Rudukubana. A spokesperson for the prison service told Sky News police are investigating an attack on a prison officer at HMP Belmarsh yesterday. Violence in prison will not be tolerated, and we will always push for the strongest possible punishment for attacks on our hard-working staff. Sky News understood the prison officer was taken to hospital as a precaution and was discharged the same day and is expected to return to work next week. We'll bring you more on that as we get it. Bring you more breaking news this hour, and Sky News understands that the head of the Royal Navy has stepped back from his role of...
Yeah. All right. Southport, UK. Yeah. No, no, that's immediately what I was thinking was Southport, UK. I was just like, the Southport killer. And then I realized, too, I'm like, I'm watching Sky News, like, local. So. All right. Well, we got our quick update on India and Pakistan for the moment. We will be going deeper into that, and also here, because honestly, with everything going on with my dog, I did not have as much time to prepare as the last 2 days with this. So you know Sky News is owned by Murdoch, right? Yeah, but it seems that they can't escape some of the because I know that the UK has harsher media registry laws kind of thing. That's why things like the Daily Caller or whatever, the Daily Mail, they all have to register as tabloid news. Like, they actually have to, like, say up front what they are. It's kind of like if the New York Post was actually, you know, honest. That's why in America it is like they blurred that line, but I don't know. News is news, and honestly, they break it down the middle there. I have not sniffed out a an agenda there. So what's going on is in Islamabad. Actually, here, let's take a look. All I know is that the information on the port destruction yesterday there, Ahmadi, was it was being reported on, but there was also mixed mess. Oh,
Mitesh $5. Happy Friati. Murdoch? Not that crazy foo. I ain't getting on no plane with him, Hannibal.
Nice. Well, Mitesh, did you hear the updates? I think that you might have missed the most important part of the show for yourself. I gave the updates on the puppers. So, Osmore, I appreciate the follow, man. Thank you. Osmorn? I think I got that right. But appreciate it. Here, I got to give my dog some treats because we got a $5 donation, which means, oh, you know what? Here, we'll give him a marrow and one of these. Although, I'm sure these aren't stale. No, they're fine. All right. He's not even gonna get up. You have been conditioned. Oh, you went for the sweet first. That's not how this goes. Is being bombed right now, I think. Well, yeah, we just got an update from somebody in chat talking about how let's see, Pakistan fired nuclear missile on India, but it was intercepted and destroyed. India just fired 6 nuclear capable missiles on Pakistan as a warning. So, check UA map. Thank you. Oh, shit. Oh. Yikes. Okay, here. I'm going to bring this up. Give me 1 second. India. There's nothing there for India. Israel, Palestine, Iran, Yemen. They usually have good stuff. Yeah, I'm having trouble actually finding this, though. Oh, Pakistan. Well, this is crazy, guys. They don't actually, for live UA, they don't have anything here. That's wild. Here, I'm gonna just Kashmir. Here we go. Never mind. I'm silly. Alrighty. These damn ads, dude. Oh my god, and I can't have the blocker up right now. This sucks. I don't want to leak intel right now of what's hit or not, but it's going down right now. Well, yeah. Man, you really took. I'm not sure which government you're under, but both of them were very just like, do not give up our information right now. And it was just like, whoa. And India specifically, dude, like they were threatening people like me. Like, I'm 99% sure. That's why I had I didn't get a channel strike, but I got a warning where they were just like, hey. It's like, what? Sure shit. I wasn't the only one either. Nothing is being... I live in Islamabad. I'm from Pakistan. I'm getting Discord live updates. You're American. F them. Do what you want. That is the most American thing I can do. F you, man. I'm American. I do what I want. I got freedom. Freedom runs in my veins. I survive on freedom fries and cholesterol. Oh, by the way, Mitesh, sorry, I kind of stung locked there. No, it's important, bro. Stan got a clean bill of health today. He had some blood work and a bunch of shots, which I did bring up. I was just like, oh my god, I forgot how expensive that crap is. Specifically, like those the 3-year shots. Like, oh jeez. And then he got a with his clean bill of health. He also got a clean, or the go ahead to continue with the treats. And the way that I've broken his diet down is working really, really well. So, and then the older pup upstairs, who is in the cone of shame, but she turns out that I get a little bit more time with her, because I'll be completely real with you guys. I wasn't sure if I was taking her in for the last time, and that would have been rough. That would have really, I don't even want to think about it. So, slave owner after voting for free slaves instead getting slaves free. Oh man. Oh, wait, and then also, I'm not sure if you guys saw in the Discord that I did get a domain finally. So, oh my god, did you just send me something? The Homestar Runner, welcome, I love you. That's my favorite. Oh my god. Dude, Strongman he was like my hero. I wanted to cosplay him one year. I was just like, dude, that would be cool. Would you rather eat a... What? Neither. Actually, I'm not like vegan or nothing like that, but I have been like cutting meat out of my diet pretty steadily, so pretty much just a lot of white meat chicken, shit like that, and then I'll do the occasional burger, the occasional red meat, but yeah, pork, man. I'm really trying to get off pork. Like, I don't know, man. I realized I wasn't feeling really, really good, so. Happy Friday, Libs! What are you talking about? I don't know what that is. I have no idea where you're going with this, and I'm not going to comment on something that I know nothing of, so. Okay. The joke went over. Oh my god. I'm not sure if any of you guys were in Honeybee's chat last night. Dude. Holy crap. Okay, so number one, this was one of the rare times where Honeybee decided to actually kind of not only stand up for me, but she kind of started, you could tell that she was getting so annoyed with her chat that she started shifting her views, where she's just like, you know what, I don't even agree with a lot of what you guys say. I was just like, oh damn. That was really funny. I was just like, shit. After the day we had with Lindy Lee. Oh, and that was another thing. It was because we were watching the Lindy Lee thing, and I had recommended that, and immediately it's just like, oh shit. I wasn't expecting the face turn. I would call it. Squishmallow, what up? How you doing? Yeah, were you there? Because I'm telling you, man, that was wild. Steak is always good. Maybe once, twice a week thing. Yeah, no, again, I'm not trying to go crazy, and I'm also not one of those people dude, do whatever you guys are gonna do. I'm literally I'm talking about this oh guys, I'm really doing this thing for my health, when in reality I'm just not adding meat to my chimichanga, which God, it's the least I can do. Getting old sucks. That is the one thing that was oh man, I gotta change my diet a little bit. Now I actually have to work at this. Damn it. Oh, by the way, here, by the way, I got something. Where'd that update go? Oh. Damn it, I closed Twitter. Give me a second. That was a silly goose moment on my end there. Heavy firing part. I can't use that update. Hold on, that was from India today. Can I use this? CBS is live right now. Oh, it's CBC. Hold on. Okay, I can do that. There we go.
Been fought over land wedged between 3 nuclear powers. Kashmir is disputed territory in the Himalayas. It's nestled between India, Pakistan, and China. It's split in two by a so-called line of control, and its people, for the last 80 years, have been trapped in a continual cycle of conflict.
The war which is raging between India and Pakistan tonight.
India and Pakistan have already fought 2 wars over this mountainous region.
Young Kashmiris are now actively protesting, taunting Indian security forces who are responding with tear gas and pellet guns.
And now that cycle of conflict is once again on the upswing.
The White House scrambling to de-escalate a potentially treacherous conflict.
2 weeks ago, gunmen killed more than 24 people, almost all of them Indian citizens, in a tourist town on the Indian side of disputed territory.
A terror attack shattered the peace and tranquility of Kashmir.
After gunmen killed 26
Anna.
people.
India
I'm sorry. I just caught that on the back end in chat. I was like, oh, damn.
Accused Pakistan of being behind the attack. And so, 2 weeks later, it hit back.
India has fired missiles into Pakistan in a deadly escalation between the nuclear-armed neighbors.
For another night of intense shelling between the two countries.
You dropped that like an 80s villain.
Pakistan says...
Did you put your sunglasses on really cool, too? As requested.
Shot down 12 drones overnight.
Both nations have accused each other of using drones and missiles to target their respective military installations.
The international worry now is that this latest escalation will boil over, that it will aggravate a long-standing wound.
I picture it more like an anime character where they do the thing where they make a really epic statement, but they're wearing glasses and all of a sudden it whites out and it just goes ching!
Between the two countries in what is one of the most complex and sensitive geopolitical disputes we know of. Let's try to understand it. As far as civilizations go, India and Pakistan share thousands of years of history, but as modern nation states,
thank you for the follow.
They're pretty new. Pakistan was carved out of British India as a separate Muslim homeland only after the Second World War in 1947. India itself would gain independence just...
That's why it was so ridiculous when Trump was just like, it's been thousands of years.
One day later.
No, actually, no, it really has not.
But almost immediately, the two countries would go to war.
That's our president.
This was the first India-Pakistan war over Kashmir, which began in October 1947.
What do you mean? I told them that they need to knock it off.
Both the newly created countries of India and Pakistan saw Kashmir as central to their legitimation as independent nations.
Yes, Kashmir was fought over nearly as soon as India and Pakistan were formed. Both countries claim it in whole. India's claim stems from the fact that Kashmir's Hindu ruler at the time, 80 years ago, made the choice to join India, albeit under incredibly difficult circumstances. But their claim is essentially a legal one. But Pakistan's claim is grounded in the fact that Kashmir is majority Muslim. In fact, the only part of India where most people are Muslim. Their argument that many residents don't want to be part of India.
When India and Pakistan came into being, they had two different religious majorities. Now, Pakistan later on, it declared itself an Islamic republic, but India, on paper, it remained a secular republic.
And their argument was that giving this territory to Pakistan on the basis of religious identity wouldn't challenge India's existence as a secular state.
So Kashmir has been the boiling point.
What came out of this conflict was a United Nations document. This is from 1949, signed by both India and Pakistan. It established a ceasefire line, which would later be known as the line of control. Today, that line separates the roughly 2/3 of Kashmir administered by India, called Jammu and Kashmir, from the remaining third, administered by Pakistan, called Azad Kashmir. Remembering, though, that both countries lay claim to the whole thing. And so, this region is, even today, one of the most heavily militarized in the world. However, over a period of several decades now, the part of Kashmir administered by India has seen resistance, armed insurgency.
The troops and paramilitary police come under regular attack from guerrillas seeking secession from India, and then perhaps union with Pakistan, or perhaps outright independence.
Any intruder coming from Pakistan side is to be challenged to stop. If he doesn't stop, he is to be shot at.
And India has long accused Pakistan of backing those militants, a claim which Pakistan has at various times broadly denied.
It's a very complex conflict because at some moments in that history, these are homegrown movements for secession in Kashmir. And so a claim that they're simply proxies of Pakistan is not quite correct. But it is also the case, of course, that in many of those cases, some elements of those groups, which are Kashmiri, do receive material support from Pakistan. And it could be arms, it could be training, it could be funding of various kinds.
Pakistan has supported and even one can say sponsored insurgency, but the ground for that has been laid by Indian misrule and policies which have led to a widespread feeling of alienation and oppression among the people.
So you can start to understand what makes this dispute so bitter. But what we haven't yet explained is what makes this latest string of escalations so shocking. That story started about 6 years ago. One important thing I haven't yet mentioned about Kashmir is that it has always enjoyed a certain degree of autonomy. It's considered special. In India, that special status is enshrined in Article 370 of that country's constitution, relating to the state of Jammu and Kashmir, which is what India calls the part of the region it controls. We can see, for example, how this article expressly limits the power of the Indian government to meddle in Kashmir's affairs. The region was even allowed to have its own constitution until 2019, when that was taken away.
Indian Prime Minister Narendra Modi stripped the primarily Muslim state of its semi-autonomous status.
It not only revoked the autonomy, it abolished the status of Indian Jammu and Kashmir as a constituent state of the Indian Union, and further carved up the erstwhile liquidated state into two union territories under direct central rule. So it was drastic surgery.
Yes, to put it simply, Narendra Modi rolled back Kashmir's special status. More Indian soldiers moved in. Thousands of Kashmiris were arrested, including political leaders.
Since the 1950s, the Hindu nationalist movement has always been critical of Article 370 because its vision of India was not as a secular country, but as a Hindu country, as a Hindu nation. And so there's been a long-standing desire by the Hindu nationalist movement to remove Article 370, to annul it, to abrogate it from the Constitution.
Modi also loosened the rules on who was allowed to buy land in Kashmir. For most of the region's modern history, if you weren't a permanent resident of Jammu and Kashmir, you simply couldn't buy land there. But that changed when the old laws were thrown out, and suddenly there were reports of outsiders buying in, slowly.
You know, weird words today.
At first, but then ramping up. This reportedly also had an impact on prices. Following the abrogation of Article 370, land prices in Jammu and Kashmir have appreciated almost 6 times.
Land ownership and marriage laws, these are all governed by the province, right? Now, if you take that away, it means that people from mainland India can come in and change the demography.
So Fast forwarding to the attack 2 weeks ago in April, that was the first major attack on this scale on civilians the region had seen since India revoked its special status.
There was an increased number of tourists from India to Kashmir that took place. It's in that context that we see that this attack targeting civilians so openly was seen as such a shocking, outrageous act that it really belied the Indian government's argument that the valley would be safe for tourists to visit.
And India's counterattack weeks later, shocking for the extent to which it was not limited to Kashmir. Indian missiles hit Punjab province.
You never did answer.
Of Pakistan itself, raising the question, how close to war are these two countries right now?
Yeah, this is the...
At least 31 people have died so far following the missile strikes, and they are very much reflective of the rising tensions between two countries the world is watching.
India claims to have struck 9 sites, both in Pakistan and Pakistan-controlled Kashmir. It says these sites are quote-unquote terrorist infrastructure, some linked to the April attack. The Indian Army published video of one such strike, set to music under the banner Operation Sindoor.
I mean, America's not any better with playing the propaganda game the way that they are, so...
And that name means something. Sindoor refers to a red vermilion powder traditionally worn in the hair by married Hindu women. And it has become a powerful symbol now of those Indian women who were widowed in the April attack.
It refers to avenging the grief of those widows who have had their shindur wiped brutally from their forehead, because tradition holds that once a woman loses her husband, she becomes a widow, she no longer wears the shindur because she's been widowed.
India claims it did not hit Pakistani military facilities and that its attack was measured, responsible, and non-escalatory, their words. But Pakistan does not see it that way. It says dozens were killed in India's airstrikes, including at least one child.
And that's also where, like, as just an American observer of this, it is like, it's just so jarring between the two, where it's like the information coming out, it's like, how can you trust either side when it's blatantly just like the opposite
and it
every single time?
This was
nobody capitulates. There doesn't seem to be that, like, the fact in the middle.
Retaliation for what?
Although I'm sure that we will get it from, like, wait, you know what? I should probably ask this. Are there independent, like, fact-finding, journalists and, like, are they allowing press into the country? Because, like, this media blackout, it seemed like they were literally locking down the internet and locking down the ability to have the press come in, so...
We didn't attack you in the first place. Pakistan has called the Indian counterattack an unprovoked and blatant act of war that would not go unanswered.
The risks here are obviously clear. There's a risk of further escalation between the two states.
I think Pakistan will...
All air bases of Pakistan destroyed. Indian military preparing for invasion.
Retaliate in some form to the Indian strikes on its territory, which have struck, very hard and deep. That will determine whether the escalatory spiral takes place or not.
There are different dimensions here. There's an India-Pakistan dimension. There's communal relations within India. There's a wider geopolitical contest on these borders that involves China as well. And so that's why it's a very delicate moment.
It is true that the world has witnessed conflict between these two countries before. There have been entire wars where many thousands have died each time. Experts tell us we're not there yet, but we're closer than we were 2 weeks ago. And it is worth remembering, this is a conflict involving two nuclear-armed nations. And for the time being, it appears to be getting worse.
No, I wasn't expecting that little thing at the back end there. God, I hope that was Not copyrighted music, because man, I've been having an issue with that. They don't even let you use the 4 seconds anymore, man. Like seriously, it's like the first second of something drops and all of a sudden it's just like, hey. India Pakistan update. India Pakistan update. Pakistan tried to hit the capital of India, New Delhi, but with a long-range missile, but intercepted by Barak 8 missile defense. That is the only update, and that's from 19 minutes, and it's gone. What? What the And then, yeah, May 6th, May 7th. Here we go, 6 minutes ago. A friend sent me this video. He says thunderous sound echoed from Rawalpindi. Akash shot down F-16. Jammu residents shoot the video. Karachi airport destroyed. It says officially war started May 8th. That was yesterday. Holy crap, it's confirmed India has used a by expats. They're reportedly safe, but still unclear. This is insane. I don't know. India has now started destroying nuclear weapons of Pakistan's highest level of escalation. I think both countries really like the UK, which I find strange considering the whole the UK started the whole thing. And they're the reason for the two countries fighting in the first place. I don't think that's real. I don't, nah. The effect, I don't know, man. There's no way. No. There's absolutely no way. Yeah, that was definitely fake. The Old World Enjoyer is reporting on that here. If you guys want to take a look on it, what do we have to do against... What we have to do against Putin if he follows our rules? If he doesn't follow... Wait, who? Putin? Zadra, what are you talking about? This Ahmadi dude is full of BS. Literally, well, he's about as accurate. Like, the thing that I'm seeing is that he's about as accurate as the Twitter, like the Twitter live updates on the matter. Holy cow. My brain was just like, no, you're going to stop right now and you're going to have some problems. Unfortunately, those countries have had a prickly history. I mean, yeah. Here, let's get some more news updates. Yeah, again, this is the one thing, like, yes, you can go to Twitter, or, yeah, you can go to X, or whatever the fuck you call it now, and get your updates on this, but, again, it's just so blatant, where... It's essentially like, dude, I recognize the CGI. I was just like, oh, and this is what's going out now. It's like, no, now this has been ruined too. Like, I'm not sure if that was purposeful, but it seems kind of sus that they're out there, you know, putting just blatant misinformation on Twitter about specifically this. Make sure, appreciate how far the West has come. Thank you. James Clown, how's it going, man? Sorry, guys. I just realized that my Twitch stream wasn't up. Hey, it didn't go to the ethos. All right, Carlton Cowboy. All righty. And is it going to? I was about to say I was tweaking stuff today, so that might not have worked. I got that stupid stock sound to turn off though. Ugh, I hated that. This is the one thing that was kind of just like, this doesn't fit with my stream. I'm too much of an optimist. Why? Why do you say that, James Clown? Honestly, you're a shining beacon of hope in what is, you know, a very dark time. So don't hate yourself for that, and don't denigrate yourself for it, dude. That's value that. It's a weakness, too gullible. Now that, okay, now you have to be very careful with that, which is weird because, listen, I think that we've kind of come to terms with the fact that, you know, Pep might have some he's a little gullible sometimes, you know? But I also somehow am just, because I think of my gullibility, it also makes me definitely like more pessimistic, funny enough, like about like the news that I'm hearing. And that's also why I have been like, especially with this conflict, I'm like, oh, this is the perfect time to start, as I said, listening from the, like, just as an objective observer, because that's what I am. I'm an objective observer of this conflict. I have nothing at stake in this outside of the fact that, you know, if somebody decides to hit that big button, then but I'm not the only one that would definitely would suffer from that. So it's kind of that misery loves company bit where it's just like, well, at least I will not be alone. That was, see, I was a little pessimistic there. Optimism is a strength. It is. Well, I hope so, as long as it's not denied. Well, yeah, you have to find that that perfect balance. You have to find a good balance. I hate using the term perfect in any regard like that, because you're never going to be able to live up to that. But you want to find a good balance of that. So, sorry I had a few beers. Don't worry about it, man. It's fine. I appreciate you that you're. It's literally 5 o'clock here, so you're fine. As long as it's not like 9 a.m. where you're at, then I'll just be like, bro, what's going on? Optimism of the will, pessimism of the mind, friends. Yeah. That is the one like thing about being online is just like, I don't know what time zone you're in. That's why we say happy time zone. We haven't done that in a while, though. We need to bring that back, guys. Happy time zone's coming back, all right? By the way, I did realize that I kind of dropped the ball on this one. So, you know that announcement that I love happy... Yeah, see? I love happy time zone. I love happy time zone. We're bringing it back. Happy time zone. All right, cool. Well, I'm going to adopt that, and you can tell them that I appreciate it and that they originated it, and I want to give them credit. So just if you want to type their name out in chat and just say they originated it, then I always look to give the credit. I tried a politics stream, and it's not easy. Like you tried to do one, or you tried to watch one. Like just a straight politics stream, because I've been told by people that that's what they appreciate about my stream, is that my ADD a lot, like it takes me in the like it's like a roller coaster ride, right? Where we'll do a lot of politics, but then I'm just like, too much. Let's go chill for a little bit. Too much. Let's go chill. So, wait. It's noon somewhere. There it is. Here, actually. Let me check the channel out. Here, I am going to follow. I like the makeup. Damn, that throat, the tattoo right here. Oh man, that's I don't know about that. That's a lot. I mean, it's, oh my God. Like, ow. Just knowing how sensitive my skin on my neck is, it's like, holy shit, ow. Sorry, I was taking over chat. Don't worry about it. No, man. I spend most of my chatting to bots. Well, you're not chatting to bots here. That's one thing that we're very good at spotting. I think that's why I really appreciate my community for like having the eye like that, because I can't, like, I trust my mods. They're very good. Yes, we had a slip up today, okay? I own that. You know what? And it was my fault. I was actually the one that probably, like, no, probably. See, that's not owning it. It was my fault. I should have, Here, what the hell? Why is it not letting me follow? It happened twice. There we go. That was ridiculous. It would just bounce the star right back into the unsubbed or unfollow position. That was weird. If that happens to you guys, let me know. We trust in stream leadership. Hey, I try. 07 Stream Commander. Pakistan doesn't have nuclear weapons. It's a myth, so don't worry. What? What? I just... It just doesn't help that, like, half the information that you've been giving is just not being reported on by any wider outlets, like, outside of X. Like, again, man, like, I am very skeptical about this one, but as well, I'm trying to be fair here because, as I keep, like, trying to remind you guys, there was and is still a media blackout, so... Like, you still can't get the Kashmir live feed. It's just gone. And I'm pretty sure... I don't want to speak to this, but it seems like they kicked the journalists out. Also, Steve Lookner, is he on? Shit, I didn't check. Hold on. I need to see if Lookner is live right now. Because, again, I know that he had I guess a problematic history. Oh yeah, he is live.
But there's nothing I can do about it.
Reports of fighting between India and Pakistan.
On my end, everything looks fine on my equipment. People on Twitch say it's perfect, and it's the same stream. So
yeah, he's getting mad.
Anyways, I'm sorry if there's YouTube issues. I hate that if there is. There are
YouTube issues
again,
specifically because YouTube has been having issues. I don't know what is going on with the platform lately, but all week, man, it's been bad. You think India will attack without this assurance? Ha 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 ha. What? Bro, chill the fuck out.
I've been seeing in the last 20 minutes or so, there's some unconfirmed reports floating around claiming that India has launched some sort of attack on a Pakistani military base in Rawalpindi, or in the area of Rawalpindi, which is near Islamabad. It's in terms of, I mean, here, this is Pakistani Kashmir, this is Indian Kashmir. So in terms of the border, and India border is right here. So, you know, you're talking about, this would be roughly speaking about 140 miles from the Indian border proper and about, 50 miles from Indian Kashmir. And I'm seeing some reporting online claiming this has happened. Now, can I find on... I don't know if I can kind of just look around. I've seen it called the Norcon base.
Hold on. We actually...
Norcon...
Here, give me a second.
PAF base Norcon, right there. That's it. PAF base Norcon.
Oh, there we go.
That is an air base. So, again, there are unconfirmed reports online claiming that there's been some sort of Indian strike at the Norcon Air Base, which would be a big deal, but I don't know if that's true.
Is this, yeah.
For example,
the long and short of it is I guess it has its ties to religion and all that, but I mean, right now, I don't think it's at the top of their mind.
One Indian journalist, Aditya Raj Kaul, claimed that there were multiple explosions heard at Norcon Air Base, and he said that was tit-for-tat action by India after Pakistan Army launched attack on India air bases and military stations. Did that happen? I don't know. So I'm going to try to get you some more updates on this. I don't have any kind of live shot of the incident. If I do get some sort of live feed, I'll certainly let you know. OSINT Technical, who I follow, again, I'm going to post a link in the chat. I can't show videos. I don't have...
You guys don't know the ground reality? Ha 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 ha. Like, yeah, I'm in America, dude. I am trying to report on this, and like, you're being kind of a douche about this, where you don't know the ground reality, but also you're doing this thing where you keep like you have been helpful. This is what's annoying to me, is like, you've had some helpful information that has been checked out, but then there's been the other side of it
too. But I can post links in the chat.
Not everything you hear in media is true. I know the ground reality.
So I'm going to
I understand that.
Post a link to...
Where have I given the impression that I just believe the propaganda or believe any one side? Have I not made this abundantly clear?
OSINT Technical's post, who I follow, and he said this is supposed footage of a cruise of an Indian missile hitting Pakistan's Nurkan Air Base. Now I can see the video. Is that what happened? Is it legit footage? It's a big explosion.
The thing is, yeah, that's what I'm looking at too. And I cannot
so
show this on stream.
I don't know. I cannot say right now for sure.
All I can say is that you guys can go over
India
on
has
X
targeted,
and just search out hashtag India Pakistan. It's one of the first videos to show
Air
up.
Base, Pakistani air base in
So-
Rawalpindi.
Pakistan
but
has
that's all. There's a lot of talk online about
nukes,
that.
knows the ground reality really well.
And by the way, Pakistan had said a short while ago, the government of Pakistan had posted a short while ago. They posted this about 20 minutes ago. I think they might have posted the non-English version earlier.
Mode.
But they said they claim...
Is this a boomer thing?
That India launched 6 ballistic missiles from Adhampur. 5 landed in Amritsar, while 1 fell back in Adhampur itself. The Indian military is targeting Indian Sikhs. Amritsar, I believe, is in India. Yeah. So the government of Pakistan is claiming that India is targeting Indian Sikhs and that they fired missiles and that they landed in India. That's what they're saying. Adhampur is in India too. I mean, that's what it says. This is literally from the government of Pakistan account. This was posted about 20 minutes ago, in which the government of Pakistan claims that India launched 6 missiles from Adhampur, India. 5 landed in Amritsar, India. 1 fell back on Adhampur, India itself. And they say that the Indian military is targeting Indian Sikhs. Is this true?
Oh my God, my house is falling apart. Looks like I'm not taking a shower today. I guess I turned the shower head too much and not my wall takes a shower.
I have no idea. But that I mean, I'm just passing it along.
And who the hell has...
That's literally a government of Pakistan.
I mean, I have a lot,
account.
Actually.
That's not a fake account. That's the official government of Pakistan account.
When I was doing a state sale work, funny enough, anytime that they like had just, you know, the pipe seal, nobody would want it. So I have like, dude, I'm not even kidding. I have like a small toolbox full.
So I you know, what can I say? There's all kinds of charges going back.
I wish I could just send you some.
Trying to get you some more updates.
The wife would probably be happy just to like clear up some of the garage room.
Claim about Rawalpindi.
Yeah. I got that, and I have a bunch of Allen keys. I have so many Allen keys. It's literally just it's stupid. Thanks for the gifted sub, man. I appreciate that.
So, just to repeat here.
Actually, shout out in chat what's the stupid thing that you cannot, like, is it Tupperware? Like, is it reusable Tupperware? What is it? Everybody has theirs. And again, it's the reusable Allen keys that you get in, like, the set from IKEA or whatever the hell you're building. I literally have every single one I've ever gotten.
In the last half hour,
dumb.
There have been a number of.
I was looking through all of them in my toolbox. I'm just like, why do I have all these?
Some sort of attack on the Pakistani.
Yeah, that you just can't throw away. You can't throw, and it's like you can't give them like you just can't give them
base Nurkan in Rawalpindi, not far, just about 5-10.
Yeah, man. Thank you for that gifted sub, and Soviet Mind really appreciates it. I appreciate it, man. Thank
Islamabad.
you. Oh.
So I'm certainly keeping an eye out to see if I can get you any more on that.
One of my favorite things that I did yesterday was disarm somebody, like in Honeybee's chat, where they were just like, "Oh wow, like you're not
so much is being claimed.
You're not mean."
Claims that two air bases were targeted: Norkan Air Base and Shorecote Air Base. They also claim that India fired missiles at Afghanistan. Now I don't know if any of this is true. The Pakistani military says India is pushing the region towards a dangerous war.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? And they also said, now you just wait. So that was I guess in the last few minutes, a press conference by the Pakistani military. But the Pakistani military is claiming that India has launched missiles at 2 Pakistani air bases. And again, the Pakistani, I'm seeing reports that the Pakistan, in a press conference the last few minutes ago, the Pakistani military said, now you just wait for our response. So, look, I can't confirm what has happened here, but it's certainly big news that the Pakistani military is claiming
Thanks for the raid,
that India has launched missiles at 2 Pakistani air bases.
Raid! Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Here, shout out.
And they have said, now just wait for our response. Now, the other air base, the 2 air bases that they are claiming that India has targeted with missiles are Nurkan Air.
Everybody give Cademan's look, Cademan's channel a look. Holy crap.
Force Base and
usually lefties are great to chat with. Hey.
Let me.
I've heard different, but okay. I appreciate that.
Show you where Shorecote Air Force Base is.
Oh, man. Thank you for the shout out. Alirda.
Let me change the headline. Pakistan.
Appreciate that.
Claims India fired missiles.
Yeah, I was about to say, I just got, so here, even found a nice Putin Hitler pic. Oh, no.
With missiles. Okay.
Well, the shout-out thing isn't working?
That's what's going on right now.
I mean, I gave him a shout-out. It's all right. But, yeah, that is weird. No. Here, on my channel, it's still just the slash the dash shout out and then at.
Okay.
We are getting that fixed tonight.
This is where Shorecote Air Force Base is.
You know what?
If I have this right.
Here, I'll just mute him for a second. So yeah, tonight we actually have a guest.
So
totally stone locked out
that's
of
where it is. That
you guys know
one
that. Yeah,
is-
we have a guest coming on. I'm not sure if I'm going to
that would
be
be
splitting
here.
the stream into 2. I
It
think
says-
that I'm going to have to.
I assume because it says Shorecote Cantonment.
Really?
PAF base rough.
Can you still hear him? I just muted YouTube. Oh. I muted my computer. Idiot. Okay, but no, I have a guest coming on tonight, and it is a in-studio guest, so it's going to be a good time. We're going to do a few watch-alongs and then have a little Mario Kart tournament, so it's going to be fun. Hope you guys can join us. I'm not sure if... You know what? We'll shout out her channel when she's here. But yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. Oh, and I'm muted now? Here.
They say 3 bases were attacked or 2? Oh, I think they might have said 3. Dawn.com, which is a Pakistani outlet, says the Pakistani military
I'm gonna get my ass
says
kicked.
India targeted 3 air bases.
Like, I'm going to get my ass kicked because
so
she
to
is
Dawn.com,
very good.
which is a Pakistani news outlet, the Pakistani military
it's
says
scary.
India has targeted
So,
3 air bases.
I'm just going to be happy.
Of Pakistan.
No.
Nurkan, Shorkot, and Murid Air Base.
No, she's in
The
Toronto.
Pakistani military claims
a friend
all
who
Air
is
Force
also
assets
a
remain
gaming.
safe.
She's a gaming streamer. She usually streams Call of Duty.
The Pakistani military says that
Call
India
of Duty.
fired air-to-surface missiles with its jets.
That's an old one.
Okay, so Pakistan is now claiming that India...
No, but actually, I will be doing
3
a
of
thing
its
with
bases.
Honeybee
As I
far
mentioned,
as
there is video
we're gonna have a little
floating
podcast
around
where
online,
we
unconfirmed
debate.
video of one
Kind
of
of see where that
of an
goes as far as
explosion
maybe having
supposedly
a
at
live debate.
Nurkan Air Base.
I would like. That's where. I'll be completely real. That's what I want. I would love to just have a debate on stream, but she has her own
as I
hold ups
also
there, so whatever.
The New York Times'
Best name of a
Salman
chatter
Massoud
was
reports that eyewitnesses report a large fireball and 3 explosions at Nurkan Air Base in Pakistan.
Haven't streamed AC and Shadows in a while. Been mostly politics. Oh, nice. Really? See, I'm trying to
the first 2 I mentioned are in
do
Pakistan
the mix
proper.
here, like because
I have to look up the third one. I assume the third
Yeah.
one that they're claiming is Pakistan proper too.
somebody was
But the
even
first
trying
2
to tell
air
me,
bases
they're
I
like,
mentioned
"Oh, how come
were
you are trying to
Pakistan
branch
proper.
out to
They're
like
not in,
pretty much everything
as I
you're
was showing
interested
you
in?"
on
I'm
the
like,
map,
"That's
those
not
are not in
possible.
casual.
That's just not possible." And also, just like I like to play games
the
that
third
are
base
just
that was
chill
claimed
games.
was Murid
So.
Base.
Every time I see a meme of them talking about like the one friend
Here's the
who
third
doesn't play competitive gaming, and it's always
PIF
like
base
that friend
Murid,
in a very peaceful
which is
Zen mode. I'm just like, that is me.
There. You can see on the map, Pakistan here.
All right, here we go.
India here. Kashmir's up here.
I mean, I was looking at the live map on here.
This says PAF base, but I don't really see much there. The other 2 I see runways and stuff. That says government office. Is there a different? The other 2, when you look them up, you get something that looks like an air base. Well, I don't know about that.
Explosions heard
That's
in
what I get.
Jammu.
It says government office, so
Air
I don't know
siren
if there's a base
sounded.
near there. Anyways,
Sources
there,
from
is that
a
it right
day
there,
ago.
Murid? Right there. I see what looks. That
Deputy
certainly looks like
Foreign
a runway.
Minister.
Maybe that's what they're talking about.
Okay. I'm finna crash out. Wait. Like,
hang on. I'm trying to get you the latest updates.
Now, when people say like they're crashing out, are you doing like a real crash out or I don't know.
Again, Pakistan's
or are you
military
just like going to
has
bed?
come out and
Crucible
announced
Ghost.
that 3 of its air
Every time I
bases
see Crucible now, I'm just like,
were attacked by Indian missiles. Okay, so whatever is true or
I
not
don't even
true,
want to talk about it. You doing
that
all
is
right?
now the official claim of the Pakistani government.
I'm crashing out and crashing to bed. Well, good night, man. Not an IKEA bed. So you didn't get an extra Allen key.
Even if it's not true that
You
it
were
really
robbed,
happened,
my friend.
if the
You don't
official
know the
position of the
value.
Pakistani government is that it happened, well, that would
Oh,
seem
man.
it would seem that they would take some significant action in response to that.
I always have one on hand, just in case. I wasn't kidding.
ANI reports, this is an Indian outlet. Let me see if I can get the
IKEA is bad for your blood pressure. It
actual
is.
report myself.
It is.
From the deputy
why is
commissioner
it?
in
It's like, again, it's a meme. Like, everybody does this. But why is it you always get to the end of building your project and you're just like, well, I'm supposed to have this many extra parts, right? And then you find out, oh, no, I totally missed one. And it's always a main structural
ANI
support
India
where you have to, like,
reports that
take it apart,
in
go and
part of-
twist all the ones again. I hate it. I might be just speaking for myself, but it happens too often.
It's not even updated, that page. That page is not updated.
Here, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna just
in city in India,
shout out
in
her channel. I
in
can't shout out her
Punjab
channel.
state of India, not Kashmir, India proper.
Here, what I'll do is I'll link her channel.
ANI reports that in the Punjab state of India, in the city
I
of
recognize that art.
Jalandhar says that we have imposed a blackout for some time as some
Here.
drones have been reportedly sighted in Jalandhar, India. Is that true? I don't know. Are there Pakistani drones in Jalandhar, India? I don't know. Jalandhar government says, please be calm and follow the blackout protocol.
I live in the middle of so-called furniture kingdom in Sweden. I will never buy from IKEA again. You know, it might be a little extreme, but I'm in the same boat. Man, if I can avoid going to IKEA, I will. World War III monitor tracking. They deleted all of them. They deleted all the live updates. So from X, that's sus as hell. May 7th? Are you kidding me? So now that, like, that's all we have. Wait. We got a new video coming in.
We are bringing you live breaking news coverage of the developing situation.
Again, man,
developing
I
conflict
don't think I can play
between
these.
India
So if you guys are looking for the live coverage,
some new breaking news going on right now.
Keep X on, but definitely take it with a grain of salt.
So let
guys.
me repeat
I'm just
what's
gonna
going
say,
on.
Because
here, in recent minutes,
got another
Pakistan
loud
has
explosion in
claimed that India has
Rafpandi.
launched missiles at 3 Pakistani air bases in Pakistan proper. There are
India has struck a
videos
Pakistani
floating
military
around on
base near the
internet,
capital of
unconfirmed
Islamabad.
videos claiming to
This
show
is the
an
Iran
explosion
Observer.
or one or more explosions
All right,
at
yeah, this is a verified
Norkan
account.
Air Base,
Here.
which is in Pakistan in Rawalpindi, about 5-10 miles from the capital
think I can.
of Islamabad.
No, I can't.
I'll post a link to one of those videos right now. The New York Times' Salman Masood says eyewitnesses report a large fireball and 3 explosions at Norkan Air Base in Rawalpindi, Pakistan. Pakistani military says all their Air Force assets are safe, but they are officially claiming that India has attacked 3 Pakistani air bases with missiles. I cannot take like a camera off the web, so I can only show live stuff that I have access to.
I know how
if
that
you
works.
can write to me on X if you're aware of some live shot that you think is helpful. I can pull it up here and keep an eye on it. But just to be clear, I'm not allowed to just steal stuff. I can only show stuff I have the rights to. I don't have any kind of live footage I have access to myself that I can show you right now.
Can they avoid a 4th war?
If I can also, if I see stuff on the web, I can post links to it in the chat.
What? All right. All right. Here, you're staring into my soul there, Steve. I don't like it.
Give me one moment.
We're going to take a break from his feed right now. We'll just mute him. Give me one sec. Somehow these tensions are not hitting the top of like any news sources outside of India, Iran's source here. So what we're gonna do, you're off to work. Righty. I will catch you later, Anna. Try and pop on for the later stream. It's gonna be fun. Nice. Yeah, actually, I gotta do that too. Or you're off of work, silly. Well then, you're gonna totally be here. All right. Well, I don't want to speak too confidently, but media blackout is still in effect. Pakistan is reporting that they hit 2 new targets. India targets Pak Air Base right now. Can't watch that. Ah, crap. All right. Well, man, I will say this much. Just as a creator, they have made this a little bit more difficult than it ever needed to be, and it's definitely sus, man. Like, why go to these lengths to confuse everybody? I mean, well, why? I'm not that big of an idiot. I'm just asking the simple questions here, guys. That's what I'm here for. A 7K price of piece of furniture costs 1,060 hours of entertainment. Anyone else's stream turning green? I mean, is that actually happening? Oh shit, my autofilter. I just realized that's what's going on. Nah, I think that he actually might have had a point there. I just caught that too. I'm pretty sure that if not, call a doctor. Hey, we're just looking out for you at this point. No, it wasn't green, but there was a shift in the tint on my my stream there. That might have just been coincidence, but yeah, my autofilter's off. Hold on. Come on, reset. Hello. There you go. I hate when that happens because it's like if you don't move, then it's like it doesn't calibrate right. All right. What else we got on the agenda here? Trump backs off China. That's right. Is he actually doing that though? Trump met with Israeli strategic minister. You know what? Screw it. We'll just go Trump, China. China. Here we go. And by the way, you guys, this portion of the program is sponsored by Ground News. If you guys are annoyed at everything in the world the way that I am, and specifically like I've been kind of spouting off about how just difficult it is to get the world news, well, get yourself a Ground News subscription and cut through the BS, because you can get all of it aggregated, nice and tight for you. You can also go to the search function, and it is fantastic, man. Like, the fact that I did have to use that for the India-Pakistan conflict was a little annoying, but I have a feeling that's because a lot of people didn't just put that on their like main header, which if you see up here, that's exactly what this is. So as you can see, Israel-Hamas conflict, Mother's Day. Great. Thank you for that. I just realized that it did that. Thank you for that one, Ground News. I really appreciate that. Well, if you really want to help me out and get yourself a Ground News subscription and learn about Mother's Day. Ugh. Sorry, guys, if you weren't aware, if you're newer to the show, my mom recently passed away. So anytime that I see something like that, especially like that, is kind of like, hey, we just kind of put this into the algorithm for you. The biggest one was Facebook. Holy crap, man. They did me dirty where they showed an advertisement for this freaking book called Where's Mom? It was just like, no. But also kind of hilarious, I have to say. Just it's almost just, it's too on point. But anyway, yeah, check out Ground News and get yourself 40% off of your subscription today. I'll drop the link in YouTube as well. Thank you for checking it out, guys. And it does really help the channel out, so really appreciate it. And then here, let's take a look. Trump says 80% tariff on China seems about right. You know what? Maybe I was a little harsh. Maybe 145% was a little too steep. 80% sounds just about right. Even though a 50% tariff is considered an embargo. So, I don't know. You have a lot of economists that, with the news from the UK yesterday, and then the market started jumping a little bit, but then they started saying like, oh, but Xi Jinping is not capitulating in any way. So he's just waiting until Trump just goes, you know what? Fine. I'm just going to dump the tariffs. The American people have suffered for too long. It's totally your fault. It's just like, God. And they're going to buy it. They're just going to totally lap it up. So. Well, that is the tariff news, which that's what we needed to get to. I'm going to keep this India-Pakistan update going because it does seem like it is literally getting more intense by the minute. Interesting. What? Ooh, they're talking about Scientology. Interesting. Scientology. You know what? I should do a cult episode. I think that'd be fun. We should look into some cult stuff. Oh, please no. What?
Is India's High Commissioner to the UK, Vikram Doraiswamy. Thank you so much, High Commissioner, for joining us here on the program.
Yeah. Watched this yesterday. Give me a sec. Cult or Scientology, or Masons? Well, I can tell you right now, I'm going to be going into that. It's more so how much of my own personal history do I want to talk about on stream versus making a almost like a video essay about it, because I have enough to talk about where I could easily turn into a video essay. Trump will blame the American people for not being able to be strong enough to handle the tariffs. I could see that. I could literally see that. I mean, a sliding door moment appears backed into a corner on tariffs.
Like a B-movie thriller, there are twists and turns today in the melodrama that is Donald Trump's handling of the U.S. economy. As our colleague Stephanie Rule said this morning, quote, Trump appears backed into a corner, end quote. Ahead of talks with China, Trump has now floated lowering the tariff rate to 80%. He posted on Truth Social, quote, 80% tariff on China seems right, up to Scott B. Of course, it's not really just up to Scott B. U.S. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent. The final decision is up to Donald T. Bessent is set to meet with Chinese officials tomorrow. As the New York Times reports, quote, an 80% tariff would be a big drop from the current 145% that Trump imposed on Chinese imports in recent months. But that higher level would still shut off most trade between the countries. While it differs from company to company, some executives have said that tariffs below 50% are generally enough. Tariffs above 50% are generally enough to freeze exports to the U.S. Companies that are not able to find an alternative source of supply for their products outside China are facing the prospect of bankruptcy and layoffs as the summer grinds on. And even 25% tariffs could be crippling. All of that, layoffs, bankruptcy, the prospect of empty shelves. That is.
Oh, and you are seeing, I know this is a little anecdotal, but you're seeing a bunch of the tweets coming out now where it's just like, why would he do this to me? Why would he crush my small business? I was a supporter of his.
What people here in the real world are worried about as Donald Trump posts about lowering tariffs from 145 to 80, quote, up to Scott B. Whatever happens next with tariffs and with our trade war with China, the flippant way with which Trump and his team talk about tariffs, things that affect millions of people, the indifference to the disruption and the economic anxiety their policies and their utterances are causing, that is a movie we've seen before. Think of the firing of more than 250,000 federal workers, or the gutting of U.S. health agencies and research institutions, or the total dismantling of foreign aid without any regard for the consequences for some of the world's most vulnerable people, including children. In a brand new interview, billionaire philanthropist Bill Gates is speaking out about that, telling the FT this, quote, the picture of the world's richest man killing the world's poorest children is not a pretty one. The FT reports this, quote, Gates said Musk had canceled grants to a hospital in Gaza province, Mozambique, that prevents women transmitting HIV to their babies in the mistaken belief that the U.S. was supplying condoms to Hamas in Gaza in the Middle East. Quote, I'd love for him to go in and meet the children that have now been infected with HIV because he cut that money. Bill Gates announced plans to step up where Trump and Musk have pulled away, with plans to spend more than $200 billion on global health in the next 20 years. Gates also expanded on his comments in an interview with Stephen Colbert last night. Watch. Widespread damage to the U.S. brand being done by Donald Trump and his administration is where we start today. With me at the table, NPR financial correspondent Maria Aspen is here, along with the host of Politics Nation right here on MSNBC, president of the National Action Network, the Reverend Al Sharpton. Also joining us, the president of Media Matters for America, Angelo Carasone, is here. Let's unpack the tariffs first. Is 80% a good idea, an 80% tariff for China?
Well, is it going to stay at 80%?
Right.
I mean, I think, as you pointed out, the challenge for businesses and consumers and investors is it's 80% today. It was 145% a few days ago. There's just no certainty, and 80% is a huge amount still. But there is also just the question of, like, is this the final answer? What is the change going to be? As you pointed out, businesses can't make decisions, they can't hire, they can't invest in anything if they don't know what sort of economic conditions they're going to be working with. And meanwhile, this is already hitting consumers. My colleagues at NPR have done some reporting about what sorts of prices consumers are seeing, and they've asked people to send in receipts from showing the impact of tariffs. My colleague Emily Fang talked to one woman who had ordered a wheelchair that had to come from China in early March. By the time it arrived, the price was double. It was $6,000.
Oh my God.
That is real impact from these tariffs.
For whom is 80% not, I mean, for whom does 80%?
I know mine is like a wheelchair. Totally, that is that's almost tragic that's going on. Mine is a little less consequential, but comic book bags actually doubled in price. So
does that work out?
Well, tariffs are kind of a regressive tax, right? Like tariffs are a tax that are going to most impact the lowest income consumers. So it bears believing that the wealthier consumers who are less price sensitive will be less affected by whatever the tariffs are.
And the same would go on the retail side. The larger retailers could absorb some of those costs, where small business owners are going to have a harder time competing when pricing their inventory.
Yes, but we are also seeing some of the biggest businesses in the country pulling or cutting their financial guidance, including, for instance, Barbie maker Mattel, saying we are going to pass on, or we will have to pass on, these costs to consumers.
And about that, Donald Trump says no one needs 30 dolls. You can do with 2. Ugh. No one buys 30 dolls. This feels like if our politics hadn't been totally turned upside down, this is sort of the political tone deafness that George H.W. Bush was damaged irreparably for not, recognizing sort of the scanner at the grocery store. I mean, there are, in the course of the history of presidential politics and the coverage of presidential politics, this is along the lines of tone deafness in a league of its own.
Not only is it tone deaf, the implicit statement that you get from him saying no one needs $30 is he's again implying like working class people just splurge and spend money irresponsibly. Nobody has $30. So where do you even get that picture in your head? And then to play games with 1 minute, 100.
We're still playing that action figure versus doll game.
Tariff. Now we're down to 80, and I might go back to 90. You're playing with small businesses. You're playing with people that need to shop and buy things. And this is not some back and forward that you may do on a building negotiation when you were a developer. This is real life people suffering. We're seeing people now having to go up on flowers just for Mother's Day Sunday. But he doesn't live in that world. He lives in this world that very few people other than his billionaire friends live in. And the pain and suffering that it causes people on the ground is something oblivious to him and seemingly unconcerned about. To say we're going to leave it up to his negotiator and, like we're playing some kind of pass off a football game. We're talking about people's survival, people's lives, people's jobs. And President Trump clearly doesn't get that. Many of them were supporters of him. We're talking about farmers. We're talking about people in red states. They're going to feel this the most. He is oblivious to that and unconcerned.
Angela, you introduced this great term about narrative dominance. I don't know how this is going to play out, but I do see this as a sliding doors moment for Donald Trump, where the brand that he rode to the White House of a successful businessman, he's taken this sort of fork in the road, to wrapping both arms around being America's first oligarch, selling his crypto stuff to the very same people he wants to do without $30 and sort of make do with 2, sneering at the idea of strollers costing more, telling my colleague Kristen Welker, quote, why would you ask about that? Where do you see this economic cliff that he's about to take the country off of? Maybe intersecting.
He did just have that like oh shit moment of like, oh, baby strollers, you're telling me those are more expensive?
Or been a pretty firm grip.
That's something that mothers use, right?
On the narrative.
Yeah, I mean, you sort of mentioned this before in the last couple of weeks in your show, and you're right that at some point the reality will hit his supporters and his audiences. We're not there yet. If you just look at what's happening in...
I like the contrast between the white wall, the green wall, and then the greenery. That
the
actually,
right-wing media, in the places
cool.
adjacent to the right-wing media, they are still framing this as a positive thing, as a part of his masterful negotiations, that this is positional bargaining. And to the extent that these things come out, so for example, with this discussion about 80%, when they do talk about it, what they actually do is they blame big corporations. They say Walmart leaked this in order to weaken Donald Trump's position at the negotiating table because they're in cahoots with China. These other big companies leaked this. So the same playbook that was used about the deep state his first term is now being used to sort of prop up Trump's sort of actions. But instead of it being the deep state, now it's all of these other companies. So Trump is just this embattled leader that's fighting all these bad forces. So when they do confront it in these moments, They blame somebody else. They blame new targets. And I think that, to me, is the real question. We are at this moment. One of the benefits that they have is an ecosystem that can spin up these narratives and reinforce them amongst their supporters and then the wider populace. Authoritarianism is theater, and what Trump is doing is a lot of theater, right? The UK deal, all this stuff, is the positional bargaining. It's all theater. But the question is, are people going to be able to connect the harms that they're experiencing? And people are no doubt going to connect harms to Trump's policies. And right now, if the status quo remains, people are basically his supporters, and the ecosystem that he has built power on, that he organized power on, that has propped him up. It is still very firmly saying there's a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. Sean Hannity is hailing this as Trump's manifest destiny. So I just think, and I don't want to be the naysayer, because I think there's a real pathway here. There are real opportunities. But what you point to is this reality that is simply an opportunity. That cliff is an opportunity for Democrats and others to connect the harms to Trump's policies. But right now, someone has to be building and preparing that connective tissue. And otherwise, he will continue to maintain the dominant narrative.
I mean, well said, actually, at the very end there, because that's kind of part of the problem is he is dominating the narrative. The fact is that people should be kind of freaking out like now because, the empty shelves have finally hit them. But this is kind of the sky is falling, like the Chicken Little scenario where it's just like, yeah, you've been saying that the sky is falling for almost too long. And now that it is actually falling, now you got people that are just like, oh, what? Well, we'll see. We'll see, because I think that there's already preemptively a lot of people that are just, they're like so smug about it where they're just like getting ready to just rub it in their face. I know because I'm one of them. Trust me, I had this thought, about a week ago where I was just kind of like, I don't want the economy to suffer, but it is one of those situations where it's like once they see empty shelves, they're going to panic and they're going to start blaming Trump. And I think he figured that out. I think that he finally took it seriously where he's just like, what do you mean? Are you telling me? You said I had 3 weeks. You said I had 3 weeks into May before the shelves were empty. But also, like the few empty shelves that I've been seeing going around, like the viral cat food one where it's just like, okay. Here, let's take a look in with Mr. Lookner. What does Polymarket say about this conflict? Are you fucking kidding me? Somebody actually was just like, although they could be a TYT or ripping TYT. Here, move this, bring this back. There we go. Just you.
If you were the government and you didn't want to respond, you probably wouldn't announce it, because by announcing it, you're basically announcing to your populace we're going to respond. It would, because the populace.
Well, yeah, and that we kind of covered this. Oh, damn it! Did it again. Hold on. Yeah, we already covered that. That like with the media blackout on both ends, where they really are just being like, "Listen, do not give the game away." And this is happening more than I've ever seen in any conflict. I have to be real.
That's really what makes this different to me. Is this is literally their military doing an official press conference in the middle of the night and posting it on social media, saying this happened. This is not Pakistani media claiming it happened.
Sorry about that. I gotta update your. I gotta update the goal. We got a $5 dono. Thank you for that. And also, we also got a gifted sub. I should probably figure out how much that is.
Now, see, News 18, which is an Indian channel, I believe, is talking about this. I can't steal their broadcast. I was watching One India. So
he must have a contract. I'm looking at
News 18, CNN News 18, which
I
believe is an Indian news.
I've been wondering why he can't do what I'm doing.
CNN News 18. Let me double check this. Yes, an Indian English language news channel in India. They have their headline
apparently
up right
this guy
now,
is a TV show writer. He wrote for Mad TV and others. No shit. Really?
That's what their headline is. They're talking about this. They're showing this purported video of an explosion at of explosions at different Pakistani air bases.
Yeah.
And they're saying that this is an Indian counter attack, a response.
At 3:50.
Again, that's one Indian news channel. No statement I've seen from the Indian government yet about this.
3:50 a.m. Boom, boom.
Is there a new
strike.
Pakistan
Damn.
notice to airman? Hold on.
All right, that looked legit. Mad TV was awesome. Actually, Mitesh, there's a new podcast with Bobby Lee that he had on all
Pakistan
the
Civil Aviation
old crew
Sport
from Mad
Authority.
TV. It was really good, man. Definitely check it out. It's kind of sad that he didn't get Kalen,
Notice to
Brian
airmen.
Kalen and
Pakistan
Will
airspace
Sasso
will
on
be
it though,
closed
because
for all
like,
kinds of
man,
traffic. Hold on a second here. Is this new? By the way, credit to I just saw this posted by Damian Simon, who posted this, so I looked myself. It looks like, now is this new? It says Pakistan airspace will remain closed for all type of traffic.
Wait, like what?
It's the newest one on the list.
I was about to say, is his? I was literally just about to say,
When
is
did
his
it come
screen
out?
either
Starting
blacked out
date,
or is it loading?
Universal time. 05 on 22. Well,
Oh, boy.
I don't know how to read this.
What?
Universal time right now is 11 o'clock. So this would have been, if I'm reading this right, this would be 10:07. 10:07.
I'll be right back. I gotta pee.
So that would have been that would have come out about 50 minutes ago. Let me, I like to be careful with these NOTAMs, with these airspace closures, because sometimes an airspace closure can come out and it's something that's normal and it's something that's regularly announced. That's interesting. So has Pakistan announced a closure of their airspace that's new and not normal? Let me see if I can find that out. You got to be careful with these airspace closures because sometimes people jump to conclusions and it turns out, oh, they do that every week, or I'm waiting for someone who knows more than I do about that to comment on that. Yes. OSINT Technical, who knows what they're talking about, OSINT Technical, they said the same thing. They said, OSINT Technical, which is an account I follow, they say, per a new notice to airmen, Pakistan has completely closed its airspace to all aircraft. You know what I'm going to do? I know what I'm going to do. Hold on a second here. Hang on. Yeah. My understanding is that notice, from what I'm seeing reported, is that notice to airmen is new. And again, it said, you're looking at it right there. It says Pakistan airspace will remain closed for all type of traffic. And yes, that start time was May 9th, 2025, 22:15. Okay, 22:15 is the start time. So that was issued about 46 minutes ago. That's a new notice to airmen, which was issued 46 minutes ago. And it says Pakistan airspace will remain closed for all type of traffic. I don't know that they issued a closure before that. Was it Pakistan airspace will? I'm not aware that it was all closed before that. Let me show you Flight Radar 24. I mean, it's in the middle of the night, so I don't know how much airspace there was there anyway. I don't know how many airplanes were flying over Pakistan right now anyway. But from what I'm seeing online, it seems like that's a new significant announcement. I reserve the right to update that assessment if I see other experts saying, no, that's not as big a deal as you think it is. I mean, there's Pakistan right now, but again, I don't know that much was flying over there anyway right now. You can see on Flight Radar 24, Pakistan. I mean, there's nothing in their airspace now. It is 3:30 in the morning. There might be military craft over the airspace, but nothing civilian. There's no civilian craft over there.
All right. We're going to keep an eye on this. Although, yeah, man.
One of our viewers said, look at this plane. I don't know. This is a plane being tracked from Abu Dhabi to Peshawar. Oh, this was supposed to go to Peshawar, Pakistan, this one? Where's the route? It's not on there anymore. I don't see the route.
By the way,
so
I did buy a case of these.
Is the idea that this
V8
plane was
energies.
supposed to go to Peshawar and it's not going there anymore?
Fahim, hey, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. You are a first-time chatter, so
I mean,
welcome.
It could be going there. I mean, Peshawar is up
sorry,
here.
guys. I need a little bit of a snack.
I mean, maybe it's gonna. I mean,
peckish.
Strictly speaking, it could get. Is that like close to the border up there? I'm looking at it. It's kind of hard to see. Let me show you on another map.
Okay.
I mean, Peshawar is not that far away from the Afghanistan border, but it's...
Thanks, Steve. We will check back in with him in a little bit. But, here.
We have a whole bunch of stuff to talk about. First of all, it looks like we have a new Surgeon General, or they picked a new Surgeon General. They're not actually officially in there yet, but you're not going to be surprised to learn that the Trump RFK pick is absolutely psycho.
Yeah, so this is so messy, even within MAGA, it's so messy. So he had previously picked another doctor, and she also, had some wacky views, and is the sister-in-law of Mike Waltz as well.
Oh my God. That whole family's been blacklisted now, right?
Apparently. So Laura Loomer and others were very upset about that pick because she had been insufficiently anti-vax during COVID.
Oh my God.
So Loomer starts going on a warpath against her. So she gets pulled. And the cover story from Trump was that I think on her LinkedIn, she had put the wrong medical school or something like that. So they're like, she lied about her credentials. She gets pulled. Okay. So next, he announces Casey Means. Casey Means and
Callie Means or
Casey Means?
Oh, Casey is the sister. Okay.
Casey Means is the sister. Callie Means is the brother. And they are, I think the best way to describe them is like health influencers, right? They're going on Tucker.
Oh my God.
They're going on with Rogan.
Oh, Jesus.
They're, playing footsie at the very least with the anti-vax people. They're very into, they're on the RFK Jr. Maha brand. And he is very personally close with both of them. So to give you a flavor of, and there's all kinds of questions about her. First of all, she went to Stanford Medical School, but she dropped out of her residency before completing it. She actually doesn't have a current medical license.
Oh my God.
And she's being put up for Surgeon General of the United States. So questions there. In any case, to get just like a flavor of her, she and her brother were both jointly on Rogan's podcast. KLEIN has come out and said that their whole purpose of being there was trying to get undecided Maha voters to vote for Trump, to vote for Trump. In any case, let's take a listen to a little bit of what she had to say to Joe Rogan.
It's like with vaccines, it's like, yeah, I bet that one vaccine probably isn't causing autism. But what about the 20 that they're getting before 18 months? Like, we don't look at it in synergistic, and so that's a big problem. And this is where the cult of the science, and I say the science specifically because science is beautiful, using the scientific method and using that way of inquiry into the natural world is a beautiful art. But weaponizing papers that are often bought for or corrupted, and the leaders of some of our key medical journals have actually even said that 50% of scientific research that published ends up being wrong. So it's bought for, corrupted, or wrong. We rely on this, and one interesting trend that we're seeing in our world is that if we do choose to put dots together or use our intuition, our God-given intuition,
there it is.
Anything other than this
I know better because God told me so.
particular way of examining
That's
things.
who we want
you are
leading our
dangerous.
health industry.
You are dangerous. And I think that that's something we need to really question. I think, especially as a woman, and I'm thinking about having kids soon, I'm thinking about wow, I have the ability in my body to build a human, 3D print a human, pull in a soul to that human. I don't need a peer-reviewed study or a textbook to tell me how to do that. Our body and our intuition and our minds and the subtle things happening inside us are important. They are incredible. We have now been told that you can't trust it and you are dangerous if you do that. And I think that's one of the reasons why I think parents are very frustrated right now, is because parenting, I'm not a parent yet, but Callie is, but when we're being told now that parents are the enemy for using their own judgment about their families and kids, I think that's probably, it's deeply frustrating to people.
Wait.
Yeah, that.
Walk that last part back, because apply that to the trans situation.
Last part where she's talking about parents being the enemy, blah, blah. I couldn't help but think about those parents whose child died of measles and stood by and said that it was worth it and she's in a better place now and they would do it all over again. So in any case, that's a flavor of her. She's the way she talks is very woo-woo, spiritual.
Yeah, new age shit.
It's not 3D printing. She's trying to sound smart.
It's very new age. And that part of it.
What part in the baby factory does the soul get imprinted?
And this is said with total and complete love. It's very the way Marianne talks and some of the and Marianne would dispute she's new age, but some of that
it's got that old timey factory music.
Spiritual aspect. There's a way that used to exist with the LA anti-vaxxers, etc. And she kind of talks like that.
Or it's like the machine from The Wall.
But then
just reverse.
So I thought, I'm hearing her on the talking points. She says the same things about, it's all the big pharma is all corrupt, et cetera. I mean, there are good points there. She also runs her own healthcare company.
Oh,
and her brother does as well.
Bro.
So it's she points out the corruption of that profit motive. But then, when you apply that analysis to herself and how every health ailment seems to come back to her particular, something that aligns with her business incentives, somehow that's off the table. In any case, when I saw her pick, based on my very surface level knowledge of this world, I thought, the Maha people are going to be ecstatic.
And the kids on a conveyor belt getting built like a teddy bear.
They're MAGA, Maha, they're going to love this lady.
Before you get to Nicole Shanahan, who's really, really against this, let me just say a few things. First of all, we are so cooked as a society that I can't even wrap my mind around it. We're so done. I mean, this is absurd. This is like getting somebody who doesn't know anything and saying, you're going to be our Surgeon General. Okay. What people need to understand is the really boring person with no charisma and 3 degrees, they're the ones who know about this shit.
Mm-hmm.
The ones who were doing research science for a decade.
Yeah, but they're not TikTok personalities. Come on, Kyle.
They're the ones who know what they're talking
need
about.
exposure,
Now, they're not going to be good in front of the camera. They might even rub you the wrong way. They might even smell inauthentic. They might dress weird. They might look kind of schlubby, but they're the ones who know what the fuck they're talking about. These are snake oil salesmen. Even the name Callie Means and Casey Means, when you first said that, I was like, huh? Like, say that again? It sounds like you're like Madonna or something. It sounds like an AI-generated fake name. And this is who we're going with? She says at one point in there, synergistically, multiple vaccines may give you autism. We have failed as a society when we're at the point where it's not in unison that everybody stands up and says, that's a disqualifying statement. We know all the bullshit about vaccines cause autism. Literally none of it is real. It is all fake. It is all bullshit. It comes from a 1990 study from a doctor named Andrew Wakefield. The study had to be pulled, and also that guy lost his fucking medical license because the study was so shoddy and such bullshit, right? Now, the crazy thing is they'll use that as evidence that, further evidence that they're right.
And then Jenny McCarthy.
That the study's been discredited because they'll go, see, bro, the big conspiracy against us, and that's why they pulled the study. And it's like, no, you don't get it. The real cranks are yourselves. Look in the mirror. All these people, like you said, they have supplement companies. They have all these different things. They are the real cranks. They are the real price gougers. They're the ones who care most about profit, which is why RFK is... He regularly takes this blue dye, which is used for, like, cleaning fucking fish tanks, because it's the new fad thing on the right about, oh, bro, this will fix your mitochondria and everything will be great. I mean, what we're talking about here is absolutely ridiculous. At one point, she said, quote, I don't need a peer-reviewed study. I have my intuition. Well, you dumb bitch, our intuition tells us the world is flat, too. Is the world flat? Maybe. Maybe she'd say, you know what, I kind of went down that rabbit hole, too, on YouTube and agree with that.
Here's the thing is every like crank conspiracy has now sort of like consolidated in the right. And so when you have this like swirl of various conspiracy brained people who never trust, quote unquote, trust the experts on anything, then at some points their various conspiracies and paranoid way of thinking are going to clash with one another, which is what like leads me to the next piece. Because when I saw her pick, again, I knew a little bit about her brother. I didn't actually know anything about her. But, you know, I started to read about her and watch her, you know, on Rogan and what she's saying. I'm like, oh my God, they're going to eat this lady up. They're going to love this lady. And then it turns out that is not at all, from some corners, that is not at all the case. So two people in particular have come out swinging hard at her. One is Laura Loomer. The other is RFK Jr.'s vice presidential pick, Nicole Shanahan. Let's put this up on the screen because there is so much to dig into here. So Nicole Shanahan says of Casey Means getting picked, quote, yes, it's very strange. Does not make any sense. I was promised that if I supported RFK Jr. in his Senate confirmation, that neither of these siblings would be working under HHS or in an appointment, and that people much more qualified would be. I don't know if RFK very clearly lied to me or what is going on. It has been clear in recent conversations that he is reporting to someone regularly who is controlling his decisions, and it isn't President Trump. With regard to the siblings, there's something very artificial and aggressive about them, almost like they were bred and raised Manchurian assets. So just leave this.
She had to add that last part.
On the screen for another moment, just to point out a couple.
It's like, oh, you're making sense, Oh, yeah, okay, you're finally seeing. Oh, there
points.
it is.
First of all, she apparently had to be coerced into supporting RFK Jr. in his Senate confirmation hearings. That's number one. Number two, part of the deal that she struck in exchange for her support was a guarantee that neither Casey nor Callie Means would be in any way associated with this administration. So she clearly had some grudge against them, did not like them previously.
Baron.
They are very close
Did he
with
say
RFK Jr. He name checks them in speeches, like they are close personal
he didn't
friends.
say it, did he?
Then she says maybe he was lying to me, which is, again, you know, extraordinary given that up until this point, she's been more or less a good soldier, team player, etc. And then she, you know, has this sort of conspiratorial, someone's controlling his decisions, Manchurian assets, etc., etc. But for her to come out so aggressively like this is really quite something.
Can I ask you, is the reason why, is it a personal thing? Is that why she hates this person? Or is it because she's not crazy enough? She's not anti-vax enough?
I don't know. So
we don't know. Nobody knows at the moment.
Okay, so here's my insight, such as it is, from, you know, Emily and like my little connections into this world.
People adjacent to that world.
Yeah, and Emily also is not super read into this world, but from the people she was talking to, they think that Casey and Callie Means are basically like CIA. That's what they think, because they And that's where the Manchurian, but that's what she's
kinda
getting
funny.
at the end there.
Meanwhile, we have the lady in the DNC that is actually from the CIA.
When she says that it's like they were born and bred Manchurian assets or whatever she says. Because, and I read a long Substack post this morning from someone who was like deep in this world and who was super anti-vax. And they feel that, whereas we listen to that comment on Rogan and we're like, oh, this lady's anti-vax, they see it as sort of like ass covering and are like, you guys weren't out there during the COVID lockdowns.
Oh
you
my
weren't.
God.
You are more focused on your own like glucose testing than on the, deaths and injuries from the mRNA vaccine. So some of it is you weren't there with us in the trenches when we were fighting these quote unquote medical freedom fights that are really central in this movement. So it is a little bit of that, like you're not out there enough. And then the other piece that they point to is you came out of nowhere. Like, we had no idea who you people were, and now all of a sudden you're everywhere. You're on Tucker, you're Joe Rogan, you're like super influential, you're really close in with the Kennedys, and we wouldn't be surprised if there's some, CIA deep state assets who have embedded themselves in the Kennedy world. So that's seems to be what she's kind of alluding to there when she's talking about how they feel really artificial and like they're, born and bred Manchurian assets.
This is a real, like, fuck around, find out moment. Like a real, you made your bed, now you're going to sleep in it moment. Because you guys bred all of this idiotic conspiracy theory bullshit, and now it's coming back to bite you in the ass. And can I also point out, it is
kind of
absolutely
funny.
psychotic that Laura Loomer seems to have veto power over this administration.
Yeah.
We get a story like once a month, or maybe even a little more than that she storms into the White House and she starts telling Trump, this one right here is, I don't know why I'm giving her the Trump accent. I'm giving Laura Loomer the Trump accent. But this one right here is against you.
Closely aligned she is.
You have to fire this one. You have to fire that one. We can't trust this one. They're not full MAGA enough. And he's like, okay, I agree. Let's do that. It's like the whole administration is being run like a 4chan message board from 2017.
Well, and I mean, things will happen
He's
like,
not
okay, she'll
wrong.
get Mike Waltz ass.
Oh my God. I've been looking for the simple way to put it. Like, what does this feel like? Where does, do the 2025 stuff, just all of it? It just feels like 4chan.
Like, okay, good. Mike Waltz really sucks, and he is truly like an ideological neocon, whatever. And then the replacement is Marco Rubio and probably Stephen Miller. You're like, oh, okay, you're right.
Yeah,
it's not really an improvement,
But seriously, though, at the core of this movement is absolutely nothing. It is vapid. It is power for power's sake. It is worshiping the God, Emperor, Overlord Trump. Like, there is nothing at the core of this movement, which is why oftentimes they'll contradict themselves like a motherfucker, like MTG coming out the other day and being like, I don't want war with Iran, and if this administration does that, then that would be going too far. Then meanwhile, all these same people were fucking cheerleading the Houthi bombings, which were killing massive numbers of civilians, and the bombing of Somalia, which Trump was bragging about, and all the warmongering with Mexico and Greenland. And it's like, what, now you're going to pretend like you're anti-war? There's nothing at the core of this.
Well, and the thing with, so Laura Loomer she's going in now on Casey Means. I mean, I checked her Twitter feed this morning. It's just one after another. She's fighting with Charlie Kirk about it. Like, she's going in to try to also tank Casey Means after she arguably was also the person who got the original Crank Surgeon General nominee pulled. So the way she always frames everything is that Trump is being failed by the vetting committee is not doing their job, and they're undermining Trump's movement. She says the same thing. She actually came out against the Medicaid cuts and said the same thing, that these rhinos are trying to undermine Trump and betray him on his promise not to cut Medicaid. So that's the way she positions herself. And we can put up one of her many posts about Casey Means here. So she's going after Casey and Callie Means for some book that their dad wrote that she's saying was like encouraging children to be transgender. I don't know the context of this, The Adventures of Felix the Flamingo book, but apparently it's not actually about trans people. It's about gay people. Not that it matters. Whatever. Anyway, she's going after Callie Means here and saying, do you and your sister condemn your father for writing this Felix the Flamingo book? And going back and forth with Callie Means.
Do you condemn Felix the Flamingo? Say it. Say it. These people are apt. She needs to be on medicine. She really does. She needs to be on medicine. So what I would say to Laura Loomer is, did the rhinos undermine Trump when he put the tariffs on? Or better question, did the rhinos undermine Trump when he took the tariffs on?
A little late.
Because the idea that, like, bro, you can never disagree with Trump. Trump contradicts himself on a fucking daily basis.
Yeah.
At some point, you, Laura
421.
Loomer, have to disagree with him too. This is so childish. It really is. I agree with Richard Hanania when he says it's very possible that when Trump is gone, there will actually be a religion that's built around this man. There will be some percentage of the population that turn him into a literal deity.
Yeah,
Because
and there
that's
will
how
be,
they act. That's how they act.
and there will be various factions,
Correct.
warring
Yeah.
factions
Mhm.
of that religion
That's
as
right.
well. So anyway, that's as best I can tell the saga of Casey Means and where things stand. But you know, the TLDR is that the Trump administration is putting a health influencer with no
There we
medical
go.
license in. That's his pick as Surgeon General.
Oh my God.
So that's where we are.
Hey guys, we had Lisa Gilbert from Public Citizen on the show this week.
Vivian, I don't actually support anybody in this conflict. I am a neutral party that is just reporting on it. So, if you are just looking for news, then yeah, in the right place. You can literally believe. So it's like saying jumping to push. Here. Hold on.
Ben Shapiro is, I think, in a bit of a difficult position here. He obviously doesn't agree with a lot of the Trump administration's actions, but he's got an audience, and the Daily Wire is in some financial trouble. We've cited Jose.
Beggars can't be choosers.
Yeah. We've cited the YouTube essayist, Jose. You said Jose, not a J, but I don't know. Is
Wait.
that the name of the channel?
It's Jose on YouTube, Jose, not a J on Twitter.
On Twitter, gotcha. Okay, but if you go to
Bluebird.
@Jose Bird on YouTube, I've found it. You'll be able to find Jose's channel.
Oh,
he just did a
here.
deep dive on the Daily Wire, and their collapse, which has largely been the result of Ben Shapiro and
Jeremy
Boring's entertainment ambitions. That
Imagine if I spend all the majority report money on like trying to get my jump shot good enough to
or like if you spent, like all the money that you like fundraised to.
I'm working out with Dame Lillard's trainer for
Right.
$5,000 over the summer, and because I want to, I want to fulfill my childhood dreams of being a basketball player.
Right. That's where those resources went, and Jose goes into how What Is a Woman was their by far most successful financially. It appears from the outside, but because not a lot of this is private.
They're not even
enterprise from an entertainment perspective.
They're not even gonna finish the Snow White thing that
No.
Brett Cooper was hired to be.
Things
Snow White.
are not.
And Shapiro has long desired to be a screenwriter, and feels like even though he
Actually, you know what? We'll continue this. I want to watch this real quick. It's not that long. Oh, I thought, never mind. I saw 7 and I was like, oh, it's only 7 minutes. 47.
wealthy
I was like, oh,
circumstances
shit.
with
Never
entertainment
mind.
connected parents in Los Angeles, that society has really done him wrong. But the problem for Ben is that he's cultivated an audience of Trump supporters, and they don't like when you criticize Donald Trump. So I'm curious how this goes over. Here he is trying
Caught
to
at the same
get
time.
the dear leader to listen to the more sensible conservatives like him, in his estimation, and fire Peter Navarro, who has been responsible for the trade deficit formula and the tariff policy.
All of it goes by the wayside if the economy tanks. So, it is unclear at this point, as we've said, what the result of President Trump's tariff war is going to be. Scott Bessent, the Treasury Secretary, is almost single-handedly holding up the stock market at this point. As I said before, President Trump should basically just put tariff and tax policy in the hands of Scott Bessent, the Treasury Secretary, and let him talk and everything will be well. And he should also fire Peter Navarro, who is truly a dotard and a fool when it comes to trade policy. Firing Peter Navarro would shore up the economic health of the country in extraordinary ways. Investors would put their money back in knowing that there was solidity. De-dollarization might itself slow or stop. People are withdrawing money from the American system right now, investors, because they are unsure of what comes next. And they are also afraid that if the economy tanks, you will get a populist left-wing party in power that will then completely destroy the investment environment for everybody who actually wants innovation in the United States. So there has to be a recalibrated policy. Scott Bessent has a piece in the Wall Street Journal talking about President Trump's 3 steps to economic growth. And basically he says, we need time.
So he likes Bessent. He's speaking for the investor class, and
The hedge
Bessent,
fund guy.
Yeah, the hedge fund guy, who is this version of the adult in the room this time around. Although he might be the singular adult. I guess Rubio's considered the adult, but Trump the other day was saying how he could be like a Henry Kissinger figure and be both Secretary of State and National Security Advisor.
Well, it's funny you say that because Henry Kissinger famous for snowing a liberal journalist saying, look, this Nixon fella, he's crazy. I'm like I'm one of you guys on the inside trying to play it, and then you actually hear him on the tapes and he's every bit as psychotic. Matt Taibbi recently said he was upset and angry that people weren't when referencing the Rumeysa Ozturk caging, that he's upset that people aren't saying what Marco Rubio said, which said it's not just about the op-ed. Now, Marco Rubio hasn't said what it's about, but Matt Taibbi's upset about him. So that's very Kissingerian.
So what level of aggrievement are we at with Matt Taibbi here? I literally don't even follow
We're at
it.
the credit Marco Rubio's unsubstantiated claims about a college student arrested for an op-ed level. That's where we're at.
Okay.
Something simple as a crack pipe, a used crack pipe.
I'm just trying to
That's a real thing.
Dispel the tension in my own brain right there.
That's a real thing. That's a real thing.
I wonder who Shapiro's
I can't
speaking-
hear that anymore without like it getting remixed in my head now.
Like
investors,
yeah.
Ben Shapiro's never been as comfortable with the hogs.
Never.
Because frankly, a lot of them are anti-Semites on the right wing.
But that's so he hired Candace Owens, and they had this very unholy alliance. This is not a reference to their different religions, but just
that's a real thing. That's
whatever.
A real thing.
They had this.
They're both freaks.
They were able to put he was able to put her anti-Semitism to the side for a while, even defending her when she was platforming Kanye West saying Nazi stuff, when she was giving a talk and saying the problem with Hitler was that he was an expansionist. Now, not the genocide of like the Jews and the Roma and disabled people and LGBTQ people. It was that he decided to be a conqueror. He should be more isolationist. That was what she has said in the past. And he stuck with her throughout all of that until, what do you know, she starts criticizing the state of Israel. Then her anti-Semitism isn't acceptable anymore. She's on the outs. And unfortunately for Ben, she's doing better now than she ever did with the Daily Wire because she's leaning into the anti-Semitism. So you see that on the right, Israel's popularity is even is decreasing among young Republicans, and it's because you have someone like Candace Owens who's in the top 5 political podcasts regularly in terms of downloads, and that's what they're more drawn towards because they're never going to have this like egalitarian vision of one democratic state from the river to the sea with Israelis and Palestinians living together and sharing the land like we do on the left. They're going to view it as a race essentialist thing, or in the best case scenario, they have a Dave Smith libertarian thing, which is that like our tax dollars shouldn't be going towards this. But Shapiro's perspective, it's more aligned with like the Koch brothers. He's a bit of a dinosaur in terms of his ideology, and I wonder if criticizing Donald Trump's one of his longest advisors, he brought Navarro back after Navarro was telling him inject the bleach or whatever. He was the guy on the COVID response. Now he messed up the COVID response
He went to jail for Trump, though.
Went to jail, and so he proved his loyalty, and now he's destroying our economy by telling Trump that by definition, trade deficits are a bad thing. That by definition, if we have a trade deficit with, I don't know, Zimbabwe, that's a bad thing, and they're ripping us off, even though it's completely mathematically impossible.
Did you hear the new one where he's just like, we're saving money? It's all, you know what? We're going to just save the money by not having the coffee. And it's literally like, but I want coffee, but I want the coffee. You don't need the coffee. You're going to save money. Trust me. You need to budget. Avocado toast is a no-no. No more coffee, no more avocado toast.
For like
and collectively, millennials lost their minds.
Zimbabwe to buy more from the United States than we buy from them because they don't have the resources to do it. That's the level of stupidity that is at the top of the White House right now, and Shapiro recognizes it, but the hogs in the audience want the slop. And give me MAGA slop.
Shapiro can't correctly identify this because on a lot of things he agrees with a person like Navarro, who is frankly a psycho. He's not a dotard. He is a anti-China psycho. Yeah. That's why he's known. He's not just some like old like policy guy. He's an anti-China hawk, and it's that sort of hawkery that Ben Shapiro has nothing really to say against, so he can't really criticize it in any kind of real way.
You know who's a dotard is Donald Trump.
Yeah, the president of the United States right now.
Maybe he
very
has
clearly the shark bites.
Shark bites, beautiful baby girl of 11 years old.
The shark bites. They're coming for me.
That quote is something else.
Remember that picture of Ivanka on his lap in like the garden around Mar-a-Lago?
Mm-hmm.
Just normal father-daughter thing.
Normal. Especially normal when he would go on like The View and stuff and say how if she wasn't his daughter, he would want to have sex with her.
How much I would love to know about being a 21-year-old girl.
Oh, God.
Condoms. Does everybody know what a condom is?
Hey, folks, don't forget to hit the subscribe button and check out our daily show.
It's Scary Sam. He popped up from under the desk. It's very jarring, guys, when he does that. It's just, holy shit. All right, let's go back to Steve.
The screen for you. We're going to show it to you right now.
Steve! He's going to show us something, guys. Let's see what Steve's got to show us. TOS, Steve. Keep it TOS.
Here it is. Again, this is from AFP. Okay, now let me put up on the screen. I'm going to take the clock off for a second, and I got to put up on the screen that this was earlier. It's a real thing. I mean, I think it was about an hour ago. So let's listen to this. What I'm going to do is get this down here because it's in the way there. DGISPR is, I believe, that stands for, is that Pakistani military spokesman? I'm going to look this up right now. It is the Director General of Public Relations, of Inter-Services Public Relations. It's DGISPR is the military spokesperson. All right, let's listen to this right now.
We've seen him in the last few days. Come on,
I may have to adjust the volume.
Hold on, guys. Yeah, I'm actually I'm having issues with my my YouTube as well. I think YouTube is honestly like just
on Air Force
experiencing issues all day
has
today.
Electronic signatures of all
I was
these
speculating earlier, but now I'm just kind of
missiles
I was gonna say
from
that.
where they were initiated and what was targeted. I want to assure the people of Pakistan that your armed forces are vigilant and thwarting all these cowardly acts of aggression by the Indians. These blatant acts of aggression by India actually reflect the paranoia within Indian mindset, which continues to grow after failure of each of this act. And the paranoia continues to also grow once it realizes that they cannot break the resolve and will of the people of Pakistan, which actually strengthens and further grows with each such cowardly act. Let it be noted that this growing frustration and paranoia of the Indians is going to be further compounded. Pakistan Zindabad, Pakistan Armed Forces Pindabad. Now I will give you a rundown of this update in Urdu.
Okay, that was a comment in English. Now I'm seeing some unconfirmed reports right now. So let me just go back to
hold on.
There are Pakistani media is claiming that Pakistan has launched a response. Numerous reports in Pakistani media right now saying that Pakistan has launched retaliatory action against India.
I'm literally reading this right now. Then you have India has gone completely rogue. It has escalated the conflict by attacking cities across Pakistan, including Islamabad. And this is from their defense minister.
Seeing numerous Pakistani media reports.
Iran Observer
like
confirms
this one.
Okay. Yeah. Well, that's the same report that was before. Never mind. Hold on.
From 92 News HD Plus says
No, this one was just a minute
Pakistan
ago,
has
though.
launched retaliatory action against India, security sources say. So again, the Pakistani news outlet 92 News HD Plus, which is a news channel in Pakistan, claims that Pakistan has launched retaliatory action against India. The Pakistan Daily says the same thing. So multiple Pakistani media outlets are now claiming that Pakistan has begun to launch some sort of retaliation.
I wouldn't trust those news channels if it's not the big ones. I know. I'm taking it all with a grain of salt here.
Let me put that in the headline right now.
Like, he's doing the same thing. Guys, this isn't like a hot take. The fact that both sides are lying so much that it's really difficult to get any actual information right now.
For alleged Indian missile strikes. These are unconfirmed reports.
Yeah, hold on. Do we have anything coming in from... No Al Jazeera. Are we going live with this? Wait a minute,
So
hold on.
Pakistani media is claiming that Pakistan has begun its retaliation.
Yeah. Fuck of war, baby.
FJ, who I follow for Pakistan stuff, says Pakistani sources super tight-lipped about what Pakistan is doing right now. Oopsie, there's a typo in my headline. Thanks for letting me know. I thought I typed one thing.
He's just oopsie.
I didn't type everything I wanted to. I left a letter out.
Points.
All right, give me, I need about 1 minute here.
All right, his 1 minute
Hey guys,
could take 10.
Give me 1 minute. I need one. I'm going to disappear for 1 minute. I just need 1 minute.
Okay, you gotta pee. We get it, dude. I go potty.
Get your clock back on. Where's the clock?
Potty. He goes potty. Sorry, guys. I know I'm like very, very mature. Let's see. What do we got? Trump tariffs. All right. I promised we would do this. Let's check out what's going on with the DENIMS thing. It's a little bit of internet drama to take us away from what's going on with the war. Actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna save this. Oh man, I feel really bad now. Cause yeah, my guest is on their way. And I'm not sure if they would want to cover this. Because it's internet drama, but it's internet drama they might not be part of or have any idea about. So, I don't want to Hassan them where it's like, hey, we're watching this and you're going to react to this. And it's just like, I was pumped for drama. Damn it. All right, screw it. We're going to go for it. I got about a half hour. Let's do it. Let me tell you who attacked first when on April 22nd for terror. I know the whole thing. I know what's coming out from both sides on this one. You got Pakistan denying it outright, saying that and then you have India blaming them outright, and then you have them saying that they only hit terrorist cells. Like, I've been covering this for the last few days. But again, man, right now I'm an objective observer that is just, yeah, I'm not going to take any sides. And if that's what's going on here, then yeah. It is true that India has also launched strikes into Afghanistan and drones. Swiftful, what do you mean? Because also, dude, I heard we had somebody in chat yesterday saying about they're India's also striking China at the same time. Stop. It's the same what I was just saying about how X is, useful, and then simultaneously just absolute dog shit when it comes to getting updates on this conflict. Yes, I understand that. As an American, I understand that. That's why I don't believe them. What you're doing right now is you're trying to make it like I am a sympathizer to either of them. Stop it. The fact that you can't process this, it's weird. It must be weird when you actually do come across somebody that just doesn't fall for this bullshit. The Pakistani military spokesman said that India has launched strikes in Afghanistan as well. Well, the fact that the rest of the world cannot confirm this, and they I know what happened. They did the media blackouts, and now it's propaganda time. So it's also misinfo time, because I can't tell you within the last 2 days how many times I've had somebody come into chat and just be like, update or breaking, this place hit. Turns out it wasn't. So the Pakistani spokesman said that India has launched strikes. Oh, wait, why? Just popped up twice. That was weird. Huh. Now, wait a minute. Why's Twitch doubling up all of a sudden? Most people fall for lots of BS. It just so happens I fall for anti-fascist, anti-corporatist, pro-labor propaganda. Welcome to Pep Talks. All right, guys. Let's do the drama. They were trying to push me into talking about the conflict some more. It's drama time. My drama llama is thirsty.
I wanted to look good for Denims, you know. By the way, can I be honest? Anissa posted this, and if my friend posted a photo like me, I would just assume they hate me.
What the what?
And obviously, they're all.
I would just be like, this person is not my friend. That's what I would think.
Looks fine.
Because you know, she just looked at her face and she's like, "Oh, I look so nice. What a great smile." And then meanwhile, over here, crash cut and fucking horror sounds.
What the fuck?
And I'm not even saying she looks like that. I'm just saying this is a bad photo.
She's a
of her.
beautiful girl.
Sure. And but like obviously this you know, just a little freaky looking.
Honestly, I think that the way she does the eyeliner is just, it's too low. And I think it's like doing something unflattering instead of being flattering.
Well, that's good advice potentially.
I think a lot of people who watch anime, I've seen that like the trend is to bring
do it low.
like the wing.
Maybe I don't know what I'm talking
sometimes.
about.
No, well, it's if you like it.
Oh my
or
God.
If you don't, you know.
Yeah.
Tall Skeleton just gave me a banger. You remember her from Clockwork Orange? She can't blink, man. This is what Denims want as I'm
it
responding.
Works too well. I hate to
She's
say.
gonna want to look away, but she can't.
Oh boy. I feel bad. It's like.
Anywho. So
Anywho,
she
I'm gonna
did
go to
a crowd. She's trying to
See you
crowdfund
guys
it, which
tomorrow.
I think is really funny. Straight off the bat, she's like, "I'm sending him a cease and desist." I'm gonna read that, and we responded. I didn't even want to respond, but
31K raise.
We decided to just send like a
Jeez.
really low effort response because I didn't even want to waste any time, my lawyer's time, even writing this. Like
is
I have
that
much
Denims?
bigger fish
Yeah.
to fry, and
Let's go.
she's a coward. She's a loser, and she's not going to sue me. If she sues me, I'd be.
Speaking of a selection of photo, look at the picture she chose
Yeah,
for you.
she doesn't get to be like, "Oh, Ethan's making fun of my look."
Oh my
and post
God.
this.
What the Jeez Louise.
Is this what is this maybe the evil Jew? Is that what she's trying to say? No, I don't think so. It's probably
Because
a
you're
stretch.
Jewish.
It's probably a stretch.
Damn you Jews!
But anyway, she did a big push. She asked for
Ethan beefing with
150,000,
everyone. He
and
needs
this
a effing
dumbass
vacation.
moron loser who nobody gives a fuck about didn't.
Yeah. But to be fair, he is getting sued here. So this is the one that I'm like, okay, let's hear what's going on.
21%, $30,000. That is not even close enough to sue me. I wish you all the best. And by the way, when she doesn't sue me, I hope that all you suckers that donated to this ask her, where's your money? That's all I'm saying.
That's what I was gonna ask you. So first of all, she gave us a letter.
Which means
right?
nothing. Yeah.
A cease and desist.
She gave us a cease and desist.
Now,
The
what is
accusation.
she?
that?
What is she already like collecting money for?
Is she trying to be like a French Kung Lao?
Exactly. That's why I'm like, you shouldn't. She's already collecting money. But here she says, if she sues me, she'll use it. If she doesn't, she'll. Here, I'll read it here. Okay. Ethan lied about me supporting CPS coming to his home. If he doesn't retract, this GoFundMe is for legal fees to hold him responsible for his lies. Imagine suing your victim.
It is so wild, these streamers that think that defamation lawsuits actually go anywhere.
I mean, how despicable does it get? By the way, you guys want to know something really funny? iDubbbz reposted this on Twitter. This guy is such a pathetic moron. He can't keep track of his own bullshit.
Yeah.
He goes, Ethan, suing is for like dumb, rich, out of touch morons. And then his friend sues me preemptively. By the way, I have not filed any legal claims against her, and he supports that. All right. Well, let's remember who filed the first shot.
For her to prove her. It's
and then
literally for her to prove defamation. So
let's just take it from there.
Ethan was
I
dumping.
like this timeline. I'm liking the timeline. Anyway, he said, blah, blah, blah. If he doesn't retract, this GoFundMe is for legal fees to hold him responsible for his lies. If he retracts, this GoFundMe will be refunded. So she's saying, if she doesn't sue, no, she says if I retract, it will be refunded. Well, I'm not retracting. I promise you with all my heart that that's not happening. So presumably she's going to keep the money, according to this, only if I retract. So again, if she doesn't sue me, guys, keep an eye on where this money's going. Cause
I'm such a sucker.
We know how these GoFundMes go. You know what I mean? A nice little scheme she's got here. The Ethan Industrial Complex is booming. The scheme, of course, to just bait me to talk about her and then like posture that she's going to sue me and then raise money from a bunch of fucking morons. People are actually donating and saying free Palestine. Like, what? Like, how?
This is not going to Palestine.
How deluded have we gotten now where the snark hole has gotten so far, people think that
snark hole.
Donating to Denims to sue me is supporting Palestine. Holy fuck, dude. Like, actually. Yeah, free Palestine, guys. This is going to help them a lot. You know. They're all... Actually, I heard there's a parade in Denim's honor in Gaza right now for this valiant fundraising to sue me, of course. The chief architect of the war and what's happening there.
Did you hear my dog donated?
I saw something like that.
I sent it in Discord.
Wait, what the hell?
Yeah. I didn't know that that Rocky had a budget.
Huge advocate.
Let me see.
We love that for him.
What are they?
Words of support from AB and Lena's dog. You don't remember? With the picture of the dog. $25 free Palestine. Why are you doing this,
You
dude?
people are so stupid.
Like, if you want,
deeply weird people.
give the money to like a charity for Palestine.
Yeah, PCRF or something.
Like
are
anything but this.
How the fuck
embarrassing.
is giving like a pathetic waiting room
Actually,
begging
I hate to say that she actually made a really good point right there. Like, why? Well,
shit tier Twitch streamer, $25
whatever. No, I'm not gonna sit here being like, oh, why would you give money to
sue me helping free Gaza? Like,
it's for them to do. Let
I'm
'em.
actually having an aneurysm.
And naming it
Just
AB and
dude,
Lena.
honestly, God, he would. Ethan of all people would, if he subscribed to the let them theory. Holy shit!
His dog?
It would change his life.
First of all, wait, where did the terrorist dog come from?
This is so just to show
that was on
that
Instagram.
everyone loves us. This is the other side of the aisle.
No.
Terrorist supporter.
Yeah, the dog's a terrorist supporter.
That's okay. You've gone too far. Okay, say what you will about the crew. Say what you will about me. You
cannot talk about Rocky.
Do not talk about the dog. You leave.
No, I asked Rocky if he condemns Hamas.
You're
he
saying-
didn't answer.
He didn't
Well,
answer? Oh, no.
That's concerning.
Soon enough, you're gonna have to. I mean, even that comment is becoming now confusing.
Fuck is
'cause
she
is it like,
wearing?
am I the terrorist they're talking about, or is it Hamas?
Yeah.
It's
Right.
hard to keep track, isn't it?
Condemn your
The let them theory.
your boss too.
It's a modern therapeutic practice where you kind of stop yourself and instead of worrying and letting your anxiety take over for every little thing, and just like especially for situations outside of your control, like with interpersonal relationships and even shit like this, you just go, let them, and just don't think about it. Just stop yourself. And it's that extra like break, like that. It's like a emergency break.
One says
Or
you're a
my,
terrorist.
My terror acts that I do at night.
Because you're Jewish. Yeah, people could be more specific with their criticism.
Yeah, please
Which
say
terrorist?
which terrorist
Yeah.
of what organization.
Yeah. We need more details. It's just
historically or current.
Yeah.
There's so much going on. I mean,
what year? What war? What conflict?
God, this podcast gets weird sometimes.
Well, keep Rocky out of it, please. It's just rude. But free Palestine, guys. That's what we're doing. So I wish you all the best in crowdfunding, Denims. And obviously, I don't know if you think this is a success or something, but I just hope you know that nobody cares about you. Nobody's coming to help you. Ian retweeted you on Twitter. Hassan he's not going to support you. If he does, it's not even going to come close to enough. The thing is, you guys all think Hassan cares about you. He doesn't. But honestly, even he is smart enough to be like, this is a terrible use of money. If we're going to he just crowdfunded $200,000 for charity, right? That's great.
Mm-hmm.
We love that. Denims wants to be the new charity. Give me money to sue Ethan because I was
irresponsible, and I still can't take any
Yeah.
responsibility for my actions. Like, grow up.
What a
You're being so stupid
what
and
a
embarrassing.
disgusting human being.
And now you're making people donate to your dumb fund because you're being dumb.
No man. What a disgusting fucking freak, dude. Does it get more vile? It does it? So let me read the letter she sent.
Taking the bait.
And then I'll show you the response we sent this morning.
These people really are just ridiculous.
Katie Lee, 50 gift.
He buttoned? What did he say? Every time he does this, it makes you go, oh, what'd he say? 50 gift, like they said, he stopped at 50 gifted subs. So like what? I'm sure that it was the comment itself.
I'll say this.
Wait, God.
He had taken out the mic.
What do you want me to do? Reopen it? Okay, I opened her letter. Now, Denims, of course, being a disgusting human being, didn't retract my home address, number, email, or anything. Of course, we retracted her legal name.
I think it was retracted on her stream.
Are you sure? Double check that. The letter itself isn't retracted.
I'm almost certain.
Why don't you check before you give her the benefit of the doubt on anything?
Okay, I guess. I seem to recall seeing that. It's not a benefit of the doubt thing.
Well,
remember we gave them the benefit of the doubt on the sword, and then, you know.
All right, I'm pulling this up. So
all right, well, let me check. Let me check.
Anyway, don't show my screen for a sec. I'm just gonna. So she has the letterhead here with the lawyer's name.
Yeah, it's retracted.
Excuse me. Yeah. Also, the link she linked it in her GoFundMe, and it's retracted there too. Retracted.
So this is the one that we were sent directly.
Pakistan is now striking Indian air bases.
Retracted one.
We'll see.
I thought this was her version.
In
But
fact,
anyway.
can you just link that?
Yeah.
Here, we're sending you the redacted one right now.
Okay.
There you go. No, she didn't dox anything. Stop saying that. We're not saying that she doxed anybody.
No, my address is public. I don't even give a fuck. Everybody
It's
knows
not
where I
public.
live.
Stop saying that.
It's true.
It is
I hate to
absolute-
say it, but it is fucking true.
Yeah, if you're a creep, but
Yeah,
it's
I
not
know.
like on Google easily. I just stop.
Listen, I wish it weren't so, okay?
Okay.
These people have been fucking with me for a long enough time, okay? It's not hard.
It's fine. I'm not trying to like publicize it even more.
Yeah, sure, fair enough. So anyway, she redacted, retracted, whatever this stuff here. Demand for public retraction of false publication. Dear Mr. Klein, our law firm is a legal counsel to social media commentator and content creator DENIMS. By the way, they don't even use her name, which I think is like so cringy and ridiculous. Apparently, her name is like a secret. I don't know. I mean, obviously we have her full name, but we redacted it.
But don't you have to in the legal documents?
Well, this isn't an
actual legal document.
Yes, she would have to
gotcha.
disclose her name. I'm
Okay.
pretty sure.
Right.
Oh my God.
But anyway,
Courts are.
It has
oh
come.
my
But
God.
isn't that funny?
Dude,
Denim.
streamers suing each other and take it like that the judges that get on are seeing these cases are just like, what kind of clown show am I part of?
It's like, I'm sorry, who?
They're telling me this man
Gene?
named Destiny
is suing me? What Denim?
said bad things about a person named Denims?
It has come to our attention that in response to an apparent CPS visit to your home in or around March 25, you published numerous false statements on your YouTube channel. Oh, really?
Then XQC said something about them being...
Which reached millions of
okay.
viewers and listeners. Thank you for saying that.
Judge literally
Thanks
just
for
losing their
noticing.
minds like, what am I reading?
You know what? It's more about, I think it's more her lawyer that I think is dope.
Yeah, true.
Stating either that Denims herself filed the CPS report, never said that, morons, idiots, losers, pathetic, liars, resulting in the, what do you think that you,
Just keep reading.
resulting in the improvident CPS visit to your home, or that Denims caused others to do so, among our other things you stated. Denims is participating in the CPS lie, not defamatory, literally a totally fair statement.
She is participating in the lie. Yeah.
100%. Denims endorsed this. Clearly, as you can see, she's not moderating this at all, and it's pretty much 100% of the comments saying call CPS on them. Their kids should be taken away.
Yeah.
This is actually pathetically moronic that you think this is... I can't believe the lawyer even agreed to write this, frankly. This is just humiliating for them. This is the best they've got. March 11, you repeatedly insinuated that Denims was responsible for CPS call, labeling her the real villain of the video. Yes.
Okay.
I said she's the real villain of the video. I didn't say that she made the call.
Yeah.
What the again? What is he doing?
Insinuated that Denims was responsible for the CPS call, labeling her the real villain of the video. Absolutely, 100%. She is the real villain of the video, obviously, in my opinion. That doesn't mean she made the call. She didn't have to. You also stated she has been a very nasty, pathetic, lying,
thing where it's
just
like
a
anytime
horrible,
he hits the
disgusting
button, then
person.
you just hear it.
That is literally protected speech. And I would even add to that. She's a nasty, pathetic liar and a horrible, disgusting person. And also,
God, the fact that
she's
he
a bad
knows
streamer.
himself
She's
well enough to just know that he's also
she's a loser.
like, a little too vitriolic
She
sometimes.
also is.
You can leave it there.
I mean, well, I keep going.
I know you can, but
Just keep
we
playing
got lots to do today. We do need to move this
So
on.
in summary,
Keep playing
their best examples of me
This is it?
defaming her is saying she participated in CPS lie, not defamation. She endorsed this because she's not moderating her chat, not defamation. That's literally actually provable true. Just look at the fucking video. Oh my God. And yeah, she has the chutzpah. Now, to send me a letter, she put out a video saying, Ethan, retract or lawyer up. I guess she was parroting what I told Noah. You can't tell someone to lawyer up who's lawyered up. I'm the most lawyered up person on YouTube.
Re-up. It's time to re-up.
I don't even need to re-up.
He's
My
still
yours
up.
are already up.
He's never been down. It's been a few
tell
years
me to
now.
lawyer up.
Your lawyer's bank account is what's up.
Yeah, I know. It's okay. He does good work. I like him. For me, giving the lawyer all my money is just the American dream.
Sure.
Let's go.
It means I've made it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love just giving tens, hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Now she's apparently going to join that American dream with us.
By the way, my attorney deserves it. I don't want to suggest otherwise. This guy works his
I wonder,
He's
and you
very
don't have
good.
to answer, but I'm curious if he's like your concierge at this point, like where he dropped everyone else in the practice and just focusing on you.
Frankly,
full-time.
I don't know how he has
I
time
wonder
for
that
anything
too.
else.
Yeah.
I'm definitely not his only client, but I don't know how he has time for anything else at this rate. You told me you dropped all your other clients. What do you mean you don't have time? This Denims character.
Oh, we haven't been in this
spreading lies about me, feeding my kids.
This actually works.
I want you to
The
know
big ass chair.
how deeply hurtful that is to me.
This might end up in a legal document if you never know now.
She's not.
Oh my God.
What? With,
That would be funny.
Ethan Klein proceeded in a soprano voice.
Yeah, exactly. Defamed. He said I was like a mean gangster. Shut up, idiot, loser, dumbass.
Man.
So that's their best evidence now. Now, I don't know if she knows this. I'm going to assume not because she's very dumb. She's very pathetic. This is obviously not well thought out. I don't know who put her up to this, but she thinks she's doing something. She's not. If you sue me for defamation, and you will lose, don't get me wrong, you will lose on us anti-slap immediately. You have to pay my attorney's fees. You know that, right? I don't know if you know that. And at the rate you're crowdfunding there, you don't even have enough money to pay your lawyer. I mean, really, you know. Let's see here. April 18, making a reference to Denims, you said terrorist sympathizers who support CPS coming and taking my children away. She's directly responsible for CPS coming to my house. She is directly linked to the CPS coming to my house, doing what she did, being like, oh, let's call CPS. He's an abuser. He neglects his children. Like, we need to call CPS. Girl who accused me of leaving shit on the floor and that the CPS should be called. She did CPS, remember that, talking about your friends propagating CPS coming to my house, take blah, 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 yada, yada. Again, in reference to Denims, you said, you don't lie about people's kids and have CPS go to their house? Yeah.
Investigating you, homie.
That's a true statement. These are just examples. I'm sure you have plenty more. I'm sure you have way better examples that you just didn't include in this letter that you're just saving for later. As you know, there's no factual basis on which to accuse my client of being responsible, directly or indirectly. Oh, she is most definitely indirectly responsible, as far as I can tell. I mean, it happened right before the call came. And the fact that you're trying to skirt responsibility is just pathetic. It's just a further, it's just so pathetic. And I'm, her lawyer is Bane Empanada, Bad Panda, what is
Ban
it?
Emma Panda.
Bad Emma Panda.
Ban Emma Panda guy.
I think that must be true.
Bad-
Further, you knew
bad
your statements
Emma
were false
Panda?
when you made them, please. Rendering your defamation malicious.
Oh, no.
You appear to have publicly acknowledged CPS indicated to you that someone who works at your home, oh my God, literally lying about what I said.
That's not true.
You appear to have acknowledged CPS indicated to you that someone who works at your home, not Denims, called the CPS. That wouldn't even matter because I never said Denims called CPS. This lawyer's an idiot. Or I think he's just woefully misinformed. On March 11, you acknowledge Denim has denounced herself or anyone in her community making contact. Yeah, that happened after the call. What is this stupid game? Yet you have failed to publicly retract because what are we doing here? This is why I was like, don't even waste your time responding to this filth. It's pathetic. Like, if you want to sue me, just do it, dummy. Please. I'm begging you.
It's horrible.
Let's not do any chitter chatter. Just do it. Okay?
Well, I mean, isn't that what
your
she's
defamatory
doing?
statements in reference to and about Denims constitutes libel per se. Whatever
mean-
they just define libel per se. Pertinent here, a statement charging someone of committing a criminal act. Never accused her of that. Fabricating a criminal charge. Never did that. Making a false report to an official agency. Never accused her of that. Again, it's just more penal code, dumb shit.
Ethan, you forget a lot about what you say, dude, and I'm not sure why your crew or your wife right now are calling you out on that. 'Cause,
did they actually?
Even I remember some of the things where I'm like, no, you did.
I can't believe she actually thought this would be scary to me. Notably, your false inflammatory
Obviously did
accusation against
bother
them
you.
have resulted in gravely concerning and threatening communications from the public. Yeah, I'm sure. By the way, her business is really suffering. She's like literally just making money, hand over fist. Just got $30,000 from a bunch of suckers. Yeah. Her business is really damaged from all this. She says, blah, blah, blah. For these reasons, because we request you immediately retract your false statements. We further request that the foregoing retraction and correction be made within the next 10 days. That's a very generous amount of time. Sounds like somebody that doesn't actually want to sue. I gave you 365 days to respond.
That's like an alarm clock.
You have 10 days. The corrective statements, you should blah, 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 yada, yada. So that's it. So that's the letter we got. And I think it's very fun. And it's very funny. And it's very great. The great thing is, like, let's say, like, theoretically, I am planning legal action against Denims. I haven't filed anything against her. But theoretically, I don't think there's anybody's going to be feeling bad for this girl who's threatening to sue me for what she did. Does it get more insane than this? Guys,
The way he's looking around, I think that he's just like, I don't think they agree with me.
What is this?
Yeah, Noah.
This is the harassment that I'm dealing with. So she's, in my opinion, responsible, from what I've seen, for that call happening because of her stream that was just insanely irresponsibly broadcast. And instead of apologizing or backing down, now she's threatening to sue me. She's crowdfunding, and these people are giving her money. I mean, what kind of level of harassment and patheticness is this? And then you have you have iDubbbz retweeting it on Twitter. What a joke. So let me look at our response. Oh, okay. Let me thank our sponsor, and then we'll thank our.
All right. Well, let's go.
Oh, it's got. Dude, it has.
That's not what you're talking about?
Hers doesn't even have links.
Oh, I see.
She changed her GoFundMe description. She
Yo, bro, I was just watching you.
said, "I'm glad you put on the suit
thank
for
you,
me.
Jody.
It looks good, King."
Jody O. Joestar.
Oh,
listen, that's not
Brit.
Listen, no. Nobody's
in that
gonna.
suit.
That's not gonna help you, okay? And don't flatter yourself. I started wearing suits regularly.
Honestly, dude.
Well, thank you for stopping by.
I will say,
Sub to the
Ethan
channel
is
if you
really
haven't
funny
already.
sometimes.
I mean,
Hit that
be
like
honest,
button, guys. Come on. See if you
Appreciate
have not
that,
done so,
Frogan.
and it really helps out the channel. Come on, come on.
All right, so here it is. Let's see here. Dear Mr. Blah, I received your letter. Blah blah blah. Lawyer stuff.
Blah blah
At
blah.
present, my
lawyer
client is not
stuff.
inclined to provide a more
That's
substantive
like half
response
of
to your
this,
letter,
dude.
but
Wait a
reserves the
minute.
right to do so. Rather, this is a letter to her attorney to tell him your client is like pathetically dumb, and you must be woefully misinformed because this is embarrassing not just for her but for you. I want to write you as a professional courtesy. It appears your client spoliated evidence. That means erasing evidence, which, by the way, no bueno. She erased her streams as soon as they ended. As you know from watching the March 7th video, my client publicly stated he was exploring litigation against DENIMS. Let's pull that up. Time-stamped. Wow. If you guys have any other clips of DENIMS saying that our kids, anything about our kids and the dog thing, I would love if you guys can compile that for me.
Okay.
Just in general, if there's anyone in the audience, because I don't want to miss anything. So if you know of any, or if you want to help us look, you can send it to us, what, on Discord, Dan?
Can you hold up the I have Tourette's sign? I mean, if you...
Oh, I don't have that one.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, that has the wrong
Nate,
date.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. Thank you, Nate.
That's actually good to pull up. Yeah. I had the sniffing thing was getting kind of crazy.
Yeah, Reddit seems to have
Reddit,
been.
okay. It sucks that this Hassan debate took place when like my Tourette's is flaring up pretty bad because I know a lot of clips that are going around, and I mean anyone that doesn't know. In the words of Asmongold, I really should just not have.
I try to be honest.
I should really just stay at home.
I
off
tried
camera.
saying it in the polite way, and people tried to take it in a worse
No,
way.
I didn't take it, and honestly, I didn't.
I tell people the truth even if they don't want to hear it.
We don't need the truth. We understood
It
the
shouldn't
first.
be the truth, but that's the truth.
We only want the truth here.
It's fine. I'm genuinely not mad at him at all.
That's
just
great for you.
Actually, no, but on a serious note, when they were watching the debate, they did have a disclaimer. They're like, be nice, he has Tourette's. Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. I saw some of it. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I saw his mods finally were, and I think that's a really nice thing to do.
It was
appreciate
really nice.
I've never made fun of Ethan for that.
I needed this. Yeah, Love's on it. He prints a new one every day now. We have it the day. This is the old one. We don't need that. All right.
It's trash.
And then this is
garbage.
Yeah. Thank you, Love. He's my official sign maker. I go on. But you could, in the meantime, Nate, put up the disclaimer, please.
I think that was the relevant part of this.
Let me see. Let me just.
probably
Yeah, let
easiest.
us know because I'd love to sue her for defamation,
There you go.
amongst other things. Yeah. So let's see here. As you know from watching the March 7th video, my client publicly stated he was exploring litigation against DENIMS. As made clear in this video, the basis for this threat was her involvement in disseminating falsehoods that Ethan and Ela Klein neglected and abused their children, which contributed to the fraudulent report to CPS and CPS visiting the Klein's home. Thank you, Love, for that. Appreciate that. On March 8th, your client acknowledged Ethan's threat of litigation over her contribution to the CPS incident by beginning her video with, quote, Ethan Klein threatened to sue me. Let's take a look at that.
Ethan Klein threatened to sue me and various other people for talking about the clip of him saying that he thinks his son has Giardia from just, being a toddler, putting a bunch of stuff in his mouth. And other people have noted that he's talked about his dog not being the cleanest dog. Now, it has since come out.
Now, in this video, she appears to be doubling down on the insinuation that my kids are being abused in a filthy, shit-ridden house, which is run by, also simultaneously run by maids and nannies.
I think that he's saying that no one has Giardia, and I guess everyone just had diarrhea, which is just like, thanks for telling us.
Oh, please, acting like you're not interested. You've been talking about it this whole time. Thanks for telling me. It's like, well, it seems pertinent when you're telling people that fucking my kids are eating dog shit and getting Giardia. Yeah. God, you're such an idiot.
Thanks, man.
Such a fake laugh.
Thanks. Yeah, is that better? I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
Is that better? You can't tell me if it's better that no one had Giardia? You can't tell me? Anyway, moron. Let's see. At the same time, it appears Denims deleted all of our YouTube videos when there were in the hundreds as of December 27. Wow. And Twitch videos made prior to March 8th. I hope you understand why I felt obligated to bring this to your attention and what appears to be intentional destruction of highly relevant evidence to your client. That is really not good, by the way. Because if you're destroying evidence, basically what that means is that we get to infer the worst from it. And that's like legal. So if she's destroying evidence, then we can assume that like whatever we want to say bad was what she's destroying. Very, very dumb, very bad. And
this is not good.
Pathetic, honestly, as well. What happened to this channel, man? There used to be content here. It's fucking empty.
Oh, that's crazy.
Why would you do that?
She actually purged
Does that
her
have anything to do with the fact that I said I was going to sue you? That you erased all your...
Here, listen, I'm not... At the risk of sounding too charitable to Ethan on this one, this is bad. Like, when you go and burn all your content, and then she... Like, that is not going to help her lawsuit in the slightest.
Your content? Fuck. That's really smart.
Unless she has a like a comprehensive like catalog of all of her content, which I don't maybe.
Man. Let's see here. Additionally, if you haven't already, it would be very insightful for you to watch some brief clips demonstrating your client's contribution and endorsement of the CPS incident. Due to your client's apparent spoliation, the only clips of these posts exist in Reddit posts or Denims fan channel that reposts her content. Here's a clip from March 1st. This 2-minute clip is from a stream your client made 2 days prior to CPS receiving the fraudulent call. Let's take a look. Shit, in their house. And then Denims hosts this and see what she says. And then now we wonder why people are calling Child Protective Services.
But they called it before I even did
a lol suit
stream.
This is a lol suit.
Yeah, not before she did
He
this
lets
stream.
his dogs shit all over his mansion, and he just leaves the shit on the floor, something that is probably related to the fact that his former housekeeper is suing him for a number of different reasons. So I would assume...
Nate, cover the chat. Nate, do cover the chat.
Let's just not this time. We don't need to look at Denims.
We don't need to see ourselves.
But the chat shows that I'm lying.
Okay, well, just take Ethan off the screen altogether. I'm just sick of this narrative.
Yeah.
Here's the chat, everybody.
I think we should cover it.
Oh my God.
I'm kidding.
Assume he doesn't actually have a housekeeper anymore, or perhaps he lost his extra housekeeper. So now the house is just like...
Jodio Joestar. Pakistan is trying to kill civilians in Punjab. Most of the attacks got neutralized.
Covered in dog shit. And he has kids, and his kids like crawl into the dog shit, and God forbid, I don't know what they do with it. I don't know if they eat it, or if it's just from like contact with it with their hands or something, but they contracted a parasite that I had previously never heard of in my life called Giardia.
And like, girl, you don't, I'm sorry, but this is disgusting. You are a vile, disgusting human being for this. How dare you try to sue me? I cannot believe the chutzpah, the disgusting, vile display. And trust me, you know, some of us, when we say something, we mean it. And Denims. Look forward to
Frogan on the brain.
The fun times ahead for us both. Very fun times. Very good times. For you specifically. And me. We'll see. Thank you, Zach.
The dog shit that is all over his house.
Dude,
is this
true? How is it that like maybe once a week I look into what Ethan Klein's been up to, and every time I manage to find more and more terrible shit. This is where Ethan tells a story about his family getting Giardia.
We already have Mold Mondays. Now we have Shit Saturdays.
Also, this is not a joking matter, by the way. It can be very severe and deadly to small children. I mean, much like many other illnesses, it's very, very, very dangerous when infants get the same sicknesses that adults get. There are lots of
Bro,
things.
I can't even talk about how dumb this is again,
We've watched it like a
oh my
million
God,
times
shut
now.
up.
Get it as an adult, you're totally fine. You'll be A-okay. No problem. A child, a small infant that has no immune system, shouldn't be catching anything.
No wonder his house is covered in dog shit, and his neglected children raised by nannies have contracted parasites previously unknown to science from the feces. I wonder why he skipped over all of this, because everything that he said, everything that I said in this story, which by the way was apparently compiled by his crew.
You're looking to see if
No
there's
wonder
anyone
this
you recognize in
motherfucker's
chat.
always sick. Yeah. Yeah, it all makes sense now. It all makes sense now. It makes sense why he doesn't care about Palestinian children when he is neglecting his own. How is this happening?
Imagine doing this. CPS
that.
comes to my house,
Love
and
it.
then you have the balls to sue me. Unreal. Unreal. Denims, you have outdone yourself, my friend. Truly. So that happened. I don't know. I have to assume her lawyer has not seen that. The prominently featured chat is a compilation of some of the most incendiary messages in your client's chat, which she refuses to moderate. The original chat is located in the upper right corner of the video. Hey, I told him not to. Don't include that. This clip is a 1.5-minute clip from a stream your client made the day that CPS first visited the clients, where she amplifies the falsehood that led to the call.
He's just showing the camera his phone. He's literally standing up straight.
Injury he sustained in the disinformation wars. He had to spend long hours hunched over a laptop.
By the way, at this point, is making fun of her looks really off limit at this point? Not like in a chauvinistic way, just in like I don't like her way.
We just don't need to do what she does, right?
Well, I mean, if you're saying I don't need to stoop to her level, you're wrong. I like to stoop. I am the stoop.
He's stupid in this video.
Yeah,
right?
we can see it.
By the way, this picture is nuts. This picture is nuts. Dan,
Now,
you better hold on. Hold
does
on.
your lawyer let the other lawyer know that this was a weird
Ethan's
angle?
actually getting mad.
Right.
I'm saying it now, and Dan,
Your
you better
Honor.
watch it, or you're going to be catching a lawsuit for defamation over there.
Because I think that needs to be part of the exhibits here. Is that
Ethan is obsessed with
so
looks.
everybody's on the same page.
Mm-hmm.
The angle was weird.
Yeah. So you can see it. You can see how my shoulders. It's a weird angle for sure.
Mm-hmm. Look at a turtle coming out of his shell.
Oh, you guys think you're so funny.
Children and the poop they were eating for months to
Interrupter
deliver
official.
the powerful
Thank you for
content
the
fueled
4
against
bits.
the most
I
evil
appreciate
man to
that.
ever live, Hassan Piker.
Wow.
Thank you.
Also, he literally makes fun of Mike from PA about weight all the time. That's not relevant to his arguments either.
Because he's
Yeah, I mean,
insecure.
I don't even make fun of people's
Well,
weight. I've
everybody's
never
a
made
little
fun of
insecure.
people's weight. I do make fun of people's posture.
I just, I've talked
I wasn't trying to be a dick. I actually appreciate it. Thank you.
about this, but I just
You didn't have to do that.
can't get
so
enough of just
thank
how
you.
much. She goes, I don't make fun of people's intrinsic value. He was like fat, being
Do
fat.
people do that? Do they like shit on people for not giving enough? Like, what the fuck?
I just make fun of people with scoliosis and back conditions for being
Thank you. I appreciate that.
losers.
I mean, you'd have some degree of control of your. It's kind of it's
Yeah, we're getting
on the
there.
fence, right?
Less than your weight,
Yeah,
I
thank
would
you.
say.
I appreciate it.
Like
Your posture.
no posture at this.
Just a heads up, guys, for anybody that's hanging out and you guys want to continue to hang out. I'm going at when my guest gets here, what I'm gonna end up doing is I'm going to restart stream with it's just gonna be a whole new stream. So
This age, I don't know. Your posture is pretty set up.
Uh-oh.
Well, that was
actually not the best thing to do.
You know, a lot of people have scoliosis.
You're seriously, she's a Twitch streamer. Everybody watching her is like this on their computer all day.
that's
She's
true.
seriously gonna come for people with a hunch.
She's like, actually,
Know
people,
your audience,
that's
girl.
everybody.
That's literally everybody
You're
you're
right.
talking to.
You know, I don't know if I've mentioned this before, but people with bad posture need to be round up.
What?
That's what she's saying essentially.
No, I don't think
We need
I
to
heard
find
her
those
say that at
people
all.
with bad posture.
Nobody
Yes,
said
see,
anything.
my neck
You
is
know what?
straight.
As terrible as
Let's
the
get back to the
Holocaust
letter.
was,
I just don't see why it's a big deal. You know what I mean?
Get back to the letter.
obviously it was horrendous, and how disgusting the doctor was that did the experiments on
people with bad
people-
posture.
It was gay people,
Bad posture people.
or they did it on Jewish people.
Oh, they did.
They were also Jewish.
My favorite afterthought ever.
If you're making an active decision that like you don't give a fuck about your health or your posture or your dog shitting all over the house to the point where your kids are getting giardia,
That was again made the day that she found out the call happened. And she is saying that I don't care that my kids eat dog shit and get Giardia. Because I have bad posture, of course.
Okay.
Very good inference. A very accurate and good faith inference based on my posture.
All right, my guest is here, so...
And she's threatening to sue me for defamation.
I'm going to run upstairs real quick, get prepared.
If you need a better example of how pathetically
I think we
divorced from reality these snark people are, it's this. The fact that she even raised $30,000 is just tells you everything you need to know about this whole situation.
No, he Ethan's this.
Oh, brother. You think they're going to ask for that money back when she doesn't sue
It looks
me?
like, no, he goes for...
Or is she going to keep it?
I don't know.
I mean, she certainly wouldn't be the first person to keep it.
Another 10 minutes?
You know?
Ah, shit.
Who's
okay.
done that?
Yeah, we can let that go. Here,
I
I'll be
think
right
Keffels
back.
was accused of doing that.
She was.
Come on,
She was accused. I don't know that. I think she was accused. She was raised money for like trans kids.
I don't know the details. I've been seeing that in
Like
chat.
$100,000, and then she just like took the money.
Wasn't it for like just being harassed and having to like move a bunch of times or something like that?
I don't know.
I was not
I can look into it.
following.
We don't know the details though, so
I don't know the details.
Yeah, let's not talk about something we don't know.
But I'm just saying, Denims can walk with giants among men, the greats.
That's the image of someone who is not well.
Just slouching over, girl.
Yeah.
It's not that serious. Also, I'm leaning over to do something to the camera.
Denims? Wait, what?
Huh? Wait, what?
You guys didn't know about this? Yeah.
You guys didn't know about what, Denims? The dog shit? Oh, you're telling them that and saying, oh, you guys didn't know this? Like an assertion of fact?
Uh-huh.
Doubling down on it after you learned that the call was made? Really? You did all that on camera?
And where did you get that very credible source of information? Was it the New York Times? Oh no, it was Bad Empanada.
Ban Emma Panda.
Well-known, credible, not biased, not, yeah. Denims, I hope you're feeling very dumb and silly right now. And you should feel scared. You should feel uncomfortable from legal aspect. You should feel very vulnerable legally. And you should be concerned about that. I want you to be concerned about that.
Just for the record, Bad Empanada said I had over 100K in surgery to make myself more white.
What?
Yeah, to look less Arab.
Ban Emma
And he
Panda.
looks like...
No, he's saying AB.
I
did
did.
that.
Oh, he said you.
I got 100K in over 100K in surgery to look less Arab.
He's such a disgusting
Very credible
monster.
man.
The white guy said that?
He's not even... The thing is, he's not even Arab, is he? I think
don't know
he's
what
like
the
Greek.
fuck he is. I think he's like a Neanderthal or something.
I don't know, but
I think, yeah, he's probably... I don't think he's developed all the way.
He's a very credible source of information.
Yeah, AB would never overpay like that. He got a way better deal than that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, listen, you're half white. Is
But
that
it was
big
to
of a
make me
fucking
look more
secret?
Arab. Not. I did get a BBL,
it was
but I
wait.
didn't, yeah.
It was. Oh, right.
Oh,
were
you're telling people
embracing
about the
it.
BBL now?
Yeah, I didn't want to, but he put
You
me
got
on
the
spot.
BBL?
I did get a BBL. I got
noticed.
2 BBLs.
I've been noticing.
My left ass cheek fell out at one point. I had to get it redone.
Oh!
It's a process.
Hate when that happens.
At any rate, is that true? Is that dog bit true? Yikes! And she's like, "You guys didn't know about this?
She's like,
let
"You
me
didn't
tell you
know?"
about this factual
Yes.
assertion. I said it. Wow, it's almost like
It's almost like you're spreading a rumor that is wrong, and that's exactly what we said you were doing.
it's almost like she's asserting a defamatory fact about me,
Yeah.
as if it's a fact, and it's almost like that would be defamation, and I would be more concerned about that personally.
It's just a fact, in my opinion.
Exactly.
Meth Zempic diet.
Can you actually
Oh,
just talk
God.
about me without mentioning Ozempic? Like, I mean, can you just not lean on that crutch for like one monologue? So pathetic.
But it's not just Ozempic. She said meth Zempic.
Yeah, it's both. It's Ozempic's not enough. I'm on
Yeah.
meth and Ozempic. Oh, the meth is because of my Tourette.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the double whammy.
You lose weight on meth.
No, but I know they're saying I'm on meth because of my Tourette's.
Yeah.
You have a double meaning.
Odd. But also, like, it's about I judge people who are rich way more harshly than I judge everyday people. Like, I'm sorry, if you're rich, which he is.
Thanks
and
for
you
saying
put
that. probably not a great person to pick a legal fight with.
I got everything.
She's like, this person who's rich, has all the time in the world, loves doing lawsuits, is very he's like this. He's probably the most experienced YouTuber with lawsuits in the whole game. Been in it regularly, persistently for like the past 10 years. Let's threaten to sue him for defamation and crowdfund. You're really a smart lady.
I live in Delhi. I'm very scared. There was a ballistic missile from Pakistan that was coming straight to Delhi, and it was intercepted.
Really, really.
Okay, so from my perspective, from everything that I've collected from X and from the reports that are coming out, this one does seem to be legitimate. This one does seem to be
let's see,
happening.
On March 8th, your client streamed the day CPS first
that.
visited the clients. She claimed that the client's clearly mentally distressed and unwell.
Yeah, he is.
Okay.
All right, guys.
And he wasn't sniffling before because, again, you can develop new tics, especially when he's very clearly mentally distressed and unwell.
Okay,
right?
It's not good. Our house is so clean. Mocked us for saying that. Let's see.
Because we heard that there's poop on the floor.
The house is spotless.
Our house is so clean. What?
She doesn't believe you. You expect me to believe that your house is clean?
I have no words. I have no words, dude. I have nothing to say. Nothing to say.
I know, that's pretty regular. She has nothing to say, so you just laugh.
Really,
like she has
he's
something
grasping at
interesting to
straws
say,
here.
but
I
she
hate
won't
to
say
say
it
it.
because, you know, it's just too funny.
And as
give me
if
1
what I
second,
said is so
this.
outrageous, she can't help but just laugh.
I mean, our house is spotless.
That was the first thing the CPS guy said when he walked in.
Yeah. Yeah.
Call him and ask him.
Your house
That
is
was the
very
first
clean.
thing he
Yeah,
said.
it's a clean house.
I will vouch.
We
for
run
that.
a tight ship in there. You know? Ah! The first thing he saw was like, wow, this house is really clean. And then he saw the doggy door. He's like, oh, and the dogs have access to the back anytime they want. I was like, yep.
Yep.
Oh God, I believe them. Okay, I believe them. They got a new housekeeper, and their new housekeeper really makes the place.
You know that Pakistan is literally a dictatorship, right?
Spotless.
Why is that? Why is
Again,
that?
I'm not.
That's
I'm not here to take sides, guys. I'm here to report
Like,
on
by the way,
on the conflict.
she's
That's it.
accusing me of leaving dog shit and letting
I'm going to keep saying that.
my baby eat it.
Because man,
That's
one thing I'm noticing is how aggressively people are trying.
not far-fetched. But that the fact that our house is clean is far-fetched.
I don't know what she's trying to say, but like somehow no matter what we do, it's all wrong. You have a housekeeper, it's not okay. You don't have a housekeeper, it's not okay. I don't know what they want.
I need.
Let's see. She mocked us for being wealthy parents. Uh-oh.
What do you do when a dog?
I really like that they're boasting about doing their job as rich parents. Like, wow, that's so generous of you guys. You guys take care of the children you chose to have as.
Yeah, and I'm not just talking about it for no reason at all. I just brought it up. She said, I think there's some level of negligence happening here. That's a really vile.
It's happening here, and I think it's irresponsible. I don't think CPS should be called on them. And I've never said that they should be called on them, and I've never
Really?
approved of it ever.
Yeah.
Did you care to correct your audience a little bit when they were saying that in the chat a lot?
It doesn't matter if she doesn't condone it. It already happened because of her stream, in my opinion. It seemed directly related to what she broadcast. And even here, she's justifying it.
I think it's embarrassing for
I'm gonna
Ela
pause the
here to
stream
be
for a
like,
second. Just give me
this
1
is
sec.
so traumatic for the kids. You're trying to traumatize the children. It's like,
Oh, no, not this.
You literally, the vast majority of people are, like, vast, are not remembering anything that happened to them at 3.
Uh-oh. The lawyer should drop her just from seeing this. April 23rd, your client stream, she reacts to the clip from March 1st. You guys are going to love this one. In her reaction, your client endorses the tactics of individuals who propagate falsehoods, fraudulent reports to the CPS.
I just imagine Bad Empanada saying, it's all according to plan. Trust the plan 00101100100. How giddy do you think Bad Empanada gets every time he gets to hear this section over and over and over again?
For a number of different reasons. So I would assume he lets his dogs shit all over his mansion, and he just leaves the shit on the floor, something that is probably related to the fact that his former housekeeper is suing him for a number of different...
I hope Bad Empanada's having the time of his life. He's getting so much value for his content. So many people have seen his content.
Rebroadcasting it and hyping up the dude who is saying the lie. right? Not a good look, probably. Not a good
Almost
look at
right.
all, I'd say. In her reaction, she endorses the tactics. Also, insists that Giardia is a rare disease when the Mayo Clinic describes it as one of the most common of waterborne diseases in America, particularly in children. Again, nobody claimed she was smart. I would never accuse her of such a thing. Yeah. You can read it if you want. So I hope you found this letter helpful. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
So, Denims. You'll be hearing from me more. That's all I can say. You know what I'm saying?
Let's go.
Well, I would say I would see you in a court, but I think she's gonna be begging to settle it before then. You know, begging.
Please, sir, make it deal.
So that's it. That's all I have to say about this.
Nice.
Very good.
And guys, once again, if you want to help her,
all right,
she's at $31,000. She's at 20% of her goal here, guys, after a big push. So, you know, 150,000, just a meager 150,000. Free Palestine by donating to me to sue Ethan Klein. Fantastic. And that's it. So thank you. Oh, other stuff. IDubbbz retweeting Denims.
You already mentioned that.
Yeah, I just show this receipts. Mr. Lawsuits are what rich assholes do. Just retweeted Denims. By the way, before I have not sued her for anything. And he's saying that you go, girl, after he talked about lawsuits are so dumb and silly and like pathetic. Make up your minds, sir. Once again, Denims, IDubbbz, Anissa, any of you guys want to call into the show at any time, I welcome you, please. I would love to discuss any of your various claims.
This is not what podcasts
Or if
are.
you want to talk about Israel-Palestine, I'd love to, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just a dumb podcast idiot. I'm sure you guys would trounce me on that, just like Sam Cedar and Hassan Piker did.
Horrible.
Ethan Klein, retractor, you may want to replace your lawyer who, quote, can't do shit.
Okay, so
stupid. I said he can't do shit to Reddit because of section
so we're just gonna
230 or whatever it is. I didn't say he
segment. I'm gonna
can't
bring
do
on my
shit
guest
about
here in a
someone.
moment.
You know, it's so funny that ain't
pause.
Despite publicly
What I'm
acknowledging
gonna
that I've
do
never endorsed.
is I'm gonna do a quick radio segment where I'm gonna put on a few of Kirk's jams, and then we're going to restart the stream, essentially. Okay.
First, and never denounced calling CPS. He has continued to spread this malicious lie. We'll see.
I'm gonna keep
good luck out there.
here.
And Godspeed. With all that being said, we're moving on.
Good luck, Ethan.
Oh my goodness, love. This is.
Oh wow.
Hey, love. This is so thoughtful. This you've outdone yourself.
Thank you. Yeah.
I'm so impressed.
Listen, I take my assignment seriously. Okay.
I gotta say, man, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. You and your dad. Both
Very handy.
He just grabbed that binder from. He was going through the boxes trying to find something to work with, and he.
This is fantastic.
Thank you, sir.
So let's see. And with the correct date, I have a neurodevelopmental disorder, Tourette syndrome.
Nice. Good one. Very useful.
There's a lot on here. Wow.
Oh yeah, I added a couple.
And then we have I'm Ethan.
Yeah.
What's that one for?
It's just to clarify who you are.
Okay. I could hold this one up anytime, really.
Yeah, it's like yeah.
Timeless.
Whenever, timeless.
That one's
exactly.
timeless.
I'm not Ethan.
All right.
That one got a
Okay.
little bit cut off, but yeah.
Okay, so just decide.
Sometimes it might be useful. You never know on
Yeah.
this show.
Wasn't me. I'm rich.
You were referring to that before.
That one probably won't play well.
No.
I'm not joking.
Oh.
That one's the opposite.
That's dangerous.
That's very. When you hold
I
this
don't
one
know
up,
if you
you
should've
can
given
never
that.
backtrack anything.
Clipped out of context.
Okay, very useful. Probably the most useful.
Yeah.
And finally,
Yeah, this is just the test you know, we can
Prototype.
do prototype. Exactly.
Yeah. We're gonna roll this out nationwide. People, other podcasters can buy this.
Yeah, for sure.
And of course, this is, in my opinion, the most important one. I'm
I
joking.
put that one last, so you have to go through everything else.
Yo, Kirk, what up? Hey, perfect
That's very
timing, bro.
convenient.
I'm about to play a few of your jams, and I got a in-studio guest. I'm going to bring them on here.
So there that is.
Yeah,
Wow.
In just a
Very impressive
moment.
stuff.
So
All right,
we're
so
done with the Ethan Klein stuff for. Glad that we actually got through that. Here, let's do one quick check-in. Steve's still on. Okay. We'll continue to check in with that situation as the night progresses, but we are at this point going to pivot the stream a little bit. All right. You dropped a new one? Cool. Then perfect. Oh, why did I just Google that? My bad. Idiot. Dude, I just Googled Kirk. Like I was putting it in YouTube and I was just like, oh, never mind. You got one of those names there, gay. All right. Things left unsaid. All right. Cool. How is everybody doing tonight? Good. I am good. I hope you all are good. All right, guys. Downloads, pet talks. Here we go. Perfect. And then let me adjust this. Oh, I can't do the thumbnail here? Oh, that's bullshit. Oh. Okay. All right, Kirk, I'm going to play your music. I'm not ending stream, by the way, guys. I'm coming back. Just give me one moment.
So turned around and I ain't so proud of the things that I do since you left me, babe. And I'm so lost, I can't seem to find my way. I took these pills so they help me forget all the things you did and you said. I felt like things weren't really that bad with us, and now I'm stuck inside of my own head.
Give me a
Sometimes I
moment
wonder
here,
if
guys.
you going through the same type shit, but I don't know because you left me on red.
There's an extremely credible person
you
you're
chilling
responsible.
with that guy
Okay.
you always told me he was nothing but just one of your friends. No, why'd you do what you did? Took a chance and you fucked with my head. You said some things are better left unsaid, but I don't care, I need to know why you left. So many things I don't know. I took my chances with the wrong asshole. She took my heart, ripped it out of my soul. I can't believe that she could be so cold. I got nowhere to go, and no place that I call my home. This house ain't really felt the same since you just decided to go. Fuck with my heart on the low. Back to the streets is where you ought to go. Throw out the memories me and you made so you don't have to cope. Racking up reasons to leave, none of these seem like they legit to me. Telling your friends and your family I am the reason you even decided to leave. Breaking my heart into pieces. You play with me like I was worthless. You make excuses to feel less, like you was the problem, like you didn't want it, but you was the one who had been left. No, why'd you do what you did? Took a chance and you fucked with my head. You said some things are better left unsaid, but I don't care, I need to know why you left. So many things I don't know. I took my chances with the wrong asshole. She took my heart, ripped it out of my soul. Tell me why I gotta end though. Playing with her heart like I was playing a Nintendo. Using her for money and a mule for slinging benzo. She ain't even special, I got 20 in the bando. Tell me why I gotta end though. Playing with her heart like I was playing a Nintendo. Using her for money and a mule for slinging benzo. She ain't even special, I got 20 in the bando. I know it's wrong, but I need this to work. Cause I'm cashing out dirt, she gon' put in the work. I got plenty of baddies who fucking with Kurt. Got them passing out perks, never trying to be Kurt. I took away all her pride, her session was mine and I make her my bride. I made her work heavy, it's making me cry. Thought making money was all of my life. I changed what I did if I wasn't this rich. I made all this cash off it thanks to this bitch. She should've been cautious and seen all the signs. She ain't going anywhere, one of us dies. Tell me why I gotta end though. Playing with her heart like I was playing a Nintendo. Using her for money and a mule for slinging benzo. She ain't even special, I got 20 in the bando. Tell me why I gotta end though. Playing with her heart like I was playing a Nintendo. Using her for money and a mule for slinging benzo. She ain't even special, I got 20 in the bando. No, I ain't a pimp, no robbing, I'm blind like I'm popping a pimple. Breaking the ice with a bottle of Winslow, making it hot so I open the window. Giving me Arthur Penn, Bonnie and Clyde vibes. We got them tickets, we taking a night ride. Stolen Bugatti, a Smith 45. My bitch is collateral, take her alive. My contrabandista, pills in the keister. Making a whole lot of dough, senoritas. Business as always, she walking sideways. She wanted different, but it's gonna be my way. Tell me why I gotta end though. Playing with her heart like I was playing a Nintendo. Using her for money and a mule for slinging benzo. She ain't even special, I got 20 in the bando. Tell me why I gotta end though. Playing with her heart like I was playing a Nintendo. Using her for money and a mule for slinging benzo. She ain't even special, I got 20 in the bando. Ay. Tell me why I gotta end though. Yeah, got my eyes made out in soup. My whip drive like a pole. Might seem a little low. Drop bands like I'm Wells Fargo. Not coming home without a couple racks missing from the bank. I see a bag and I'ma buy it, don't even have to think. You need a one, I'm here to make sure you got all you can take. The bag you want in Cali, fly you out, you ain't gotta wait. You know I'm grand. I wipe my ass with 100 bands. Can't help but notice I'm the man. You wanna be me, but you can't. Act like I'm rich, but I'm a broke. Huh. Ain't got a dollar to my name, they call me no dough. Driving around in my Camry, photo. Yeah, all the people in my city call me Joe Schmo. Yeah, got my necklace from the thrift store. Jacket say Gucci, but it's stitched though. My Yeezys really just Oswego. I bring my girls to Papagino. My wrist so cold from my new Fitbit, staying healthy is key. Ain't got no money for that Prada, so I rock plain white tees. My wallet fatter than my homies from the bus or receipts. You know I'm fly. Got so much room in my Levi's. Got girlies dropping like they flies. Cause I smell like a homeless guy. Got my eyes made out in soap. My whip dry like a pole.
All right, Kirk, just so you know,
Might seem a little low.
I'm gonna need your expertise
Drop bands like I'm Wells
or
Fargo.
feedback.
Not coming home without a couple racks missing from the bank. I see a bag and I'ma buy it, don't even have to think. You need a one, I'm here to make sure you got all you can take. The bag you want in Cali, fly you out, you ain't gotta wait. You know I'm grand. I wipe my ass with 100 bands. Can't help but notice I'm the man. You wanna be me, but you can't. Act like I ain't rich, but I'm a broke. Ain't got a dollar to my name.
it's like, where's my spot? All right, guys. I'm gonna bring on my guest. All right. Hello.
Hi.
So let me turn this down. This is, if you want to introduce yourself, actually.
Hi, I am KChaos. I usually stream Call of Duty and recently Marvel Rivals. But yeah, hello, hi friends.
Everybody, be nice. So, she actually, she is, greetings, Mrs. Guest. No, that's a Miss Guest. Oh my God, hi. Hey, there's Kaz.
Hi, oh hi Kaz.
Yep, we got Kaz in the house today. So yeah, as I said, be nice. She's a little self-conscious that she's not up to date on, you know, the goings on of the world. But if you want to just real quick explain kind of like what your channel is and where they can follow you.
Oh yeah, so my channel, you can just follow me on twitch.tv/KChaos. Again, I mostly stream like, you know, Call of Duty, Rivals, variety games and stuff like that. I'm not too much into the politics streaming. I'm more just here to vibe and cause chaos and issues all the time. But
I can agree. I can actually attest. I've been in a completely other side of a house when she was streaming, and it was yeah. She lives up to the name.
I'm very loud.
Yes, yes. It's actually really funny. Your neighbors must hate you.
No, you know,
they actually seem pretty cool with
They're
you.
great. Yeah, my neighbors are great.
Pepsis? No, actually, no. Actually, now that I think about it, you do kind of look like my sister a little bit.
Do I?
Yeah. God, that's gonna be funny because she's gonna be a live guest coming up here soon.
Well, that'll be exciting.
Oh, hell yeah.
You got a bunch of guests lined up, eh?
Yeah, actually, I can also start announcing some more things with the channel.
Am I the first guest?
You are.
Oh,
You are.
exciting!
Especially, yes, you are not only the you're the first in-house guest.
Okay, yeah.
Actually, Anna Alirda in chat on Twitch over here, she had the honor of being my first guest ever. Actually, I think you were my first Discord call ever, Anna. Like, she's way smarter than me. See, like what you feel now, I feel when I talk to her.
Yeah,
like I'm just like, okay, like this, it kind of sucks.
Like talking upstairs real quick, I was just like, oh my God, everybody's gonna think I'm so dumb because I just am not like in the know with everything, but I am more than willing to learn. It's not that I don't want to learn or want to know about it. It's just kind of something I have to limit, or else I get too depressed and upset about it.
Clip it.
Yeah.
Oh, see, already it's
It's fine.
Yeah, see, guys, be nice.
Oh no.
Because now I'm all like, oh, shit.
It's fine. I'll be fine. I'm tough. I can take it.
Anarchy guy too. You're new here. I live in Delhi. Oh shit. There's exactly. Oh, you're going on about the India Pakistan stuff, which I am covering pretty extensively. Actually, this guy, who I just found out is an ex-writer from Mad TV, which is kind of wild.
Oh wow.
Which I don't know. He does agenda-free TV, which I really appreciate, especially with this conflict. Here, let me do my screen cap here. I didn't get to swap the thumbnail yet. I'm gonna have to do that on my phone. Let me know if the music on this end is too high, because I tried to adjust it, but YouTube is always finicky with that one. Yep, good. Whew. All right, we're gonna check in with Steve real quick, and I'm gonna hopefully educate on what's going on.
Yes, please.
All right, so
fill me in.
If there is a situation where we're gonna get close to like World War III, this is it.
Okay.
Because these are the two nuclear powers that have been literally at each other's necks for I think since like the 1940s, and it's the India-Pakistan border, where in Kashmir, where it's like a really mountainous region. So think of it like one side has Pakistan, one side, and they have a bridge that is very, very, very contested, and under that bridge is a waterway that is also super contested.
Okay.
So they are essentially you have Pakistan just straight up threatening to go red button on this shit.
Okay.
And they have overtly said we will do it. Whereas India is kind of like, we'll respond in kind.
So is this what happened? What was it, last night or the night before? Those bombings that happened.
Well, yeah, but so this has been
I did see a little bit.
Yeah, it's been pretty consistent. But here,
that India attacked 3 Pakistani air bases with missiles, which India has not denied, by the way.
Okay, so it did
There's
happen.
been some reporting in Indian media saying that India was going to announce that they had done this as part of Operation, is it Sindoor? Phase 3. So I haven't seen the Indian side denying that. Anyways, though, but what we have now is
seems a lot more
Pakistan
peaceful than the other night. Okay, because in this region, this is, I was watching this live, and at one point they went to a media blackout, and this guy's stream was the only one that had any live coverage from India at that moment, and it was
a retaliation
hopping off
against
India. It was black
a new
smoke
military
and just,
operation. And the details are unclear, but we've heard multiple reports in different media outlets.
You wouldn't expect it from a live shot like this, because when they say AFP, these are essentially just cameras positioned stationary, just to kind of get an idea of what's going on. That's actually how I found out about the Ukraine
storage facility.
conflict. There was another streamer doing essentially what I was doing,
and the details are unclear. We heard a report from Reuters that India was now conducting air operations in Pakistan.
Yeah, there we go.
And we're looking at this live show.
Yeah, I've also got this guy. Here,
got from Poon.
Keep him going in the background. But as I was saying, this is kind of what everybody was popping in here for. The last few days was to kind of get a sense of what's going on with this conflict. My problem with it now, and this is my personal thing, is the propaganda arms are really hot, strong, and they are making it so you can't believe shit from either side.
Right.
So you're just kind of to the point where literally on X today they were saying that Islamabad is the capital of Pakistan was getting bombed, and we were just like, is it?
Right.
Is this actually happening?
Is this reliable? Is this true?
It doesn't seem like we're gonna be solving that problem anytime soon. Unfortunately, her voice is easy to hear anyway. Very clear. Oh, cool. Honestly,
like I said, I'm loud. You guys should be able to hear me.
Cool. Well, damn it. The one thing I was kind of proud that I had that mic set up, and I sat there and dicked with the audio and.
Hey, but you did it. You got it. I mean, it works.
Does
it? Just works too well.
It works too well.
Because it has the echo and everything.
Well, unfortunately. But yeah, that's your update, guys, because I know that's what some of you are here for. As I said, I promised you periodically through the night, but here's the thing that is going to be really fun, and this is going to suck for me. I'm throwing myself into the lion's den on this one on purpose, just so you guys could, number one, see how good of a gamer she is, and legit, it's just if you're into gaming channels, follow her. But yeah, you guys, you get the few of you that have seen me play and think that I'm good.
Yeah.
I have a slight echo.
I want you to know, you chose Mario Kart.
I did choose Mario Kart.
That was your choice.
So I have a slight echo. Well, here. You know what? This is the way that I'll do this. I will check my own stream on my phone.
I was gonna say, I have you pulled up. I could just turn it up too.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Yeah, do that.
I don't hear an echo right now.
Okay, so was I just reading that? She cheats at Mario Kart. Cat
No. I don't cheat at Mario Kart. Kaz is just mad because I also whoop his butt in Mario Kart every time. And he always says I cheat. But I don't even use my own controller.
You use your own controllers?
I don't use my own controller.
Like,
I use other people's controllers.
It's weighted, so it's like weighted dice to you, where like people are just like, you keep rolling 20s, dude. There's no way. There's no way.
I don't use.
I love your shirt, Kate.
I don't
say thank you, Unimoogle.
Yeah.
That
Fueled by iced coffee and anxiety.
Well, okay, so I want for my audience you to explain a little bit of how you consume your politics and don't be like mad, but
No, I'm not
how,
mad.
because you said you like go around and you're like avoiding it. So I'm wondering how much are you actually like getting?
So I don't actively avoid it, but like I don't go out of my way to search things or gain knowledge, which is terrible. I know. I know.
Mm-hmm.
I need to better educate myself and be better about what's going on in the world and know what's happening. It just kind of like gets to the point, if like I look into things and I'm reading things, it just like gets to a point where I'm very much like a pacifist, and I like just feel like everybody just get along, and like seeing how the world is and how everybody treats each other and stuff like that, it just like really depresses me. So it's really hard for me to be like, let me look into this, let me read about this and all that stuff. Again, I know I should be better educated. I know I should be.
You kind of nailed it though,
doing that.
like because you kind of said like you're feeling the vibe though, like that things are bad. So like
it's real bad. In my like what I've seen and what I've heard, I'm just like, no. It's too much.
How much of it is like just other people though? Like the way that other people react, and like what's your opinion on like just
So getting back to your question about like where I get a lot of my political stuff, obviously I watch you a lot. I have you like constantly on when you're streaming, and I listen as much as I can and stuff. But other sources, I watch a lot of TikTok, and sometimes it's just like the political stuff will come up on TikTok. And it's not like...
We underestimated that one.
It's not like a scare... Like, I don't watch, like, the ones that are, like, scare tactics that are just like, oh my god!
I hope she is a fellow Trumper, like me, Kirk. Don't you start, Kirk. Don't you start with your bullshit.
Anyways, but no, I get a lot of it from TikTok and just seeing and whatever, but most of the stuff I do watch and or listen to or whatever, it's not just a scare. Like, it's not like you see those TikToks where it's just trying to scare you and stuff like that. I like to think the ones that come up on my For You page or the ones I watch they're giving you mostly the facts that they know, and it's not just like spewing bullshit.
Okay.
But that is mainly.
How long are those? Like, are they like how informative are they actually? Like, do you feel like you're getting like the full story in these like?
No,
I don't know.
Not. I feel like unless you do your own research, you're never gonna get the story. And again, I'm not one of those.
Anytime I hear "do your own research" in any context in America now, I'm just like, oh,
I don't do my own research. I don't look into like exactly what they're saying all the time. I'm just taking that.
The thing is, don't feel bad about that, because like the reason I'm asking, and I'm not even trying to put you on blast or anything, because like he kind of said it right here. We need more normies. That's what this is. Like it's kind of like, because I bring up other friends that we have where they're the definition of apolitical, which Hassan, he likes to make the joke that like apolitical now means put the red hat on, which funny enough, I know two of our friends, one very tall, lanky guy, you know, a little scraggly. He was finding himself kind of going that way, where like every time I would have a conversation with him, it turned into like, because he's the most apolitical person I've ever known. All of a sudden, he's just like spewing these Fox News talking points, and like it's almost verbatim like Ben Shapiro bullshit.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, where the hell? Like, I know he's not searching that shit out.
Yeah.
So it's like, how? And
well, and can I touch on that real quick?
Yeah.
Is the reason why I don't personally go out of my way to bring up politics or talk about it too much is because I know I'm not educated, and I don't know for sure if what I'm saying is 100% accurate or it's just spewing all this bullshit. But I feel like a lot of people...
You already have more than most. I'm just saying.
That issue.
Yeah.
Specifically on one side than the other. That they just talk and talk and talk and spew this shit. And it's just like, well, I saw it on this site. And I'm like, how reliable was that source, though? How... Are you doing your own research? Well, no, but they said it was true. But that's not doing your own research. That's not looking into it deeper. You're just taking this with a grain of salt.
Do you view it as like, because I mean, I'm going to say where I see it a little simplistically is half the time they're just spewing what Trump says anyway. So It's just like, you're kind of proving to me that it is like this, hey, I already need to be told how to think. And this is who and
that's 100% how it is.
Yeah. Wait, you don't have to follow politics. It'll follow you. Well, yeah, I mean, that's kind of... Kaz, he's making good points. Because right now, that's kind of what's pushing a lot of what, like, the apolitical people that in my life.
Yeah.
You know, even into, like, the slightest bit of retaliation. And actually, like, the tariffs was a big one.
Yeah.
Like, I was talking to another one of our friends about that, and he was just saying specifically, he was just like, no, dude, you don't understand how bad it is. Because can I just say that is it okay to say what you do, like just in general?
You can say what I do, just not
okay. So so she works like in customs, right? Like in
customs and brokerage, specifically.
So so you get to see real time what's coming in, what's going out, and the one thing that I noticed from all you guys, like you raised the alarms before any of the fucking newscasts.
Yeah.
Like you guys were all just like, no. It seems like there's a lot going on. And yes, we're working tons of hours, but this is going to just come to a grinding halt.
Right. And like a part of that was obviously these big companies and whatever, I'm not going to name, but I have big companies that everybody knows and that you go to every day and whatever, like stuff like that. They obviously knew that these tariffs were going to be put into effect. So before the tariffs hit, because they did keep getting pushed out little by little, but they knew they were coming. So they just rushed everything. And they were like, we're going to get as much out as we can right now before the tariffs hit. Those tariffs hit, and now they're not sending anything out. And everything is on a hard stop, like halt. Like it is, the last like month has been dreadfully busy, awful. We can't, like, anybody in this industry can't keep up. It's a nightmare.
I heard like just on average that you guys were pulling damn near 10 hour to 12 hour days.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's accurate. And that's still not enough. And that's like working 7 days a week. That's like 10 to 12 hour days, 7 days a week. And it still wasn't enough. But now, May and June, if you look at because you can see, because there's obviously, so for ocean shipments, you have to file, like companies have to file something called an ISF, which I'm not going to get into the whole details of that, but it's pretty much a prior notice to what you're shipping into the U.S. Before it's on the water.
Okay.
Those shipments,
how long does that usually take to get that like filed?
It's filed like immediately once they send it, pretty much.
Okay.
But then you have to, like, it being on the water and everything can take 3 weeks to a month about. Those shipments take a while to come in, but that's why I'm saying, like, everybody rushed everything. And now we're seeing the upcoming shipments, at least for ocean. I can't speak for air because air that's like a daily thing, whatever. Right. But ocean, we're seeing a huge drop off and a huge decline of it's at a halt. Like there is nothing coming in. There's nothing. We have a couple that were sitting there, and it's just
you're just like, after the last few weeks you've had, like, was it just kind of like a whiplash for you though, where you were just like, what?
I'm like,
I don't even know what to do. You're like, I can watch an anime. Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm like, I was so like hardcore trying to get tons of stuff done, and now I'm just like, I have to find things to do right now. But that's alarming because, I mean, not just for the place I work for, but like the whole industry as a whole. Places are just not shipping things because these tariffs are so high, and they're just like, they're essentially fighting back, being like, okay, well, we're just not going to ship anything to you guys. Have fun.
So is it true, like, because I've seen a lot of these, like, actually, like the TikToks or whatever, where it's like these small businesses who have like Etsy businesses or whatever, but they're only sourcing through China, that they just canceled all their orders.
Yeah.
So what happens when that
Big
happens?
companies are doing that too, though. Like, it's not just the little guys. Like, big companies were just like, oh, these tariffs went into effect, just cancel the shipments. We're not shipping them.
What happens when that, like, what does this happen, like, when they're already in the water, or because, like, that's
No.
Okay, so they don't even leave the ports.
No, and here's the thing, like, there's a stipulation with the tariffs. Like, if it was already on the water by a certain date, you fall under the previous tariffs.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, but if you were on the water after the specific date or whatever, then you get the hit with the new tariffs and everything like that. So that's why, like, right now we're still, like, we've been still really busy, but I'm saying, like, have
they been just kind of sitting at the port, just kind of waiting for their turn in line?
Pretty much.
Oh,
pretty
shit.
much. They're just sitting there, or they've just had shipments on hold that they're just like, well, we're gonna wait and see what happens. And it's a hot mess. It is a hot mess. Because one of the other things that people, I don't think, realize or isn't being talked about enough, and, like, if you're not in the industry, you don't really know. But one of the big things is, like, Trump put these tariffs into place with no notice. Like, he said he was going to do it, but then he would, like, come back, like, a couple days before and be like, okay, I'm doing it.
So the 2-week interval didn't matter?
No. And that's not how it worked. And working with, trying to get things through customs, no matter where you're working or anything, everything goes through customs, right?
Yeah.
The system that everything comes through and has to go through cannot be updated with those tariffs in that short amount of time. So things are just sitting there, and clients are having to pay way more money because it just sits there.
Don't the old tariffs apply, like, coming into the ports, though? Like, because you said that once they're in the water, they're locked into those old tariff rates. So
but the new stuff you're, like, seeing. So, like, some of them,
shit. Okay.
Some of them were like, okay, we're at port, we're gonna wait, and then some of them, like, did still ship it out, and they're experiencing these issues, and it's just sit there, and we're having to do tons of extra work by going back because the tariffs weren't in customs system, and we couldn't enact. So, like, it's kind of hard to explain. We couldn't the tariffs weren't active technically because it was such short notice, and getting it set up in the system and going through everything.
When did they actually go into effect then, like, from your end?
I think it was, like, what, April 9th?
No shit?
I think so. April 4th or 9th, one of those dates.
Okay, and was it, like, pretty much right?
Yeah.
Because I can't remember this, like,
He's
right
like, oh yeah, like, pretty much it was like, figure it out. This is what's happening, figure it out.
Hey guys, I didn't give you any warning.
Literally.
There you go. Literally sink or swim.
Yeah.
You got ships? Have fun.
Yeah. Oh, well, you're gonna have, and like, certain things, like, I don't, it's so vast, like, there's hundreds upon hundreds of different tariffs for different things and everything like that.
Well, yeah,
it's
that's
so vast, and, like, he's just, like, narrowing it down. Like, steel is a big one, aluminum and steel is the big one.
Yeah. Which he keeps saying, he's like, we have the greatest steel. I don't even know what. But then, so actually, one of my friends, he works in a steel mill, and he explained this to me, where he was just like, this dude is such an R word because he doesn't get it. We have to buy minerals to actually, like, fuse with our steel. He's like, this is how the process works. He's like, a lot of it is imported anyway.
Yeah.
He's like, so we are getting fucked by this. And I was just like, oh. And he's just like, it's gonna make its way across, because he said specifically the auto markets, but then he was saying that he's like, this is gonna start affecting small shit too, man. And I was just like, all right.
It's gonna trickle down, and it's gonna be a hot mess. I think I made the joke.
We said trickle down economics. Here it is.
I think I made the joke to you. It wasn't really. It's not funny, but I think I said to you last week, about, like, how with the lack of shipments, people in this industry and everything are worried about that it's going to go back to, like, beginning COVID times, where, like, you can't get anything from the store. Like, everything's going to be sold out. You're not going to be able to get anything. Like, prices are going to skyrocket even more than they are now because the demand for them is going to be so high and stores aren't going to be able to keep up because places are not shipping.
So with it going from April 9th, realistically, I mean, do you have an idea of if he were to say go 80%, how much would that affect that? Like, do you have an idea?
I don't know. I can't speak on that. I don't know. I'm not sure.
How about like the timetable if he just completely reversed it?
If he reversed it,
that's a good sign.
if he reversed it, like, say next week, right? If he reversed it and was like, all right, I take it all back. It's fine. It would still take probably like a month or two to get back to normal.
No shit.
Yeah, because again, like if you're shipping everything, which a lot of places ship ocean because it's so expensive to ship air freight.
Right.
And that's if like it's like urgent and they need it like now and like stuff like that. But ocean, it can take like
hold on.
It's 3 weeks on the water and then
I need to address this. Gator nuts. Stock market's been on the uptick since Trump got elected. Yo, I need some of what you're smoking. 'Cause for real, that's got to be like the toppity tops. Because holy crap!
Well, and that's another good point.
Looking for some liberals to own tonight.
Jackson, companies are refusing to ship to the U.S. That is 100% accurate.
It is.
Yes. Some places are just like, no, we're done. There's clients that I have dealt with for the past 3 years, that they're just like, yeah, we're gonna hold off for a while, like completely, like not ship anything at all, and they're just refusing.
So they're just keeping them like. See, now this is where I'm like a little.
They're just like, eh. I mean, those companies are
they made these threats about how they were gonna go to Europe or some other market. So are they just like literally just like holding or just like hold?
Yeah, I mean, I think they're just trying to, I don't know, more or less.
Yes. Yeah, down 20% and up 15%. Winning. Yes. That's Trump math. That's Trumper math right there. Come on, man. Listen, I'm the best at what I do, and what I do is really stupid.
Yeah. No, it's
Trumper in.
It's a problem, and sorry, can I bring up one more thing that really pisses me off?
Yeah, just can I make a real quick joke? Yeah, if Trump's little hands like popped the claws, they would go squeak squeak. Anyway.
Another thing that really annoys me, is that people that specifically are all for Trump and everything like that try to sit there and tell me how tariffs work. And
when it's your job.
And then I don't know what I'm talking about. And I'm like, literally, it's my job.
Yeah.
I think I have a slight understanding of how this all works.
Yeah.
And they'll still sit there and gaslight me to being like, you have no idea. And I'm like, okay. I have been doing this for how many years?
No, but at what point do you actually do like, all right, you fucking sexist?
I just sit there and I'm like, okay. It's talking to a brick wall. It is talking.
But the thing is, like, okay.
Absolute brick wall.
Outside of the sexist point, because I've also seen it where I've had and okay, sweetie.
Really?
It's just like, yeah. No, outside of that though, because it has happened where, like, again, our other friends that work in the industry have said that they kind of deal with the same thing, and it has nothing to do with this. It's literally just the fact that they don't support Trump.
They are so, and these people that support Trump that hardcore are just so. I'm gonna use the word brainwashed.
Tame it down. Tame it down, Kate.
Sorry. I took it too far, apparently.
Damn.
Anyways, that's the word I'm using. And they literally try to sit there and gaslight you into thinking and believing what they're saying, even though they have no knowledge and they have no idea what they're talking about.
But I gave them all the math, and my math is the best math.
No, it's gonna make the egg prices go down, I promise.
Dude, I had that conversation yesterday. Oh, cheers. Shit, it is 4:20 in the program. Give me 1 second.
Oh, hey.
You know what's up.
I do.
Are you partaking?
I am not. I will pass. Or else I'm going to be on another planet.
Well,
and I don't need that right now.
Is it, what's my timer say on the Streamlabs?
Oh boy.
Top right corner.
4:19:42. You got.
That hits that 420. Let's do the cheers.
I will let you know. I'm watching. And intently. Yeah, get ready. You got 3 seconds. 2, 1, go! Happy New Year! Cheers, cheers. I'll cheers with my drink. I will do that.
All right.
420, blaze it.
Blaze. I wasn't gonna miss that, guys.
No, but you caught that. Wow, that was like on point.
Well, actually,
Did somebody in your chat tell you that? Yeah. hey, pay attention. 420.
I gotta say, Bloodstone, she's on point with that, and Miss Alice is always also there just to make sure. Degenerates. Hey, listen, we don't have our resident man and what's his name? Repentant Man. The Repentant Man is not in the house. Like, whatever will we do without the Repentant Man? Oh my God, Stan.
What happened?
I'm gonna just move this.
Oh, is he? Aw. Yeah. He's like, I'll lay here. This is my spot. How dare you?
We miss him dearly. I mean, Anna, didn't we like talk about it last? I think it was like last stream. I think that his shtick is fun for about 10 minutes, and then you're just kind of like, all right, dude. Because like, have you seen him in my chat?
Which one?
The Repentant Man.
Yes.
Yeah, he's such a dick.
Yeah. Yes, I have.
Every single time he will start just, are you smoking pot? You dirty pot smoker. You need to save your soul. I'm here to save your soul.
I'm always lurking. Always watching.
Ugh. All right. It's kind of like what happened with Unimoogle. I had a situation where it happened talking about blondes, and all of a sudden she pops in and she's just like, I'm blonde, you dipshit. I was like, oh, right. Oh man, that's I mean, actually, I think that like that's my mom, by the way.
Yeah. Aww. Beautiful picture.
It is. That's her high school. That's her.
Oh wow.
She was so proud of that.
Yeah.
Like she really was, because it's also like one of those fancy ones that's got like gold behind it, and it was like imprinted on it.
Oh no, it looks awesome.
But it was so funny because before she passed, the way she would communicate with me was so funny. Where she would literally see somebody in chat that was like talking shit, and then she would just text me, just like tell them to stop.
Right.
Or
under the table, just be like, I swear to God.
There was a few of those, but my favorite one was when like Kirk, she actually, so Kirk is a scoundrel who likes to multi-account, where he had Kirk's mom. And, my mom thought that Kirk's mom and her needed to talk. And I'm like, oh no, that's not a real person.
Needed to have that conversation.
It's just like, no.
No. Mom. That's okay.
Yeah, it's. Did you ever meet her?
I did not,
yeah,
unfortunately. I met your dad. I have not met her. I did not have the pleasure to meet your
Yes, you have met my dad.
I did.
Yeah, well. Everybody's got stories about that guy.
Moving on.
He is he's a guy.
He's a guy.
He's a guy. We don't sell shit anyway. Wait, what? Are you like quoting a song? The other side wants me to apologize for being white. Ain't happening. Other side. What? Oh, you're literally like doing the thing. Wow, you're going like, oh, Kirk's mom is in chat.
Oh, hello.
Oh, look at that. You.
What the fuck did we export? Not a lot.
Not a lot.
Not nearly as much as we import. I can tell you that right now. Our export and import, two different, very, very different things.
Do you actually like get to see that, like with the like going out?
I don't. I don't handle export at all, but I can tell you, like, we have a department and a team that does do export, and it's so much smaller, and it's honestly minuscule compared to what we import and what we buy and bring into the U.S.
Okay, so Trump is delusional then.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
alright.
Just a little bit.
I thought that we were gonna bring all the manufacturing back here, and like this, that we're gonna get our small stuff from here, and we're just gonna okay. Are you actually like personally like kind of freaking out about like what's going on, just because you see it?
Yeah.
Guys, that wasn't even a wrestling cell. That was just straight up like.
It's great. We are thriving.
I literally watched you just kind of hit that, like, it was a boiling point where we were Here we are.
Take a moment. I'm going to hold your hand when I say this.
It's like, guys, it's really bad. Like, just be prepared. So how much toilet paper? How much should I get? Like,
yeah.
Whole garage full. Like, I should just be the guy.
Yeah.
All right. So fuck Pokemon cards. I should.
You should not be buying Pokemon cards anymore.
Not Pokemon cards.
Probably be buying the toilet paper.
Oh shit.
No.
Guys.
I'm hoping it doesn't get that bad, but.
Damn! Did she say line go down? I mean.
I'm hoping it doesn't get that bad. I get wishful thinking, but
line go down isn't good.
I do think it's gonna get pretty bad.
Oh.
I do think it's gonna get pretty bad.
Guys, when somebody that works in the industry is telling, like, I don't know, like raising the alarms,
May and June is not looking promising. I can tell you that.
Really?
May and June are not looking promising.
What do you like realistically for the cool kids in the audience? And I mean, all right, Trump, Gator Nuts, are you the Trumper? Who is the Trumper? I don't want to call out the wrong guy because I did that last night. He was like, "Hey man, I'm on your side." I was just like, "My bad." So, how much did Pep pay you to read that script? We're here to fearmonger, guys.
I swear to God. There's no script. This is
Gator Nuts ain't that deep. God, those moments when you're arguing with somebody in chat, you're just like, am I really arguing with somebody named Gator Nuts? What is happening? Night, Kaz.
Good night, Kaz. Miss
Hello.
you. Love to get together so I can kick your ass in Mario Kart again.
Hello. You have a great guest. Exciting. Hey, say hello to Robin. She's one of my OGs. She found me before I started streaming.
Oh, nice. Hello, friend.
Yeah, it's crazy that I have like a bunch of people like this where it's just like, oh, wow. Like you were here before the stream. Yeah. I've also had the moment where like somebody was just like, "What, you've been doing this for like 3 years? Fuck, with your tens of viewers?" I was just like, "What, bro? I mean, like, I've been here for like not even a year. Like,
no,
like,
you haven't been doing this for a year, have you?
No. I think it's a year. Actually, her birthday.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, because I remember like after I filmed my first thing, and that's when I actually like was just like, guys, I started a YouTube channel.
Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah. No, honestly, and like I've told you, like you've been killing it, like just from building a community and having active chatters that are constantly in here, talking to you, and doing all that. Like you're killing it.
You hear that, guys? Be nice.
Be nice.
You need to be nicer to me. You guys rule for real. Wait, even Carlitos. Can you ask Kate how she feels about it taking an 83-year-old Bernie to rally the Democrats? Is she excited by any young politicians?
God, I wish we could have had Bernie.
Hey,
he's still out here. Pretty much. He's still out here fighting for us. I don't. Again, it kind of comes back down to I don't pay that close of attention to too many people in politics, so I don't know. I don't really follow anybody specifically, or just like.
How'd you get on the Bernie train then? I'm just curious. Like, was it social media? Like, what was it?
So I mean, I could tell the whole story, but it's gonna make me sound like I don't know.
Hey, I mean, apolitical. Go ahead. Nobody's gonna shame you. No one's gonna shame you.
So okay. I'm gonna get a lot of hate. Oh, I don't know if I want to do this.
Oh God. Uh-oh. Well, number one, it takes a strong person to admit their shortcomings and also where they evolve.
All right. I need another drink for this. I need another.
You can just toss them in there. It's fine.
Let me crack open another one.
Spill the tea, Kate.
Spill some tea.
She's literally grabbing a tea too.
I am grabbing my Arizona.
Shame. Oh no. Soviet's already starting with the bowl.
All right.
Oh no.
All right. So I don't even know if you know this.
Uh-oh. I get to learn something with you guys in real time.
All right. So back in 2016, when did Trump run the first time? Was that 2016?
Yeah, it was the 2015, 2016.
Yeah. So to give a little background, my family is very, 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 very far.
I do know that.
Very far.
No, I do know.
On that side, on that crazy side. And being younger, at the especially 2016, I was like, what, 22, 23, 24, or something like that. I don't know. I can't remember math this hard, and time flies. I was younger, and I was very influenced by my family and the people I had around me at that time. And it was kind of like, you vote our way and you have our beliefs, or we're shunning you and you are the worst person and you don't know what you're talking about. You're too young to know what you're talking about. So we're going to guide you and make you believe all this stuff. So back then, I did vote for Trump. I'm not proud of it. I'm not proud of myself.
Vote shame.
Shame.
Shame bell.
Give me the shame bell.
Shame bell.
Shame bell hard.
Shame.
Shame bell hard.
Shame bell hard.
Yes, I will 100% admit that is a hard.
Yeah, no, my parents were the
shame
same.
Bell.
I mean, there you go. See?
Yeah, and I'm not proud of it, but again, it comes down to, I have never been super educated on anything political, and I was just going off of what my parents, who, like your family and your parents, you think you trust them and they know what's good for you and they know what's good for the world and everything, and you're not doing any deep dives and getting your own opinions, which was my issue, and I admit that.
Listen, you're talking to somebody that loved him some Jesus for a little too long. So.
I did not have my own opinion, and especially, and I don't care to, like, this doesn't bother me. My dad, really laid on the trauma, and it just, like, there's, like, lots of issues there, but he literally would look at me and be like, I will disown you, and I won't talk to you anymore if you vote any other way, and let me tell you why this is that way, and this and whatever. So, like, in my head, especially being young, like, that young, I'm just like, oh, like, you know what's best, like, oh, if I don't do this, like, I'm gonna get disowned by my family and everything like that.
Was it more the fear of being disowned, or that they actually knew more?
I think it was no, it was definitely more the fear of being disowned and not having that, and, like, disappointing my family too. I think that played a huge factor into it, but it was after I voted that way, and my boyfriend at the time, my ex, who, you know, obviously you guys are best friends, we're still friends, everybody's cool, but
you have, like, the best like split I think I've ever seen.
Oh,
like,
no, we really do.
Out of, like, the child of
absolutely
divorce, like, you guys, when I was, like, holy shit,
Yeah.
it can happen.
Yeah.
It's like a fairy tale. It was weird.
it was really awesome, and I feel like we handled it great, and we're still friends and we're cool.
Yeah.
But and this was back when we were still dating, we weren't married yet or whatever, and we had the conversation of politics and everything like that. And he asked me, he's like, why did you vote that way? Like, you tell me why.
Oh, wow.
And I told him, and I was like, well, my parents said this and that, and I don't really believe that. And my ex literally looked at me, and he's like, that is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. That is the dumbest shit. You're being ignorant right now. Just no. And he kind of like, he didn't do it on purpose. He wasn't trying to do it on purpose, but made me feel really dumb. And then we had like a very, very long conversation about like what I was saying and like.
What up, Kois? Good to see you, bud.
Hello.
He's local.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's local.
Nice. So we had like a very long conversation about like why I voted the way I did, and it literally came down to, he made me realize like I didn't have my own opinion. I didn't have my own thoughts on it. I was literally just blindly following.
Can I ask you something? Did you feel judged by him?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I felt judged, and I felt like I was made to
knowing the guy, I'm kind of like,
I was judged, and I was made to feel kind of stupid. Again, he didn't do it on purpose. It wasn't.
He never did. He never does. He says it with his eyes.
He didn't. He was not trying to like belittle me and be like, you're dumb. It was literally just like, I don't understand why you're not seeing that you're blinded by what your family is telling you and everything like that. And we've had long conversations over the years and everything like that, and it just like made me realize, and especially because that was the year I think Bernie was trying to run, and that's who he voted for, and a couple of our other friends voted for, and everything like that, and they really broke it down and explained things and like whatever.
Thank you. I did have my influence in those days a little bit.
So, but then I did do, again, I'm still very much like, I don't do a ton of research, but I do have my own opinion, and I do form my own thoughts.
Honestly, that's why
I don't just vote because somebody told me to, or somebody's like, oh, this is right, that's wrong, you should just vote. And I'm like, oh yeah. Like, no. Yeah. I'm not doing that. And
so like kind of playing to his question, like now knowing what you know about Bernie, now knowing what you know about like the broader electorate and politics.
Yeah.
Do you feel excited about any younger politicians? Anybody like does AOC excite you?
Yeah, I do like her. I think the things I have heard her say, she seems very intelligent, and she seems like she does know what she's talking about, and she seems very passionate.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, again, like earlier I said, I'm kind of a pacifist. I don't like spewing hate and all that stuff. And that's what it mainly came down to, like
unless it's in Call of Duty.
We're not going to talk about Call of Duty. Leave me alone.
I've heard you say some standard.
It's fine. It's fine. I don't say anything.
I mean, you say stuff that I'm surprised. It's just like Twitch TOS is legit like,
I'll let it slide. No, some of the things I go a little, I just get really mad. I'm
telling you, man.
I get crazy.
You guys need to check out her stream. I'm telling, like, if you're looking for a break from politics, I'm telling, and you just want to see some rage gaming.
Yep. I will rage. I will yell. It's fun. It's a good time. We have a good time. But no, I can't deal with people that spew hate and spew this like. Agenda's not the right word. Like the racism, and I don't fuck with it at all.
Have your family evolved?
No.
So there's like the one exception.
Oh no!
Like, I kind of have to deal with you.
This past election, I did vote for Kamala, and my dad literally looked at me and said, "I don't know who raised you," and I was like, "Definitely not you," but that's another issue. We're gonna put that on the back burner. But he's like, I don't claim you and whatever. I'm like, okay, you don't have to claim me. Bye.
Ow. But
that's just, I feel like that's growing as a person. And again, like having your own thoughts and opinions and stuff like that. Like, I'm not following what I was told.
I don't understand parents that need that though. Like, I don't, like, this is the one thing I will give my parents some credit on, is the fact that they both were very find your own way.
Yeah.
Even though we'll give you, like, my mom more so than my dad.
Yeah.
But, like, she wanted me to have religion more as, like, a blueprint. And if I chose to get into it, then cool. Well, I mean, I by myself got into, like, Jesus. I love me some Jesus. He was the holy man, the holy Superman.
Yeah.
But it was also one of those situations where the more I felt like I had to have my hand held to learn this book.
Yeah.
And, like, they called it Bible study, they called it, you know, devotion, whatever the hell.
Right.
But once I started just reading it objectively, I was like, oh, this is just kind of a silly story that's not really well written.
Yeah.
And it's, like, good parables, good, like, as I said, Jesus, if I have to call him a fictional character, is one of, like, the, you know, basest ass dudes.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just glad that, like, I was able to kind of come to these conclusions by myself.
Absolutely.
And not have my mom literally just like, well, I don't know you.
Yep.
You know, when I told her I was an atheist, she was disappointed, and, like, up until the day she died, she was just like, you know what? Maybe one day you'll come around.
Yeah, you won't get there.
But shit, what are you guys talking about in chat here?
Sorry, I went on a whole tangent.
No,
I'm sorry, I'm talking too much probably.
No, this.
I just thought it would be. I thought it'd be nice to have the opinion, you know. And I don't think you knew that about me. That I voted.
I didn't. No, I didn't. Well, I knew about your, like, family just because I've met them a few times.
Yeah.
I kind of.
It's easy to.
I caught the vibe.
It's easy, yeah.
Like, I remember helping you guys move, and I was just like, your dad was kind of.
He was probably wearing a MAGA hat. Yeah.
Yeah. He had the OG red.
Yeah.
With the big fonting, guys. Yeah, what was it? The 45 hat.
He is up that man's ass, let me tell you.
Well, the thing is, I'm not trying to be mean, but
no.
Does your dad have daddy issues? Because, like, I'm trying to do this therapy thing where I'm just like, do these guys actually have, like, severe daddy issues where, like, their dads didn't love them, they look at Trump and they're just like, I want him to be my daddy.
I think that...
And he's just like, you know what? You're going to be a disappointment just like the rest of my kids.
I think it comes down to, like... I don't know, because, like, again, and I won't get too much into this. I am not close with my dad at all. I have daddy issues. I have tons of daddy issues. Me and him do not.
Say that on the internet.
Oh, yeah, no,
Good job.
I'm fully aware. Fully aware. Maybe, but here's the thing, like, our family was never super close. So, like, I couldn't tell you, like, we didn't even talk about health issues or what, like, anybody was going through.
Really?
Like, my grandparents, like, they both had health issues. They did not talk about them at all. We don't know any of their medical history, like, stuff like that.
That's fucked up.
It was just, like, we were very much a household of, like, don't ask, don't tell type of, like, this is just face value, just whatever. And we were never close and not, like, a loving family.
Fucking voice. Told you. Said that on the internet.
It's fine.
Hello.
I'm aware. I'm fully aware. So I don't know. It could be that he does have a lot of daddy issues. I just think, you know what's funny? And then maybe your chat might, I don't know how your chat will feel about this comment. Don't come for me. I think it's...
Hold on, this is explicitly the views of Kate Chaos and not Pep Talks.
Yeah, not Pep Talks. I think it's funny because my parents sit there and they're like, they constantly tell me, I'm a sheep. I'm following blindly and everything like that. And the stuff they say and the comments that come out of their mouths and where they're getting their resources, I'm just like, are you sure? Are you sure? I'm the sheep.
Well, yeah,
sure.
We call that projection, like,
right.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, you're literally, and this does not go for everybody. This does not go for everybody. I'm not saying
well,
this.
Isn't that the point? Wait, okay, I'll stop. Fucking quest.
I'm not speaking for everybody. Everybody can have their own political views. Everybody can have their own opinion. That's fine. But some of the stuff that specifically my family says is just so out of pocket. And I'm just like, How do you think I'm a sheep and I'm blindly following this shit?
Wait,
asking for a friend.
I mean, just, so, like, I know you got other family members, right? So,
Yeah. They're all pretty much.
They all are.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, because, I don't know,
I'm the only one.
I met one of your siblings that was just like, you seem like...
I only have the one.
Oh, okay, well, you go.
I was like, oh.
I was trying to actually, I was trying to, like, bury that, where I was just like, hey, you don't know.
No, it's fine. No, I only have the one. He's very much, he is blindly following that trail as well.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't hang out with my family too much anymore. Specifically because, and here's the thing, they rage bait me. They'll try so hard to rage. Oh, it's their favorite pastime. It is their favorite pastime.
Well, your ex, that's what they, like, his family does the same.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like, it's their favorite pastime. And I'm like, do you not have anything intelligent to say or bring to the table? And this is why, like, again, I'm not the most educated person when it comes to it, but they try to have conversations with me and it's just rage baiting stuff. And then I try to counter what they're saying and it's just more rage bait. Yeah. And I'm like, you're not bringing an actual argument or actual facts to the table. I'm not having this conversation with you.
See, I was about to ask him, like, have you ever actually broken through with them? But, like,
no.
If with the fact that you are damn near an expert in the field that they are arguing.
They're the ones who literally tell me, they're like, you don't know what you're talking about. And I'm like,
oh, that's wild.
You know what I do for a living? Like,
that's wild.
They know better than anybody what I do for a living, and they're still sitting there like, you don't know what you're talking about. And I'm like,
yeah, while I just sat there crunching numbers for 8 hours.
I'm sitting here clearing these shipments and working with customs hand in hand, but yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay.
That's, as I said, guys, I don't think it was like a chauvinist thing. Like, I as much as, like, sometimes, you know, that will be an element, I don't think that was the case here. Because I think I think it's because and this is the weirdest part to me. Here you are talking about how apolitical you are. Here you are talking about literally, like, okay, I get, like, the occasional news, like, yes, I'm left-leaning, but, like, it's just, I'm not always in it. But they are baiting you like you are.
100%.
Like, they would hate me.
No, yeah.
Like, they would hate the fact, but the thing is, like, trust me, I'm getting that a lot more with my pushback.
You don't need
it. Is kind of fun.
You don't need their approval. I've learned that the hard way.
I don't. No, not them. Also, other friends, families actually have been more open.
Yeah.
You know, like recently we went to a wedding that surprised the shit out of me. Where I was like, oh, you guys. You learned something.
Yeah.
Okay, so
it's actually an intelligent conversation.
Right. Well, also there was this big surprise for me where you know, one of our best friends is trans. And we, like, collectively as a friend group, we were all very worried about what was going to happen.
Yes.
Because the bride's family was very conservative.
Oh God, I was like, "Where are you going with this?" And I was like, "Oh, I got there."
And I'm just like, we were all on pins and needles, thinking that this, like, it was one of those situations where we had to prepare for the worst.
Yeah.
But
I had to stop myself from throwing hands that day.
I mean, there were a few people that trust me. I love weddings for this reason, because the more you hear about it, like, throughout time, you're just like, that was what?
Yeah.
Where was I?
There's a specific. I don't know if you've seen this. There is a specific picture that they came around, because you know how they go around for weddings and take pictures of the tables and everything like that.
Yeah.
There is a picture that the professional photographer took. And it is
By the way, the photographer was hilarious, and he was doing things to purposefully troll some of the family members.
It was great. It was great.
Really funny.
It was at one point of the wedding, which you were at the head table. I don't think you saw this at all, but we were where I was sitting was next to the table that the certain family, I'm not gonna name, but you know who I'm talking about. They were at that table, and a certain somebody started running their mouth about our friend that you're talking about,
shit.
and ripping into her, and I literally, I'm gonna try to recreate this. Okay, I am sitting there at the table, like,
guys, we're getting the. Oh, that's a hateful look.
And they got
cameras. Ooh.
They got a picture of that. I'm gonna try to find it for you.
Oh God, you gotta send me that.
I'll try to find it for you,
guys.
It is gold.
I will put that in the Discord, guys.
It's hilarious, and because my boyfriend now, he was like, you look so mad. Like, why are you so angry? And I was like, that was when that thing was happening. That was when that conversation was happening. And I was literally ready to just, somebody's catching these hands today.
Actually, speaking of your boyfriend, does he have a channel that he wants promoted? Or is he just kind of trying to stay lit?
Yeah, no, he doesn't. He just keeps it low key. He doesn't really stream or do anything like that.
Okay, cool. I saw his setup and I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, no, we're hardcore
Dude, the guy
gamers.
looks like he works for NASA.
Oh my god.
No, for real. The way that he has it too, where he can like go like this.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just like,
no, we're just. I like all my. We like having our screens and gaming and stuff like that. So that whatever.
I mean, you guys kind of help me. I mean,
Yeah.
Actually,
no, I love your setup.
No, without Kate here, I would not have the nice little corner setup that I have. That
looks very nice.
Thank you. I appreciate.
No, I love it.
It is bad when family doesn't share medical history. It's like, Robin didn't. I'm not sure if you remember this, but I was actually afraid because of the way my mom passed, where her idiot husband had her cremated with, and like, thank God he was wrong, because they were talking about like, oh, this is what the COD.
Yeah.
And he was just like, I don't need to know. I was just like,
oh,
hey, you motherfucker.
Oh.
I need to know.
Well, that's the thing. I don't care if you, okay. Oh, I can get on a whole nother thing about that. So because my family was so closed off, we assume that my grandma had colon issues and colon cancer and a bunch of other issues. Now,
the fact that you have to say assume for a colon issue is kind of funny.
My dad
Zing.
has issues as well. Not quite that, but it's different, but I'm not going to go into detail. He has similar issues, and there's other issues that run in the family and my dad does not. He's one of those, I don't believe in doctors. I don't believe in going to he hasn't been to a doctor. He had to go to the doctor 5 years ago because he actually had a certain type of cancer, and it was getting so bad that it was just, he couldn't ignore it anymore.
That's kind of,
and
I guess I got this cancer thing I gotta go take care of.
No, it was bad because it's one of the worst. He didn't have a stage 4, but it was one of the worst cancers you can have.
Jesus.
That it just can spread very rapidly, and he had ignored it for a while, but they were able to take care of it for the time being. Now, he hasn't been back in 5 years because he refuses. He's like, I'm good, I'm fine. If I die, I die. And I'm like, but that doesn't help me or my brother, because if
your dad Ivan Dragos himself, if I die, I die.
Yeah, literally. And I'm like, that doesn't help us though. If you have these medical issues, I need to know, because I don't necessarily want to die at a young age. I need to know what I'm in for, you know?
Oh, I kind of...
Please?
I like this. I mean, you're kind of not... It's like, oh, you can't... It's like, wait, I thought you loved life so much and Trump so much. How come you don't want to stick around?
Yeah, no, he does not give a shit. And I've put it that way. I've been like, do you not care what happens to me or my brother? What our medical... And he's like, yeah, I'll be fine. And I'm like, okay.
I never have to wonder why
great.
I don't want kids.
Yeah.
Shit like that is where I'm just like, what? What the fuck?
Take out a life insurance policy. Oh, that's...
No, I want nothing to do with this. I feel like this could be used for some fucking something in court. Again, going back to what I was talking about before I brought her on, the whole oh hey, streamers go into right before you came on, I was talking about this DENIMS situation. I'm not sure if you know who she is. She's the largest political female streamer on Twitch.
Yeah, I don't know.
She's suing Ethan Klein from H3H3.
Okay.
And she's suing him for defamation because in some of her broadcasts, she did insinuate, let's be fucking real, she did.
Yeah.
Why are you booing me? I'm right. I am protecting myself. Damn it, Anna.
You're fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Sorry. God damn it. What was I saying?
About this suing.
Oh, right. Yeah. So, DENIMS is suing H3H3 for defamation, right? And realistically, the problem that I have is that she burned her whole YouTube and then went and said, I'm going to sue him for defamation.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And it's just like, oh, God. I'm not sure if that was like a good idea because you really like.
No, well.
Even if you're right, you don't have a good case.
No.
Because you went and burned your
I
own...
would agree with that.
Okay, cool.
Can I take a quick break? I need to go to the bathroom. I will be right back.
All right, cool.
I'll be right back.
All right, guys. Here, I'm going to try and fix this mic issue. Let's see. I know that we got the slight echo. Maybe if I turn the mic down. You guys are going to hear an echo here. Oh, that's why. There we go. That should do it. All right, everybody. What do you guys? Are you guys having fun? What do you guys think of Kate Chaos and her takes on politics and just in general? There were people that care about. I mean, Jesus, you guys are having your own little thing going on there. Ooh, you know what? Here. Not sure if Mitesh is in the house, but I want to. I do want to watch one of the Avon Preach videos with her. We've already watched it, so it's going to be one of those situations where we're going to be getting a live reaction from her just because of how funny it is. All right, let me pause. Mute him. All right, so I monoed the mic. Here, try and talk into that, and I'm going to just move over here. All right, are we good? Guys, sound off in chat. If there's still the echo, then fuck it. I'm gonna just dip on the second mic, which sucks because I spent like a lot of time setting that up. I'm actually kind of mad, but
I mean, maybe I don't know. Is it the gamma that you can turn down, or like how it picks it up? Oh,
there we go.
not bad.
I'm hitting buttons.
There we go.
Hello.
Oh shit. Okay. No, it's picking me up. It's still picking me up.
Oh, no.
All right, guys. Screw
Sorry.
it.
Again, I'm loud enough. It's fine.
No, it's fine. All right. That sucks.
Also, I just want to, as I walked away, if you ever need me to shut the fuck up, just tell me to shut the fuck up. She's like, Kate, you're talking too much. Shut up.
No.
Once I get going, I can't stop.
Well, okay. Well, part of that.
Just talk.
I also kind of do trust your judgment on the fact that you are a streamer. So, like, I don't know. I know that I have like a little bit of a second nature thing where I can self-edit, even if I'm like, you know, nice and toasty.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those situations. I was just talking to chat here and saying that I wanted to get your reaction on something.
Okay.
Here. I'm not sure if you already.
Is it rage bait?
No. Here we go. All right. Okay, the fact that I love, I can see that you have not seen this. Okay, so we have two of these that I need you to react to because you haven't seen. I was almost sure that you watched these already. So
I've seen clips of certain ones, but I don't regularly watch these.
Okay. Well then, here, guys. This is.
Oh boy.
God, I feel like this is like the ultimate 420 fun half guy. Oh my God, that is. It is. I just kind of realized I kind of brought you on like right at 420. Pretty much. So like this is like the. All right, cool. Real time, guys. What are you arguing about over here?
no arguing.
I agree to disagree. I don't mind deportations. Oh, Kirk's in debate mode. Although, Anna, can I just say that W's for you today? Because I think that you have a fan over here.
Big fan. We'll have to talk later.
As I said, Anna, you know what? Here, let me link her channel here.
You don't have to do that.
No, what am I doing? Here. I recognize that art.
Yeah,
It actually looks really cool.
it does. He did a good job.
Man,
He did all my emotes too.
did he?
Yeah.
No shit.
What?
Good to know. Hey, good to know. Good to know. It's just,
What did you ask him to do? Yours? Did you? Did you ask him to do yours? And he was like, no.
I didn't know I had to ask. I decided maybe, when your best friend's one of a streamer.
Yeah, but you gotta remember, I was his wife.
This is true.
It's a little different.
Best friend.
I just looked at him. I was like, "You're making emotes," and he's like, "Okay." That's not how it went down, but
That's not. Okay. Actually, I was gonna ask a stupid question. Did he do this like with the lighting?
yeah.
Oh shit. Actually looks really fucking cool. Here guys. Follow KChaos over on Twitch. Over on YouTube. Follow KChaos over on Twitch.
I'm fun most of the time.
Yeah, no, honestly, guys, like, you need to get out of the political sphere occasionally and just have some fun and watch some, like, when we have enough rage bait. Watch somebody rage at something stupid.
Yes.
And stupid people. All right, so I'm excited to watch this with you.
Okay. Oh boy.
All right. Here. Usually I would have headphones. I am sorry, but we're going to get a little bit of an echo.
Pull it out.
What are you sniffing?
I don't know. Maybe my cats.
Oh.
My cats like to lay on my clothes.
You have 2 new dogs. Oh, yeah.
I do have 2 new dogs.
Yeah, 2 I got to meet them.
Welcome.
Yeah.
I'll have you hold this.
All right, here we go.
All right, if we can have your name.
My name's Aaron.
Aaron.
This man, you see the way he walked in? He's got some early Mike Tyson
Oh, so
energy.
they're reacting to
Yes, we are doing a react to a react,
Okay,
which is
Okay. Oh boy.
BRB.
You know when women
it's okay.
just
I know
assume
we
you
watch
got
this.
bad intentions? This is the face they talk about. This is the face that they be seeing when they're walking down the street. They're like, oh, I know he's creeping. This is why they be defensive, because if a motherfucker wants you...
Oh my
You know
god.
I'm gonna ask you for directions. You know I'm an old geezer because I look at this man and I'm like, ooh, this man is up to no good. Yeah, let's go.
Okay, and what do you do?
I'm a licensed plumber.
Okay, very cool.
Yeah.
And
His
now,
handle
what do you look
very
for in a
handsome.
woman?
I look for a woman that's not promiscuous and has a career going for herself.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
And now, what are some of your deal breakers?
Deal breaker, being promiscuous.
We already covered that.
I'm looking.
What are you looking for? Someone who's attractive and not a criminal. What are some deal breakers?
Someone
who's ugly and is a criminal.
But I mean, he's not wrong. But
It's just funny. That's just those two back to back.
not cleanly. Don't have a career, nothing really going for yourself.
Saying that might
Okay.
get me.
All right. So
You
we
never
did
know.
get a Papaloon. Let's go
Okay.
ahead and go
You
on
never
over there
know.
and see
That-
what's going on.
Yes.
That awkward moment where I go to a dispo.
All
and-
right, if we can have
Is that
your
Mike
name
Tyson?
and age and why you popped your
They
balloon.
popped the balloon basically
not
instead
very
of
nice.
that.
Oh my
Pop your balloon
god.
popper.
Got you. For me, it just did not work. I didn't feel like I had chemistry or wasn't fully attracted to you, and I feel like that counts if we are going to be going through a dating show, you know?
Yes, the feeling is definitely mutual. So that's okay. Thank you.
Okay.
That's okay.
See, now these are the parts where I'm like, okay.
Respect. I mean,
Wait, respect to him?
yeah. I mean,
Wait, no, go on.
I'm scared.
no, go on.
I mean, he was just repeating what she said. She said that she wasn't attractive, didn't find him attractive, and you know, whatever. And he agreed. He's like, yeah, okay, sure.
He didn't say anything either. Let him
So,
tell him.
no, there's a nuance. If I say the feeling is mutual, the feeling is mutual.
Was it a comment?
The feeling is definitely.
Do you think he was being like just an asshole in that moment?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, because I think that he's got an insecurity issue, and he's.
I mean, yeah.
Because like that, him doing the like, okay, Queen.
Mutual.
Oh, that's fair. I'm not reading body
You're trying
language.
to get
so
back
maybe
at someone.
I think you're reading too hard.
No, I'm not.
All right, let's find
You
out.
can't be mad at him if he was saying like, okay,
that's okay.
like you know.
Thank you. You did me a favor.
You know, absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm glad
Okay.
you have a great
Thank
day.
you, Queen.
Real time. Real time.
I'm just not gonna comment until
It could have been. The feeling is
No,
mutual.
that's
The
not-
feeling is
it's a
mutual.
whole,
No
like,
hard feelings.
literally
It will be good. And then we move on.
Or like, no,
The depth
this
is
a react
the
video.
nuance.
This is
No,
a react video.
am I wrong?
Let's just watch.
Yeah.
I'm glad you have a great
Specifically
day.
because
Queen, you too.
I know this is also
Okay.
safe for YouTube.
Well, let's go ahead.
Yeah.
All right, we gotta pop over here.
Or
We can have
specifically
your
copyright.
name and age and why you ended up popping your balloon.
Hi, my name is Tiara. I'm 22.
Okay, and why did we end up popping our balloon?
The comment you made didn't really. I like a more humble person. That's one that responds. So defensive-ish. Yeah, that's really it. I didn't really necessarily like
That's
how you
fine.
responded.
Hey, I could just.
Yeah.
All I can do is be honest.
I mean,
you know.
yeah, be honest,
I
be your
came over
authentic
here
self.
to,
That's okay.
To find a match.
She's
Sure.
just got
One
crazy
match, and
eyes.
that's
I mean,
all,
it's
Queen.
just too intense.
It's the eyes.
It.
Understand.
Yes,
yeah.
ma'am.
Sure.
And I was, she someone that's your type?
She all right, you know. You're not really my type. I don't mean to be disrespectful,
No
you know,
disrespecting.
but if I seen you in public, I wouldn't.
You don't have to go.
She
all
all right. Oh.
Like you do it a bit too much. You could have said not necessarily.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the
He
extra
nailed it.
stuff.
Yep.
Not for
Hey,
me.
listen.
Yeah.
People said this.
You know.
I'm
No,
waiting
it's
for
the
it
way
to get
that.
flipped.
No,
Listen.
as I was saying,
Right.
it's him being
It's
hurt.
the way, yeah.
We did get a pop balloon over here, your name and
definitely-
age,
Ah,
and why you ended
what
up popping
the-
your balloon.
He's got crazy. You can't tell me he doesn't have crazy eyes.
I mean,
I'm Lex, and I'm 23.
the thing.
And I pop my balloon because I feel like you could be a tad bit
for me.
disrespectful. Like, how you, like, I don't know, arrogant a little bit.
Yes.
Yeah, just that.
Well, voicing my opinion.
Yeah. I called out someone we
is not arrogant.
Yeah.
You know, she asked me if she would be a good fit for me. If I like what I see, you know, it's contrary to the truth.
It's contrary.
That's all I can do is just state what I see. That's not a good look for me. That's all, Quinn.
There are follow-up videos for this guy. Mitesh, can you please do me a favor and send that to me through Discord? I need to see this because you know that this guy, I don't know why. He stuck so like he's been like on my mind where I'm like, I wonder if did he get somebody? So now, like now that we have updates,
But,
like you don't
thank
know
you.
what
You did
gift
me
you
a
just
favor
gave
as
me.
well.
Yeah.
No.
There's no way.
Oh, dog.
There's no way.
He's looking them up and down. Like, thank you. Yeah, appreciate that. And you know what? You know what? It makes me think of church. It makes me think of church. What do you mean? Where they?
Oh, Mitesh,
say something.
the fact that Kate has not seen any of these, again, this is the reason that, like, if you're curious why we're watching a video that we might have seen before, this is why.
Super shady,
Seen
but
the
they end it
one
with
where
like a nice word.
the guy walks out and
Bless your heart.
everybody
Yes.
pops their balloon.
Bless
Really?
your heart.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't
That's
remember
what
like,
it is.
why
Yes,
or whatever,
yes.
but like literally he walks out and
Oh no, that was the one we watched. Yeah, the pop,
balloon.
pop, pop,
No,
pop.
it
I'm
was like,
glad we're
they
not
all
together.
went-
Yes, Queen.
It's
or, like
respectful
one made a
disrespect.
comment and then they all like popped and I was like, ooh.
I think
can't
it's
remember
just
what it was about,
disrespect.
though.
Okay.
No, it is. It is. No, it is. The end result is disrespect.
It's a pile of doo doo
Covered in gold.
in a Hallmark
Covered
card.
in gold.
Still a pile of doo-doo.
Exactly.
It's still
I
a pile of
pray for you
doo-doo.
I like
guys.
these
Yes.
two guys. They're funny.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
What I have to say is, it's not what you say. This is what I mean by what I said. It's not what you say, it's how you say it.
Yes.
You could have rephrased a lot of the things that you have been saying to me as well
This
as the
girl in the
other
red,
girls
man,
differently.
she ain't
but
hearing
that's
it.
all I have to say.
But one thing about me is I'm not going to change who I am
Of course.
to fit somebody else's liking. You know, I'm just going to tell it how it is. If you're not it,
The problem is, I've like given this speech here, like about my political views. So like hearing him say that, I was just like, oh, I don't.
That's not.
I meant to differently.
When that is it, I'm gonna let it be known.
I ain't gonna change for nobody.
Sure,
Like
Respectful.
Because I'm stupid.
Your name and age and why you ended up popping your balloon.
Brianna, 26. My eyes are up here.
Yeah,
baby.
sir.
Are you looking at the tattoo?
No, I'm looking at the hair on your arms. You
Okay,
know,
yeah, no, it's giving insecure. It's giving. No. Okay, no, you fully lost me. I'm out.
I always love another person's perspective.
What?
Where did
What?
that come from? That is going crazy.
He's a certified
That is going
crasher.
crazy.
If I was already,
I need my helmet again. Oh
Yes.
my god,
Yes.
this is gonna be a bumpy ride. This shit crazy.
Brother.
That was
I'm
unnecessary.
putting a bicycle up.
My man.
Brother.
my God.
My
I
man
was
woke
looking
up
at
when
the
back
hair
to
on
sleep and
your
woke up again.
arm.
Bro.
Only to choose violence.
Bro.
If I was like, yo, this
I
dude
have-
is a bit
I've had this
unsolid,
conversation.
He's like, yeah, whatever.
We say
You
bro.
definitely did me a favor. It's definitely mutual. And then he pulls this. Nah, I'm
Didn't
just
mean
looking
anything
at
by
the
it, guys.
iron
I don't mean anything by it. I just
Wow.
say that.
First degree murder. Let's go.
women I deal with, they don't
About to get
have hair on their
Don't
arms.
do too much.
Oh no, the thing is, again, I try to make this like perfectly known because I've actually like been like booted off of like discords, like leftist discords for making like perfectly
okay.
reasonable like everybody knows the lore here, but I made a really dumb joke that actually our friend gave us.
Okay.
Where she was just like, yeah, you know, like dude is non-gendered.
Okay.
And I added another dude.
Just being honest,
Don't do
Queen.
too much.
Okay. My apologies.
I
I
don't
didn't mean
like
to
that.
be
That's all I
biased.
was looking at. You trying to say if I'm looking at particular body
You just
parts,
wasn't
but
looking at
that's
my
not what it
eyes.
is. No,
That's
I was
all
looking
I
at the
was
hair
pointing
on
out.
your
Anyways,
arm.
she asked me the question.
Still like
Panhammer. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in
Canceled.
heels and
Out.
you ain't tall enough.
Okay.
Don't do too much.
Well, you're not qualified, baby.
Alright, that's
So that's all good.
I mean, give it right back, I guess. Oh my god.
Good Lord, get this man off the stage.
Yo, it's getting saltier and saltier by the minute.
Yeah.
This guy is a bag of pretzel, dry and salty.
All right, let's get through this shit.
Okay. So
they got
We
him
do
all
still
over
have
different
3
shows.
Nah, you know what? These women are all else. I'm gonna say this. If you just watch a dude who showed up for 5 seconds get disrespectful and belligerent with women off of so little, imagine what it's gonna be like dating that dude. And then you go say like, oh my God, I never saw it coming. No, bitch. You saw it coming, you just didn't care because you thought he was cute. And some of you motherfuckers think you could change somebody. That's why I don't be feeling bad for some people, because all the red flags are there that the people they about to date is a piece of shit, but they ignore it. Same with dudes. You see a really hot girl with a poppin' Instagram and all this other shit going on, they be like, oh man, she gonna be the one for me. Turn out she's just there for your cheddar. It's like, bro, y'all gotta take some accountability.
Oh my God.
3 women kept that. This dude was unnecessary. I didn't think the women said anything crazy. The dude cost out. And I'm like, at first I was like, okay,
No,
one
he
off.
is
This
a
dude
crash
deal
out.
with every girl. How do you think he's gonna react to you when things don't go well in your relationship? And the camera's not there. And you guys are alone. That's the real lesson in all this. The real L isn't even him. It's the 3 women who didn't pop their balloons. But anyways, yeah, let's keep watching.
But she looking like you gonna pop? Okay. Okay.
The 2 women, my bad. Girl in
The
pink.
girl with the teal dress
Shut up,
just
you.
seems
You
like
walked
she
away from
doesn't
the
care
ledge.
what comes out of his mouth. I don't know. Just the facial
Girl in blue
expressions.
look like she's thinking about it. The girl in the black.
Yeah,
thinks
she looks like
might
she
go all the
no,
way.
exactly.
not
She
even
looks like she's
holding the
thinking about
pin.
popping.
She like what she see.
All right. If we can have your name and age and why you ended up popping.
My name is Jacqueline. I'm 25. I popped because I have hair on my arms.
My girl is hot.
Hey.
Let's go.
Hey, just because you got hair on your
Hey,
arms,
let's
that's
go.
okay though, Queen. You look phenomenal.
Oh no. Oh no.
No, that just proves that he wasn't actually mad about the hair on the arms. He was just salty because the girl gave him the tat. His girl's like, why you looking at my titties? And he's like, oh, let me just roast her.
Yo, this guy is, yo, wow.
You know, she ain't fit to my liking. She ain't even fit to my. Hey,
I
excuse
love
me,
her.
Queen.
She's just like,
I'm
no,
talking to this
no,
woman right
You're
here.
hearing this bullshit.
Well, I could
What
look
is
anyway.
happening?
I could look anyway. I could look any way I want to. You know?
Okay.
But yeah, can y'all give her balloon back though?
No.
She don't want it.
Yeah, do you want your balloon back, Queen? We're not talking to you, sweetheart.
Okay.
You already been, I already let you know.
Can his
I'm not
eyes stay
interested in-
above
You got more hair on your
the
arms than me,
chest
baby.
area?
But
Just asking
anyways,
for a friend.
Okay, so he's saying get
His
your balloon
eyes have
back,
been-
but how you feeling?
Whole time.
I'm not gonna give my balloon back.
okay.
What was his reaction? Okay.
I wish she would have roasted him harder.
All right, let's see what.
So we do still have 2 balloons.
Yes.
Questionable.
Do we still have 2 balloons?
No. No. Bye.
Queen this, queen that. He needs
Go
new
over
synonyms.
here. I saw you hesitate. That's why I had to ask. So if we can have your name and age and why you ended up popping.
My name is Kayla. I'm 23. Originally, I was not gonna pop my balloon because I know a lot of them popped it because he was being, I guess, arrogant. But to me, I like my man that's not gonna sit in every girl's face and
Look at
compliment them.
him.
You know.
Look at him realizing that he's just like, oh, I think I just fucked up.
So I didn't find that offensive to me, but when they started that what was going on, I'm very like I don't want to say I'm argumentative, but I don't want my man to argue back with me because then I feel like it's gonna always be a problem. That was the only reason why I popped my balloon.
Robin.
I don't want my man to argue back with me. Yuck. What is that?
Okay.
What I hate about that?
What do I hate
because
about
it means that there's no ground. Kind of the subtext of that is
All
that
of
she's
it.
always right.
There's
You
something
understand what I'm
about
saying?
this that
You don't want
bothers
someone to argue with you.
Yikes.
Sometimes you're going to be wrong and we're going to have to discuss it. The final maybe is a bad choice of words, but there's a difference between arguing and bickering. That was bickering. That was not arguing. Okay?
I mean,
like the argument.
My personal take on this is it sounds like they've already been dating for like years.
Whenever you have an argument.
You know, like they're like 8 years into a relationship, and that's the argument right there.
You go back and
It's
forth.
just like,
It sounds like she toxic and she don't want somebody to be on her level. That's what it sounds like to me.
I think it's a bad choice of words. So
I mean, I can only go based on what she said.
yeah.
But then with me, you kind of got a little bit catty with me. You a little sassy just a little bit. And since you want to come at everybody over here, I'm going to get at you too. You kind of look like a Ninja Turtle. You're not that cute. Not that cute.
What?
She drops the best line.
You look like a ninja turtle.
Yo, you know what's crazy? What? She said it and I see it. She said
That's
it
one
and I
of my favorite moments in modern internet.
Which one though? Which one?
She's like,
Gotta
since you're
tell.
doing that, I'm going to roast you. Whoa. He kind of looked like a Ninja Turtle, though.
Mikey.
No, not Mikey. Come on.
Yeah,
Oh
the
my
one-
god.
Yeah, definitely. She said Ninja Turtle. That's
I bet he
It's
smells
just
like
the
this.
crazy eyes for me.
Yo, she said that shit and it killed me.
Yeah, well.
Hey, go for it, girl.
You need to relax. You stocky as hell. And I was trying to be respectful, but like you was really coming out like I didn't like it. I'm from the South and I can handle like
They must have edited out whatever he said to her.
Yes, because he didn't go at her.
But he did. It just there
And
was
we
a
didn't
cut.
see it. Yeah, there was a cut. There was a cut.
but I don't want my man to argue back with me because then I feel like it's gonna always be a problem. That was the only reason why I popped my balloon because I was just like, dang. But then with me, you guys
See? Yay! So they cut some shit out.
They cut some shit out.
I want to hear what this motherfucker said for her to react like this.
I didn't like it. I'm from the South and I can handle like a lot of criticism and stuff like that, but the way you was coming, you just ain't like you got it all like that. And I guarantee you probably got a roommate at home and it's just not giving anymore.
Well, let me say this, Queen. I'm a licensed plumber.
So, and I do real estate and property management.
I live
So what you
downtown.
do ain't
I live
nothing compared to
downtown.
me.
I stay by myself, Queen. You know, and you're not even qualified to be even
You
dealing
say
with me.
everybody not qualified.
That line is getting kind of old. She's not.
Tim, you definitely
You're not
You know, if
qualified.
anything, it was one of these two. I wasn't even looking your way. You
And
ain't
the
in
one
my
that you
type.
wanted popped
If I
out
seen, that's
Oh,
fine. That is totally
the one
fine.
that you
But
wanted.
one thing about me, I could pull 100,000 on the bank. Can you do the same?
Get this
yeah,
man
you can't
off
do
camera.
that.
When she said, "Get this man out of here," she's like,
You know, like, you can always tell somebody's a loser
Nah.
based on how they react to a rejection.
"Yes."
If you gotta floss your money, your card,
Yep.
your place
No,
after
the
a
second
girl
day you
says
gotta do
no,
that. I think
you
that's
already
an L.
lost.
Yeah.
And it's like that old adage says, right? When
yeah.
you see fight with a pig,
I mean,
He's an L.
yeah.
to everyone
He's
who's
an
looking
L.
outside,
He's
it
an
looks
L.
like two pigs fighting in the mud.
And the pig enjoys it.
Oh.
Right? It's just
Bloodstone. Hell yeah.
you never gonna
At first
win
I
this
was
in
like,
the actual
okay.
grand scheme of things. You're just doing it because
Speak
your
your
ego a little
truth.
bit busted.
And then it
Is it good
just went off the
entertainment?
rails.
Absolutely.
For sure.
But would
You're
I
thinking Ninja
recommend
Turtle
anybody
4?
do this? Absolutely
No,
not.
but
You
that's
don't gain
fucking
anything from this.
hilarious.
You're less attractive to all the women looking, and for good reason, because you look like you're a softie. And
That's such a
secondly,
fair one.
you just embarrass yourself on a public platform for the world to see.
All right, if we can have your name and age.
Oh
Hi,
no.
I'm Esther. I'm 23.
Okay. And Esther, you still have your balloon unpopped. Why so?
Are you done?
Oh, yeah, I'm done with the rest of that,
Okay.
you know,
Okay, now we can talk, right?
in a real way.
Okay. What do you look for?
I look
What are
for
you looking for?
a woman, like I said, that's not going to be promiscuous, a woman that's going to be consistent, a woman that has a career and things going for herself, because I had the same thing going for myself,
Okay.
you know, as well. I don't need a woman to give me her money or anything. I'm just looking
Like, you
for
got this far
devotion
just to roast
and
it,
some
yeah.
loyalty, that's all, and some honesty.
Do you believe in God?
Oh, certainly. Yes, ma'am. I'm a God-fearing man. I practice monotheism.
If you tell me
You know,
they
I
go
won't
on
tell
a
you
date,
what I
I'm gonna lose
identify
my
as
mind chart.
religion-wise,
Pep,
but we
sorry.
could get to that at a later date and time, you know, if
Okay.
you choose to leave here with me.
Okay. Do you know the Bible says that love is
No.
kind?
Yes, certainly.
Or are you here to just
I'm,
insult
I'm trying to
everyone?
create a family, you know, that's what I aspire to do.
You're gonna be a
Yes,
serial
ma'am.
killer.
All right.
It's still
You're good?
Sure, we're good.
Oh.
Dude, it's literally he does the full like.
Okay. All right. Any questions
He's
for
got
him?
no,
No,
he's
not at all.
Oh. Do you have any kids?
he's
No, I
so
don't.
creepy.
Do you want kids?
I do. You
How old
gonna
are
give
you
me
again?
some? Huh?
How old are you?
35.
36.
This nigga looks like he's 35 going on 45.
Yes.
Which
I can't have an
age?
opinion
He
because
looks
I
like
think I
that.
kind of remember.
What age?
He is 33.
I think you should have gone for 38.
What are you?
I'm 29.
What? No.
Don't walk around.
No.
Huh?
No. Mm-mm.
He fucking hit something.
Yikes.
God damn, I look younger than you. I'm 42.
Oh my,
Apparently
where
black
the
do
wig
crack.
come
That shit
from?
is crazy. That shit is crazy. Apparently black do crack.
Apparently.
Do they go on a date?
Hey, you know what? We
Oh
invested.
my god. There's no
We
way.
invested.
Tell me you don't get serial killer vibes
If
from
that
him.
man's
Just the way
28,
he
then
looks.
baby, I'm
It's-
proud.
No, like,
I'm proud,
It's
and
the-
I'm going to stay proud.
God damn.
All love is love, all age is age.
This
No,
is a new
no,
look
no, no.
right here.
Yeah. Okay. Because this is definitely going to get pictured out of context.
I don't
and no-
give a fuck. Relax. Take it easy. I don't give a shit.
That is crazy. Jan said
29.
No.
crazy.
No.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. You know, we might as well get up out of here right now. Yeah.
She's not a girl's girl.
Step that way real quick for me. Step that way.
Okay.
All these girls are looking at her like, honey.
She's not a girl's girl.
Doing?
That they probably singing that Tony Braxton song to themselves. He wasn't man enough for me.
No, what are you doing? Why you gotta be with a dusty? That's what they thinking.
All right. So seems like there's a little vibe here. So is it gonna be a yes for you for him?
God says save souls, so yeah.
Ugh.
Hell yes for me.
Okay, we got a match.
You're
All right, let me take this mic.
not
clapping
a
like-
girl's girl.
Stupid.
See you on the first 48.
I mean,
all right.
All this
Do
clout
you?
chasing got me fired from work. Man, I really love plumbing and I'm good at it, and they got that taken from me. Y'all are
What?
sick. They call the company 500 X's?
Times.
Oh, 500 times. My bad. 500 times and are messing up business.
What's tough?
Well, you're a certified plumber. You don't need to work for a company. You could work for yourself.
hello?
You a fool for having a job and going on what is essentially the modern day version of national television and making a fool
Girly
out of
Pops
yourself.
can't save everyone. Some
Yeah, it's
are a
gonna
lost
reflect on your
cause.
job.
Dumpster fire Pikachu.
And be incredibly disrespectful. Because
Let
guess
that
what?
man
When people find out you work at a
go.
specific spot, they're like, I don't want to do business with that person. I'm not advocating that people are gonna call on that shit. But I'm like, bro, even when I was 21 and I was working at JP Morgan, I knew I couldn't do certain things online. I used to hide my Facebook. I used to hide certain things about myself so people couldn't find it. Like,
they tell you.
I just don't understand people who got real professional jobs, go on these platforms, act crazy disrespectful and flagrant with people where it goes viral, very likely to, and then get shocked when it has real world repercussions. But hey, I'm not saying I advocate for this man getting fired. I'm just saying I'm not surprised. This is things that happen all the time, and they've been happening for a long time. So you would think today, with all the information people have, they would think before losing their job. But
All right, we have actually. I was sent an update.
Why don't we start there?
I can only imagine.
The thing is,
did my
I
personal
haven't seen
research on
this.
that. Go ahead, bro.
So dude's a felon.
But then again, you know, it doesn't mean anything. I know some people that are felons, and
that was him. Well, that's him a little bit younger.
when he was younger.
Yeah. Advertised.
That's
He
him?
basically
It looks
set
like
up
a different
Craigslist
person.
thing. Basically robbed
Advertised
someone.
people and then-
Oh yes. So ended up going to jail for that. But you know, people can change. Just because you were a felon in the past
Yeah,
doesn't mean you
absolutely.
can't
I have
grow
not
out of
seen
it.
this before.
But more recently, he had an emergency protective order filed against him by another woman
For
who was
what?
basically saying this motherfucker's crazy. So she went to the judge and got an emergency protective order. Was he?
Isn't that what you said the first video? You said if you see someone like that, I wouldn't be surprised of X, Y, and Z. You said exactly that.
So
he
lose
lose
his
his job?
I mean, he claims.
I want to know the
Because
exact
remember, he was arguing with that
charges.
one girl. And she was like, "Oh, you probably live with your roommate." He's like, "I could pull out 100K now."
But one thing about me, I could pull 100,000 on the bank. Can you do the same?
And now he got to
Get
go
this
for
man
money
out
for
of my
10,000.
face. That was one.
This dude's a fraudster. And you know
Yikes.
what? He did the same thing with the ex.
One time he was really, really mad at me and through the text-free app because I had his number blocked. He texted me a picture of his bank account, which this is the receipt. His name right there, Aaron. I don't know what Pro Extra member means. I have no idea what all of this means. Supposedly this was his balance.
So she don't know what this receipt is, but he's basically saying, "I got money." Folks in the comments saw, they're like, "That's not a bank statement. That's a contractor statement for how much they've spent at Home Depot this year." Because he works for a company, so he gets. So he ain't got no bread. He just lying, bro. 21 hours ago, this man was doing this. The man played y'all. Everybody who donated, everyone who vouched for him, everyone who said this dude is a stand-up guy, bro, he asking y'all for water while he's out here making it rain. Now, does that make sense? Now, it's not your fault. You got wooed by a
Oh my
story.
God.
Wanted to feel bad for him because
Did he?
The fact that he did do the Ninja Turtle thing, you almost have to.
you saw
I mean,
yourself
there's
in him or
there's
something.
this
So not only is the
modicum
dude
of
a
just
fraud, not only he's a felon, not only has he had protective orders filed
And
against
said
him,
modicum.
not only does he have his ex just airing him out for being a stalking piece of shit, we also got video evidence of this dude being on the show and being a straight weirdo. And now he got to go for. How you gonna be saying I could pull out 100K, but you asking
You
for a
can pull out
GoFundMe? You know what it
100K,
was for?
but you need a
For his
GoFundMe.
humanitarian work. Bro, y'all probably getting scammed by this
I
dude.
have
And he's
questions.
loving the fact that he's able to get a bit of money to recoup for his stupid fucking mistakes. He has a different ex airing him out. And the things that she's airing him out for, did you see?
It's not cute.
Did you see?
Yep.
Yeah. So this man that claims to be very godly and studies the Bible and, you know, practices this religion, put sugar in my gas tank, tracked my car, put a phone to record me in my car.
Oh.
Everybody had to walk me to my car after work to make sure that I made it. And the girls would text me, "Hey, did you make it?" Again, it's a clinic full of girls. So that was a red flag number 2. And then one time I walked outside to the cafeteria and he calls me and he's like, "How did I know you were outside?" So that in my head was like, circles are already turning. I go to my car to see if he put a tracker. And then he pops up at my job like, "Don't break up with me, don't do this, like, I'll change. I thought I was gonna catch you doing something." And I was like, "How did you know I was outside," right? He said, "I put my extra phone tracking you in your car and I left it on record because I was expecting to record you doing something, as in cheating on me or like messing around in your car." And I was like, I was done. So he would always be like, you're so broke, like you can't afford me, like just shit like that. When he'd get mad, he'd say the most, but then go and apologize and cry about it.
This dude was incredibly controlling and invasive, and she was afraid for life, so she ended up moving to get away from this guy.
Prison.
Now again, these are all allegations that can't be substantiated per se. They definitely did see each other. There was a relationship, and they definitely broke apart. But the details can't be confirmed.
When they're talking
but what I'm
killer
saying
vibes,
is, I'm seeing enough red flags to be like,
I mean,
yo, this dude probably ain't
everybody
worth shit,
on the
and you
internet
probably
seeing
want to
this.
stay away from him.
Everybody.
Did he deserve to lose his job?
Like,
no.
what?
I don't advocate for people to go in and do that
lots
stuff.
of
We don't even know if it's the reason why he lost his job was because of that show.
It could
We
be because
don't
of
know.
the ex.
I'm not trusting
I don't believe anything that
this
comes
man
out of that guy's
says.
mouth.
Facts.
Nothing. So if he
Guy that
claimed
was
that
the
he lost his
person,
job
not
because
these
y'all were
guys.
The
calling,
Ninja Turtle.
Yes.
maybe
Yeah.
none of y'all called, and he just lost his job because
the participant
XYZ.
of the video,
yeah, nah.
an
I'm
experiment
not
that they
trusting
were
anything
doing.
this man.
I just have to say, the way she dropped it on him, just like, looking over here, looking like a ninja.
I think it's just a sympathy pull. But I mean, the
10 out of
update
10
didn't
comeback.
surprise me. I think all the red
Honestly.
flags
Like,
I
I
saw
gotta
on the
be
show
honest.
ended up being
It's like,
right and
go
more on everything we learned after. Apparently, there's even other exes who were coming out. When you have this many people airing you out, when you got a criminal history, you just can't be given that kind of leeway to be like, yo, maybe, just maybe. You know damn well none of these motherfuckers would show even half as much grace to a woman with a criminal history, with all these things, all these exes airing her out, all this stuff that she's been proven to be fraudulent about. So why are they giving so much benefit doubt? Why? Because it's a dude? They'll say stuff like, oh, these guys are simping for women. Okay. So we got women saying we're simping for men when we say stuff. And then we got these guys saying we're simping for women. Says the truth is
Schrodinger's comedian.
if you disagree with me,
comedian.
it must be because you're being disingenuous or you're trying to make a business decision. Or maybe I just call it
Too many
spade a spade.
expectations on us.
Man or woman, if I see weirdo behavior, it just is what it is. But you don't want to believe that. You can't believe that I disagree with you. You think because you've been a fan for some time that we're going to
So
align
it gets
100%
even
if we
worse from
don't?
here?
Oh, it's a business decision. No, I thought that
God,
guy
it
was weird.
does.
Oh, it's so long.
The vast majority of people were like on her
thought
side.
it
But there's
was,
a lot
like,
of people who
almost
felt
over.
like he wasn't
Yeah, me
being
too.
disrespectful. And I had to go watch it back. I don't know how
They
you
had
could
you over the
watch that
back.
guy interact with women and saying he wasn't
think that one
escalating well
is
beyond whatever they said. We're going to go word by word, and you guys going to tell me who's
There
really
we
out
go.
of pocket, okay?
Why you popped your balloon? Hi, my name is Karma. I'm 24. Okay. Oh, sorry, I'm supposed to say the pop in the balloon proper. Got you. For me, it just did not work. I didn't feel like I had chemistry or wasn't fully attracted to you, and I feel like that counts if we are going to be going through a dating show, you know?
Yes, the feeling is definitely mutual.
She was asked why, and all she said was, I feel like there's not attraction there, and if we're going to date, I feel like that's important. If that's disrespect for you,
then
stop dating.
No.
That's okay. Thank you. You did me a favor.
You know, absolutely.
You did me. I'm sorry, but
Now you go.
Took it to another step, like another
I'm still
level.
on what I said. The definitely mutual. I'm like, that's sort of strike one.
What's the wait?
All right, and then
here's the update on the other
top,
girl.
If
Like,
you put both together,
That's crazy. All the women picked up on it,
wait.
right? Because
I'm
right
fine
after
with
he
all
said that
this
second part, if you
until-
look at their faces, one of them's got their mouth open,
Where's
the
the
other
other
one looking
girl?
eyes open.
Oh, I didn't even
Clearly,
look
this
at all
dude
the
went
girls.
the extra mile. Anyone who says otherwise, I don't think you got social skills. I'm gonna be honest with you. If you think they're even at this point, you lost.
Let's go ahead. All right, we gotta pop over here. If we can have
she watched him walk away, and then she was thinking about it. Which her jaw was like when he did that, and then it's kind of if she forgot to pop her balloon because he was like being off, and then he walked away and was like, oh wait.
Yeah.
Hi, my name is Dara. I'm 22.
Okay, and why did we end up popping our balloon?
The comment you made didn't really. I like a more humble person, not someone that responds so defensive-ish. Yeah, that's really it.
the red dress did.
I
like,
didn't really necessarily like.
That's
how you
fine. Hey,
responded.
I could
longer
just,
than I
all I
remember.
can do is be honest.
I
you
mean,
know?
yeah,
just
be honest.
watched
Maybe
She
she
just wanted to hear him out.
To find a match
Sure.
that wasn't matching. That's
Sure, I
all,
mean,
Queen.
I 100% understand.
Yes,
yeah.
ma'am.
Sure.
And I was, she someone that's your type?
She all right, you know. You're not really my type. I don't mean to be disrespectful,
No
you
disrespect.
know, but if I see you in public, I wouldn't reach out to you.
Totally fine.
Sir.
Yikes.
Hit it when they do it.
Facts.
we don't get an update.
When they say that shit,
Yay.
Your name and age and why you ended up popping your balloon.
look at how he's gonna look at her.
Brianna, 26.
3, 4. So he was staring at her body for 4 seconds. You're weird.
You're weird.
But I'm not even gonna play the rest of this shit. I think I just wanted to play that portion.
I don't think there's a follow-up on the girl probably didn't work out.
That's
my
crazy.
Nah, I mean, damn it, Mitesh. I thought that there was actually, like, I'm not blaming you or nothing, but, like, I thought there was an update on what happened with her.
No, the update would be she's dead because he killed her. He's a serious. You can't tell me. No.
The guy does have like, creep-ass vibes. I will say that much. He does have creep-ass vibes, but...
It's the crazy eyes for me. It's the lack of self-awareness.
Where you're just like...
It's all of it. Just no.
Okay.
Yikes.
All right, so what do you think of just in general the balloon game? Like, cause like this is what I appreciate about these guys is they've given me like the exposure to like the button, the balloon, like pop the balloon and all this stuff. Like realistically, what's your opinion on just like what this is doing to dating? Because holy shit, it does not seem healthy.
No.
Or it's just like, based on one thing that I don't like about you, pop.
I feel... I'm trying to think of the way to word it. I think it's healthy at all. I feel like it's a very toxic way of going about dating. Like...
But is it that much different than like online dating?
No. I mean, to be honest, the whole dating pool is fucked regardless. It's not great. It's not great.
As a married man, I am very glad that I do not have to play with that game.
Yeah. No. And I am thankful that, you know, after my last relationship, again, it ended fine. Like, we're fine, whatever. But after that, I was like, I found somebody and I'm like, okay, this works.
You're just like
immediately. I was like, I won the lottery. I don't have to go on dating sites and do all this stupid shit.
Now, with that being said, do you think that there is like, because I've read an article recently about like them talking about how like there's this like the dating apps are just crashing out, like they're not being used, and like you have Gen X or Gen X, what do you call them, Gen Alpha or whatever, like the newest dating generation, they're literally doing it like where they're just like, we just want to go meet people.
Yeah.
And it's just like, why did it take 2 generations to get back to that?
Yeah.
The political gender gap is real. Another perk of being gay.
Yeah. Yes. I just think it's hard, like, for the dating sites because... Yes, you can meet people genuinely on those sites and everything like that, but it is so few and far between, and it's so... It's also very toxic, and people aren't genuine, and you have to worry about, like, all the creeps out there, especially, like, being a woman and everything like that. Like, you gotta worry about stuff like that.
Yeah.
Because there's tons of guys that are on those sites that are just like there to not be great people.
Like, are they using it like just as a I'm shopping?
Yeah, kind of. There are a lot of guys that are like that, and I haven't been on dating sites in 13 years. But even then, like back then, it was not great.
All right, chat. Yes. Now, here's where I ask you. Have you had better experiences? Because like the whole thing that I've always wondered about dating apps is like the ratio of success stories.
Yeah.
Where it's just like, what is the actual ratio? Like, how many people like met on a dating app and it actually like didn't just work out, but it's like they truly met their soul, like their soulmate, you know, whatever.
Again, I think it can work because before I was with my ex that you know, I was on a dating site. It's not an existing dating site anymore. This was like, you know, when I was like 17 and back in high school and whatever. And it was like to meet other high schoolers around your area and whatever. It's just weird.
It's weird when you.
Yeah,
weird.
it was back when I was in high school and whatever. Again, I don't think it's a thing anymore. I don't think that app exists or it's around. But I met this guy on there. I met a couple. Like I went on a couple dates and whatever. And the guys I met were okay. There were obviously some creeps, but I could tell like if they were being creepy over message. I was like, no. But like the guy I did meet up with, we dated for 2 years.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah. So I mean it can happen, but I will admit I do think it's harder to be a guy on dating sites than it is a girl.
Really?
Oh yeah. Girls, I will say like we have our pick, you know? Like we can go through and most of the time like yeah, like
it's like living in China.
You can easily find somebody to talk to, meet up with. Now, if they're going to be super shitty afterwards and everything like that, you know, whatever. But
the incel reactions.
Yes. But I feel like it is easier being a female and talking to and finding a potential connection rather than some guys that just swipe and swipe and swipe and they don't get any type of connection.
Right.
You know what I mean? So, but there are like success stories and whatever and...
Do you think that there's something like there about like the swiping aspect where it's almost like an addiction where it,
yeah, 100%.
You almost just are like fuck it, like it's just another algorithm.
Yeah.
It is.
Well, and it's I think it does in my opinion, and this I have no science to prove this. I don't have whatever. This is just my opinion, is that we live in a day and age of the social media and likes and wanting to be liked and wanting attention and everything like that plays a part in that, where it's just like I could sit there and swipe and like who's gonna swipe me, and like it kind of becomes this like in the back of your head obsession.
Weird game almost.
Like, yeah, weird game or obsession, like how much attention can I get? And I'm not saying that's for everybody.
No, the weird part is like,
and I'm not saying
we call that like clout chasing here. Like,
yeah.
Where it's literally
yeah.
like we have people in the like political YouTube and Twitch space that do specifically that.
Yeah.
Where it's like we call them grifters, but
yeah.
That's essentially like their whole like Lindy Lee. We were just talking about this, guys. Like there's this girl Lindy Lee who she worked with the Kamala campaign, and then all of a sudden she went full MAGA, and it's all like this convenient turn, and like everybody's calling her on it. And the thing is, she's not good at like defending herself, so she's just giving like the game away.
Yeah.
Which I appreciate, but I'm just saying like it's also kind of opening the doors to, and like the window to like, oh my god, this is just exactly like how like I hate to say like how my cynicism is almost being like rewarded.
Yeah.
Where it's just like, oh no, you know what, guys? You shouldn't believe these people because they are grifters. They are always just looking to move on. And that's where it's surprising to find like people like, and I'll give some people on the right this like credit, especially in this space where it's like if they truly do believe the bullshit that they peddle,
sure,
it's almost easier to deal with them. And I think earlier in stream before you came on, there was something where that happened where it's just like it is almost no, it was the racist lady. Actually, I have a preacher watching them.
Okay.
Do you know about her? The racist lady that's like raised $1 million.
Yes.
So,
I have seen.
Yeah. Well, so they were talking about that, and they kind of just went, oh well, you know, obviously there were people that felt like that, and obviously like this is the way that they're like pushing back on this bullshit. So
yeah, no, but it almost, it's a game. It's kind of that obsession, addiction of just like how much attention can I get, or like you kind of certain people. That's their fuel. They're just like, oh, I'm getting attention. Like, oh, it feels good to like be wanted. If it's just like even swipes or likes or whatever, you know.
How does that work out long term for women on dating apps?
Not great. Not great.
You said that with a lot of conviction.
That's
not great.
I just feel like if that's truly like what you're on there for and whatever, you're not gonna have a happy, healthy relationship. You're not gonna find anything genuine or anything. You're just looking to fill a certain void, I guess, in a way, or just get like.
The weird part is, it's like, I almost like picture those couples like finding their reciprocal shitty person that way.
Yeah.
Where it's just like,
no,
you guys are just shitty enough to actually be together.
Right. I know, and it can happen that way. This day and age is very wild to be dating and, stuff like that.
On this note, I do have to piss, so what I'm gonna do is interact with chat, have some fun, and ask her some questions.
Oh no!
I'll be right back, guys.
Don't come at me too hard. Don't come at me too hard. Hello, chat. Hi, Darren. I hope I haven't been too annoying tonight. I'm so sorry if I have. I'm trying to look at everything. There's so much going on. Yeah, no, sorry, I don't have my, actual glasses on, Dave. Yeah, I feel like dating apps can just get in the way. I've used them a couple of times, and, it's fine, and I just said, I have had a long-term relationship that I did meet the guy online, but, going back to dating sites, I'm just like, holy moly. And I have friends that are on dating sites, and they tell me these horror stories and terrible things, and I'm just like, yikes. I'm so glad I don't have to do that at all anymore. Because I don't know if I could. I don't know if I could go back to dating sites at all. But and here's the thing, I haven't used dating sites, but somebody was telling me that Tinder or Facebook dating or something, men have to pay now to use them or to get certain swipes, whereas females can just constantly swipe and whatever. I don't know if that's true. Don't quote me on that. I'm not saying that as a fact. That's just something I heard, that men have to pay to get certain an amount of swipes or an amount of this and that and whatever. Which I don't. Okay. Some sites require a subscription or a fixed amount of time. Yeah, that's wild to me. And again, what I had heard is that the male users have to pay, but the females don't. The females get unlimited swipes or uses or whatever. They don't have to pay. But if you're a male using that site and everything like that, you have to pay, which I don't know. That's all absurd and silly to me, but we're still talking about dating sites and stuff like that.
Oh, sweet.
I was talking about how Dave was mentioning how what was the last thing they said? Oh gosh, where'd it go? I lost it.
Dating apps, right?
Yeah. They just got in the way and everything like that. And I was like, I do feel like they get in the way, and also it's kind of silly because from what I've heard in the past from friends and everything, that is, if you are a male, you have to pay for swipes, whereas if you're a female, you don't have to pay for that. You can use that site freely, whatever. But males, if they want to swipe,
was this actually proven?
One of our friends was telling me about it a while ago. When they were on a dating site.
And it was literally
they had to pay to get certain swipes, and he was frustrated because he has to pay, but the females just freely.
Weird.
And
I've seen it.
One of your mods was saying that it's absurd, and yeah, they also agreed and knew it.
So we're getting a dinner order. Just tell her what you want.
Oh.
Right, real quick, guys. Let me take care of this. Pakistan launches retaliation for alleged Indian missile strikes. Holy shit. So it did blow up. Oh no. I don't remember which one, but one does make the guys pay. One of my clients was telling me about it.
I thought it was Tinder. It was either Tinder or Facebook dating, because Facebook has a dating site or whatever. Anna. Sorry, Anna. Hi, nice to meet you. I'm sorry. But yeah, Anna and I were talking about that. Getting way more swipes. Men pay because they have to swipe more to get matches. Yeah. And that's what it kind of comes down to, and what I was saying. Like, females have more luck than males with the dating sites and the swiping and everything like that.
Guys, we're giving the incels fuel. No. No. I don't want them using my clips. No. Maybe it was Bumble.
Maybe? Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, this wasn't I've heard from friends and stuff like that just, especially being a guy.
It sounds like a dystopian nightmare.
It sounds awful. If I was ever single again, I don't know what I would do. I don't know what I'd do.
Oh, no. It's literally, at that point, you just kind of like, oh, I guess I'm just moving to the desert.
I guess I'm just living alone forever.
I've seen both sides of the dating scene, so yeah.
Yeah, it's just crazy.
All right. I wanted to get this tournament going here. So, here.
Do you want to do that? I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
Actually, perfect.
I'll let you do that. I'll be right back.
And then also while we'll do that, we'll get something interesting to put on in the background. All right, I'm gonna get my ass kicked. This is gonna suck. Hope you guys are enjoying the the stream. Honestly, this is a lot more chill than I thought it was gonna be, as far as not having like to do like an interview even. Like, this is the way to do it. Just kind of hang out. There we go. If this doesn't work out, I'm adopting nine more cats and calling it a day. If single again, play lots of video games and watch lots of political streams. Oh. Can end up feeling worse on the dating apps. Yeah, Mitesh. So, I think, yeah, because you've definitely like been able to experience the whole dating through friends and dating even like, actually here's a good question. Have you ever just like tried to mac at a girl at a bar? Because yeah, I'm not good at that. I was never good at that shit. Nothing. Wait, what'd you do? We don't have it to pay. I literally just posted the consequences. Copy pasted the code. You're a fucking tool. Are you guys like even? What the hell? Kirk, you're you're a better man than I.
Alrighty.
Oh, is this connected upstairs? I'm an idiot.
Oh no.
I did. I totally connected it upstairs here. Well, I guess I gotta manually do this. And as I said, guys, go follow K Chaos over on Twitch.
I'm fun most of the time.
Most of the time.
Most of the time. Sometimes I'm just raging at you know, Call of Duty or Rivals. Lately it's been Rivals. I have a problem with that game.
Is it like me where I suck at it?
No,
the only character I can play is Wolverine.
I'm not. Oh, that's not a bad character. Look at that. No, I'm not bad. I play support, and I already have 300 hours in that game.
Jesus.
No problem.
Who are you playing support with?
Usually Cloak and Dagger.
Oh, no shit.
I love Cloak and Dagger.
Wow.
I can play Luna, I can play Rocket. I've been getting better with
Luna Snow.
Luna Snow is so
I have
fun.
her first appearance, and it's such a random thing because it came out during a event with Thor, where it was called War of the Realms, and they had a team form over in China, and it was called the Agents of Atlas, and that was her first appearance.
Oh my God.
The thing is, it was like one of the I mentioned this on stream, guys.
I'm obsessed with her.
Well, shit.
She's so cool.
Yeah, well, damn it. Now I know that. It's like
Oh, don't ruin it for me.
well, no. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look for a cheap version of that issue because the thing is, like, it's one of those ones that gains so much like value because of that game.
Yeah.
But also it's in like so many 25-cent bins because nobody cared about the War of the Realms. Nobody. Especially like the ones where they're just like, is this a back issue? It doesn't even have Thor in it. I don't care.
Yeah, you're like, oh, okay.
Well, that's
By the way, on a separate note, did you go see
Thunderbolts.
Thunderbolts?
No, not yet. No, your ex got mad because I didn't want to. Well, I wanted to see it with him, but I had something else going on.
Oh, did you go see it?
I'm pretty sure. 90% sure.
How dare he?
You know, there's something about like the evolution of friendship when, like, dude, when we lived together, we legit were like a married couple where like we would get mad if like one of us saw like an episode without each other. Like, you cheated?
No, you guys are.
Bro! Like, bro, how are you? So it actually kind of hurt, like, when you started.
I literally would joke with him. I'm like, Charlie is your second wife, isn't it? Sorry.
Don't worry. Don't worry about it. It's kind of out there, guys. But also,
I was like, no, I would make that joke. I'm like, that's your second wife.
Yeah.
And he was like, you're not wrong. And I'm like, I know.
this is what happens, guys. Like, you you start like.
Well, you guys been friends for what, like 20 some years?
22 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, 22 years. Yeah. And yeah, it was one of those situations where like dude, Anna, one of the funniest stories about like our friendship was when we first met. I was a new stoner, like, and like I didn't have many stoner friends, so like finding stoner friends was like it was like immediate where I was like, no, I am not losing you.
You have to hang on for dear life.
Exactly, especially
You're my best friend.
Especially, and guys, I know you know this, when you go like, you know, bag for like dime for dime. Like, it's a big deal, like, because trust me, we used to play that game a lot.
Yeah.
Where he literally he'd literally be like, I bought a quarter last time. Come on, man, what are you doing? You come in here with a G, what's wrong with this? It's just like, well, I don't. But it's just funny watching the evolution from like when we did like move in together, how immediately it did turn into like this, like my dad even said it. He's just like, you guys are like the fucking odd couple, but it's like hilarious because of just how organically it happened. We're just like, well, I mean, yeah, two sides of the same coin, you know?
Right, right.
But no, the one thing that I really love about like the evolution of our friendship is how now that's the stuff that hurts me. Or like
it's the little things.
You watched Andor without me.
How did we were supposed to watch that together?
Yep. Yeah, I had the fun. You know what's really sad? Have you've met Sid, right? Okay.
So.
Doesn't
ring a bell.
Okay, so I have this guy Sid that we both know. Who at one point he's the one who broke it because he started hanging out with us and he would come over and be like, oh, I already saw this episode, because we'd all be sitting there like talking about it like we hadn't watched it yet, and I don't know how he was a master at doing that, where he was just like, I mean, it's like, I just saw this. It's just like, what? We just had a half-hour discussion about this. You didn't say a thing, and you did do the thing where you were kind of like,
Oh, I didn't ruin it for you.
I didn't ruin it for you, exactly. But it's like, but you ruined it through the fact that you've seen it.
We were supposed to do it together.
Yes, like
No, I get it.
Now, here's where I have to ask: how much of that is like us, or is that like the friend group in general, like that we've had for all these years? Where, because we used to do the same thing with movies.
Yeah.
Where Marvel movies specifically.
You guys would all go and see them at the midnight showing.
God, I miss those. Miss those.
You guys still do that occasionally?
The last one we did it for was Endgame.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
God,
that's sucks because it's.
I don't know. I feel like
Shit, actually, now I'm thinking about this. What's the last midnight showing you went to? Man, that ruined so many of like. God, because can we just say that how much of an experience that was, though?
Oh, absolutely. Well, here's the thing. I didn't go to, like, you guys would go on your own. I wouldn't always go to the midnight showings because I just have this issue. I don't know. My ADHD gets the best of me, and it's hard for me to sit in a theater in a chair for like 2.5 hours.
Okay.
Without, like, I need to, I don't know. I'm that, like, millennial. Like, I need my phone, or I need to do something else.
Really?
I can't sit at a theater and just. I can't do it.
That's wild that you're saying that, actually. Hold on. Because I just had this where I was, I sat down to watch a movie.
Yeah.
And I realized that I went right to my phone and didn't pay attention. I was like, what am I doing? Like, why am I putting this movie on to entertain myself?
Here's the thing, like, I don't know if it's just me. I'm just so good at multitasking, or just I need multiple things going in my brain. So
I need to fidget, like, shake, thumbnail.
I need to fidget. I need to be doing something else. Like, I'm still retaining, like, what's on the screen, and I'm watching the show or like the movie, whatever. But I need to be able to do something else other than just sit in a theater
and just process it. See, oh man.
I have to really, here's the thing, I have to really, really, really want to see the movie in theaters. And the last movie I saw in theaters, like the very last movie, was, I did see Deadpool and Wolverine.
All right.
In theaters twice.
God,
because I was
so good.
So excited, and I was like, I need to see
so
this.
Good.
But I have to want to, like, be like, oh, I'm obsessed, I need to see this.
How long does it take for you to regenerate? Oh no! Dude, I almost pissed myself laughing at that scene.
I can't just sit in a theater. It's hard for me to go to a theater and be like, I'm gonna sit in this exact chair doing nothing else but watching this movie.
So Endgame must have been a nightmare when you heard that it was 3-something hours long.
No, because I really wanted to see Endgame in theaters, and I was like, I mentally prepared myself to be like, okay,
dude, I'm
gonna go to the theater.
I didn't just mentally prepare myself. I actually physically prepared myself. I didn't drink anything because I was like, I don't want to piss during this. I'm like, I'm not moving.
I'm not fucking leaving.
Nope. No, I was in the lobby, and I remember my buddy Brian was looking at me. He was just like, are you sipping your water? Like, literally just.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah. Why? He's like,
I can't.
What's wrong with you?
Well, that's another thing. I don't want to miss any of the movie.
Yep.
I can't just go to the bathroom whenever I want. Ugh, it's a whole thing. I have a problem with not really.
No, I remember actually. That's why, like, when Black Widow, they did the COVID thing, where they released it during COVID, and I remember like being like, why can't it be like this? Because I think at that point it was like, what, $40 or some shit like that. Like, I had to pay an absurd amount of money just to rent it.
Oh.
Yeah, it was insane. But, like, the thing is, it made...
I hate that.
Well, hold on. You know me in wrestling, and you know the fact that I have... Like, pay-per-views are... Like, the fact that it's an event in itself.
Right.
So, like, I view movies kind of like that, because, like, I don't go to the movies as much as, like, I used to when I was a kid or any of that bullshit. Right. So... You know, it's kind of the same thing when people were complaining about, like, the cost of, like, popcorn and all that bullshit. I was like, it's not that bad when I'm only going to, like, a movie.
Yeah.
Like, occasionally.
No, and yeah, that's true. I had that, the app with the theater that's by us. where you'd like pay
I remember.
$99
Yeah.
or whatever and get tickets, and they would just stack.
Yeah, he still uses it.
And yeah, at one point
No, he still uses it.
I told my ex, I was like, you can just use these. I'm not gonna use them.
Yeah. No, I'm his movie date.
all those credits I have.
God, what was the last one we saw? It was a random ass movie too, where he's just like, you want to see this? I'm like, all right, why not?
I don't think.
God, it wasn't the Wild Robot. It was one of those ones though.
I went and saw Deadpool and Wolverine. The last time I think I was with you guys was
Godzilla. We saw Godzilla -1 twice each time though.
Yeah.
Because when it came out in black and white, we were like, you want to go again?
Yeah.
As you can see.
I don't know. I do, however, there is a couple movies I do want to go see in theaters.
Coming up.
Yeah.
Like what?
The new John Wick spinoff.
Ooh, the ballerina. Yeah, I did want to see that. Yeah.
I want to
Okay.
die. Anna de Armas.
She's something.
I'm obsessed with her.
She's something.
It's insane. I have a deep. She might be my favorite actress right now. She's so good in everything she's been in. I've watched multiple things, and even like she did an Amazon movie. I think it was Amazon with Ben Affleck. It was awful. Don't fucking watch it. Thank
you for the warning.
It was hot garbage. Don't watch it. But
what's it called? So we can just be like.
It's called Deep Water. I thought no. Okay, no.
Deep hurting.
I was so upset because it was her and Ben Affleck, and I don't really care for Ben Affleck, but I love her, and it looked like this like psychological thriller, and I was like, I'm on board. I can't wait for this. It was like a 2.5 hour movie. By the end of the movie, I was like,
oh,
is that it?
I just watched that new one with fucking Havoc on Netflix with the Venom guy. Tom Hardy. Yeah, he plays a cop who's like a corrupt cop. It is god awful.
Oh,
it is so bad.
I thought you were about to tell me it was great.
No, they have these CGI scenes that are so out of place where it's literally like them traveling through like New York City. It is uncomfortably bad.
Do you think they used AI generated?
Yes.
No.
2000%. Yeah, no, because like actually no. The second you said AI generated, I thought about this. Like, there's an early scene where it's like this cab. It's like following the cab, but the lighting on the cab is so like uncannily bad.
Anna, no, it's let me look. It was an Amazon exclusive.
Wait, is that the one where she fucks the fish man? The sound of the shape of water. The shape of she fucks the fish man.
Hold on.
No.
Hold on. No, I am right. It is called Deep Water. It's Deep Water. It is a thriller mystery.
The thriller mystery.
I'm still wondering what the mystery fucking is.
Well, that's a mystery, is what the mystery is.
The acting was great. It could have been a great movie if it had.
What was the problem? The acting is great. That could usually save a movie. I'm just saying.
The mystery is the mystery.
The mystery is the mystery.
I can't even tell
What is this movie supposed to be?
I can't even tell you what the plot was because I don't even know what the plot. There was no plot. It was just.
Guys, I'm starting to think that this is why we see Ben Affleck looking depressed all the time, is because of shit like that, where it's like he's making movies that don't have plots.
How do you make a movie with Ben Affleck and her, and you just completely? No, I'm not kidding. 2.5 hours. It was a 2.5 hour long movie. It ended, and I was like, whoa.
You're like, wait, that's it?
This is not the ending. What was the point? What was the story? What are we fucking doing?
Oh man,
it was awful.
I love movies. Do you ever like have that where you're shouting at your television like, why am I watching this? Why? I just wasted.
No, I was so mad. And here's the thing: me and my ex watched it together because I was really excited for it because I thought it was gonna be great.
Yeah.
And we watched it, and my ex was like, "It was all right," and I was.
You're like
raging.
This movie sucked.
I literally sat there for an hour and he just listened to me bitch about every issue I had.
You know what's really funny? I have this.
And he just sat there like,
I got a similar situation with him where we separately, because again he's a dick and he went and saw Venom 3 without me, and again would have been Mystery Science Theater, like, because this is the most insulting part. He even says like, yeah, I had the theater to myself. I'm like, you motherfucker, like we could have
rude.
we could have ripped on that movie the entire time, like
literally Mystery Theater.
Because sorry guys, spoiler alert, Venom 3 fucking sucks. Venom 3 is one of the worst fucking movies I have seen in years. And the fact that it's attached to like a franchise that I absolutely love. Okay, Venom 1's good.
Yeah, I heard it's decent. I don't know. I like Tom Hardy, but Venom, I'm just like,
no, actually, no. That's the weird part. Like, I had this conversation with somebody about like, if Venom is actually a good movie or is it a good Tom Hardy movie? And
that's fair.
We came to the conclusion that it's actually a good Tom Hardy movie, and like just putting him with Venom where he can talk to him and like
I do
that's
think
it.
He does. Again, I haven't seen the movies, but I do think he makes a good Venom.
Yeah, no, he does.
Makes sense.
Eddie Brock has always been one of those characters that like.
I do love Tom Hardy.
Well, okay. So what else did you like him in then? Like what's your top? Like, because everybody's got their movie.
I love him in Peaky Blinders.
Ooh, okay.
Peaky fucking Blinders. I do love him in Peaky Blinders.
Everybody loves him and Cillian Murphy, or is that how you say it? Yeah.
Yeah. Cillian Murphy. God, that show is so good. I will say, like, I really like him in that. What else have I seen him? I promise there's other things I've seen him in. I just can't think of it.
If you say that Shia LaBeouf movie.
Shia LaBeouf movie.
Where they play like. Who was it? It was like not Dillinger. They play this it was twin gangsters or some shit like that.
Oh no, I haven't seen.
It was not a good movie.
I know what you're talking about. I didn't hear great things.
It was not a good movie. I hated it.
There's been a couple other things where I'm just like, yeah, I really enjoy him. I can't think of them off the top of my head right now. I do like him.
You know what? Fuck it. So, who's your top right now then? Like, who's your because can I just say that you're bi?
Yeah, fuck yeah. I got a whole tattoo over
Okay, so she has like some of my favorite opinions about like wrestling. I love when we watch wrestling together, and then one of my favorite moments ever was when you were like, "Who's that?" And then I just went, "That's Sasha Banks."
Oh, no. He came on the
we had a moment.
like sitting there, and I was like, "Who is this beautiful creature?"
It's Sasha Banks.
It's Sasha Banks, and I'm like, God dang! I was like, and I sat there, I was like, I am no better than a man. I am no better than a man.
All you have to do is look her up, guys. Like, I mean, I'm not even. I mean, you know what?
10.
Screw it.
So I'm sorry. What was your question? Who is my favorite like actor, actress right now?
Yeah, right now. Who's your top? But like also, all right. Yeah, we'll go. Who's your favorite actor, actress, and then who? Oh my God.
Like, she's just so pretty.
Oh yeah.
She's so attractive.
Yeah.
And like the way she carries herself, she's very confident. I don't know. I just find her very, very attractive.
Oh shit. I'll cash a card. Right. Here.
Good night, friend.
Who's going to bed?
Kirk.
I exhausted myself. Good night, friend. Oh no. Good night, Kirk. Kirk is the one that we listen to his music.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
I really like it.
Yeah. Woof. Sorry.
No, she is very attractive. So, for
and very single.
I would say my favorite actress right now.
Oh, God, die for them.
It's probably what?
Anna, women who carry themselves a certain way. Oh, God, die for them.
Literally. Rhea Ripley. Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
Don't even get me started. Don't even get me started.
You and Fire Fist, man. Oh my God.
What a woman. I would
Why don't you guys do the hubba-da?
I would go to war for that one.
Wait. Anna, actually, hold on. I actually know that you would probably dig her.
They don't know who Ripley is.
I know that she's looked up wrestlers. Really? Is that one?
Oh my god.
God.
I am no better than a man.
Fucking mommy, please break my spine. There it is. There. No, she knows who Rhea Ripley is. Dommy mommy.
God. Anything.
The fact that like she.
I go to war.
God, they literally did the thing where they're like, she's Dommy mommy.
She lit.
Every picture.
No, let me tell you. When I picture my dream woman, that's her. That right there. That's her.
It's just.
Right there.
I mean, holy shit.
But no, favorite actor.
On top of that, it also looks like she can, like, I don't know, carry like 4 bags of mulch at the same time. That was the most suburban dude thing I think I've ever seen.
Literally, Anna.
I would.
I would.
Anna! No!
I was gonna do something really bad. I'm not gonna do
No! Oh, Chet has just gone off the rails.
Anyways, favorite actress. I would say my favorite actress right now is probably Ana de Armas.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I saw Knives Out, which if you haven't watched that movie,
I love that movie.
Incredible movie. Yeah. Loved her in that. I've seen a couple other things she's done. She's so
Blade Runner. She's good in Blade Runner.
I didn't see Blade Runner. She's in that?
Yeah, she's the android girlfriend in Blade Runner.
I see that.
Yeah.
No, I just think she's very attractive. I think she's a great actress.
Don't apologize. Don't apologize for something we would all apologize for.
And then another one who I think is a phenomenal actress, which I don't know if she's done anything recently. What's her name? Victoria Pet something.
The girl from Fantastic Four?
No. Have you seen Hill House or Bly Manor?
Neither.
You?
I've seen you.
I think she was in that as Quinn or Love.
What's
her name?
See, that's the thing.
It's been a while.
He kind of goes through them in that
I
series.
know.
So
She was part of season 2 and 3, I think. Yeah, her name was.
Oh, she survived. Whatever.
But you.
Me too. Good night. Very nice stream. Thank you.
That's her. I can't.
Good night, Robin.
I can't pronounce her last name. Pedretti.
Victoria Pedretti.
Yeah. I adore her. I think she is phenomenal. If you haven't, do you like horror at all? Hill House and Bly Manor.
Oh wait,
Not only are they the best horror in the most.
Hill House is the one on Netflix, right?
They're both on Netflix.
Oh.
By Mike Flanagan. He's the director. He's brilliant. The writing, the story, everything. Those shows are 10 out of 10.
Okay.
Phenomenal. You need to watch them.
No, I'm putting it on my
I'm
Netflix.
obsessed with him as a director. The writing alone, 10 out of 10. If nobody's seen Hill House or Bly Manor,
Wait, wasn't Hill House the one that Joe Hill wrote?
No. I know what you're thinking of. It's not that. No.
Yeah, because Joe Hill is Stephen King's son.
Yes, that's not it. But no, both of those shows are, the endings will leave you sobbing, in the most beautiful way possible. Perfect stories. But no, I do.
God, now you sound like your ex and
my...
Brandon Sanderson.
What? Don't get me started with that either. But no, both of those shows.
No, you know what the sad part is? I got so many people trying to get me into Sanderson right now. None of y'all can give me the actual, like, where I should start. Because it like.
Want me to tell you? I can tell you.
What's your opinion?
Mistborn.
Oh, shit. Okay.
I can.
That's
easy.
Now that you said that.
The first Mistborn series. Because there's two. There's a trilogy, the first trilogy, and then there's a trilogy that takes place.
All of these take place in the same realm.
In the same Cosmere.
Sorry, guys.
It's
I am not trying to be condescending about
think
this
you would like it.
at all. No. I think that I've explained this to you and like other people that this is the reason I didn't get into WoW.
Yeah.
Is I know me.
Mm-hmm.
Like I know how like deeply I get into things and like how I can just lose myself in shit, and that's why when I saw how much he writes, and then I also saw your ex get into him, where I was like, bro, like.
But here's the thing: once you get, it's hard to stop because the writing is so good and because the books are so good, and every story that Sanderson tells is just so captivating and written so well. I would say start with Mistborn, the first trilogy.
Is it bad that I have like my misgivings because of his religion?
No.
Because like the second I heard he was a Mormon, I was like, ow.
Yeah, that once I heard that, I was like,
yeah.
But he just does a very good job, and I will.
Does he write women well?
That's literally what I was about to say. He writes women so.
Really? Oh, okay.
That's why
it's not like George R.R. Martin in book 4, book 4, Danny.
No.
Dude.
No,
I'm sorry, guys. If you guys like that, I'm sorry. Like, I'm actually, I told Arcadian about this, where I was just like, bro, I'm not sure if I'm actually looking forward to this next book, because like he really did lose me with that last one.
Yeah, it's a tough read. Not a fan of the last one. But Brandon Sanderson does do a very good job at writing women.
A man who writes women well.
Yes, I promise you. I promise you.
Yeah.
He writes quite a few different books and or perspectives.
Actually, Anna, our mutual friend who is trans, got heavily into his books.
She's read every single one at this point.
Yeah, like
I was talking to her today.
Yeah,
she's like, yeah, I read every book, and I'm like, huh? What?
Right?
I beg your pardon?
Right? No, she literally just started.
Like,
she just started. Like, I was like,
yeah. And her favorite books are the ones that are female, mainly the female perspective or female based. So, yeah, he does a very good job.
All right, Mistborn. Hey, Anna, you want to start Mistborn together? I know you like
I'll reread it with you.
I know you like yourself some sci-fi, so this could be Pep Talks book club.
If you like more sci-fi, Red Rising.
Red Rising. I mean, yeah, I love sci-fi. Sci-fi is like my jam.
I think you would like Red Rising better than anything Brandon Sanderson.
Really? You read any Andy Weir?
No.
Oh, he's the one who wrote The Martian.
Oh, okay.
It's like he has another one that they're releasing with, I think, Ryan Gosling. Yeah, here. Did they change anything to it?
Got so many. Oh my God, Anna, me and you are about to be best friends because I love books and I love reading. Please, I need to be a part of your book club, please.
Oh. Blade Runner. Oh no, they didn't. Project Hail Mary.
Begins filming. Was last year.
So the whole premise is they send a guy out and he's like in cryogenic stasis, but while it's happening, humanity dies.
Okay.
And that's all I'll say.
Okay.
And that's where the book picks up.
Okay.
He answers the transmission and he's just like, "What now?"
Interesting.
It's really good.
Yeah. No, I think you would really like
Associated.
Red Rising.
All my books are book clubs are political. I'm a social. Yeah, she's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, as I said, she's one of the smartest people that I know in politics as far
I
as.
just like reading.
Well, this is where I think that Anna appreciates the bridge here, where I'm a stoner idiot that is curious, that can bring people together in their curiosities.
Idiot. I don't think.
Whatever.
I don't. That's putting yourself down. You're not an idiot.
It's easier to put myself down so that I can rise and I can feel good about the little the incremental, just like, hey, all right, I'm not that bad. Damn.
No, but I think that's who Pax is named after.
I heard about yeah.
Rising.
No.
Rising character.
Everybody here has actually met Pax. Yeah, Pax was on stream. He's a good boy. You guys remember the little potato-looking dog?
Potato.
Yeah, we call him Potato. Potato. All right, so you're gonna kick my ass now.
Oh boy, why?
Because
Are we playing Mario Kart now?
it's on.
Okay.
It's on. Because I promised, and at the same time, I just have got to see how bad I am at this game now.
You're gonna be upset.
Am I? Shit.
Kaz says I cheat, so.
Kaz says, were you here for the last thing where we were playing Tony Hawk?
Yes.
Oh my god. He said they're telling me, just letting you know, Pep, I gotta go to bed. Got baby shower tomorrow. Oh, all right. Well, good night. Yeah, I'm glad that you got to hang. In about a half hour.
You got time to watch me kick his butt in Mario
That's
Kart.
That's pretty much gonna be the end of stream. So that's perfect. And yeah, oh my god. All right, here, because I'm a masochist. Let's also get some audio here.
Look at you. You're more in tune with this stuff than I am.
Huh? No way. As you
trust,
as you say it. Why the fuck is this not working? It's because she said it. Oh, that's why. There we go. Yeah, thank you. Oh my god, right?
Do you have to unhide your capture card?
There we go.
There you go. Got there.
Ah, we figured it out. All right. Oh.
Yeah. I was like, that's crazy. Oh, wait, I'm not in. Hold on.
Wait.
I'm not in.
You're not in?
I guess not. Oh.
Here. Here.
Like that.
Plug it into the thing.
Oh, it's in. Did you go to multiplayer?
Oh, that would explain it.
There we go. There we go.
I might not have gold peach yet.
Yeah, gold peach, sure. Or pink gold, whatever. I guess this will do.
Oh, Pep, do you like Minecraft? I'm not opposed to it. I just never played it. So you guys might get a special stream where I start Minecraft and I'm like one of the rarest streamers on all of Twitch.
You know, I have a Minecraft server I paid for.
Hmm?
I have a Minecraft server I pay for.
Well then.
For a bunch of people. I'm not grouping on that server either, so nobody's gonna change
come. Every fucking time. Yeah, you did it. What? You did what?
I had a banana.
Oh my god! I was literally just about to be a smartass and be like, you don't have one of the boxes? No. Damn it! Yeah. Oh my god, no! I love how you matrix out with it, not like this! Oh god, what was her name?
Oh, every time!
You think it's 7? Oh, I hate life.
Oh, wrecked. Get wrecked.
First. I'm gonna make you read The Moon is a Harsh Mistress, Kate. Yep. Wrecked. All right. This is all right fun.
I'm having a great time.
This is go. Yeah. Every fucking time. I swear to. This is why Cass thinks you cheated. I mean, you're gonna just prove him right.
I'm gonna prove him right that I cheat?
Yeah, like
Because I'm better than everybody?
he's seeing it in real time. Oh, you're right. This is a traitor. Look at you coasting along like it's just nothing.
It is.
I don't like these guys. You know, there's trash talk and then there's like, then there is like literally like, oh.
Preface, you asked for this. I did not request Mario Kart. You were like, hey, let's play some Mario Kart. And I was like, are you sure?
You do realize that like when I bring Fire Fist, I'm gonna just tell it like I'm playing Blaze Blue, right? Like the whole point of this is to show how much I am a fucking masochist. I ran into you because you ran into the banana. Not me. Wow.
Excuse me, I had a banana behind me. Daisy, you come back here?
Dude, I just owned you like you were an insurance adjuster.
Keep talking, keep talking. You'll listen.
Shit! No!
There's no way. It. Happened this time. It's not gonna happen again. Don't worry.
Oh, actually.
Did you see the new Mario Kart?
Do you know who's got it? Yeah, that's what you. June 5th.
Oh.
So yes, I will have Mario World, and I guess, no. I'm not,
You're quitting on me?
No, that was an accident. No, I was literally, no.
Pep doesn't want the smoke anymore.
Yeah, well, you know what?
I'm gonna end it all.
I'm pretty sure that we're even now. Wait, what'd you end at? Yeah, I think we're even. Y'all forced me to get good at this game.
Between me and Tim, I feel like you
No, Tim made me good at fucking Smash Brothers.
Tim's really good at Mario.
He's scary good at just Nintendo games. No, one of my favorite things that ever happened was during ASM when he just casually went down to the gaming room and won a tournament.
Yep, won that.
It's like, where's Tim? It's like, I'm pretty sure they still play Smash. It's like, dude, it's been 2 days. Oh, fuck me! Damn it! 8th place, you gotta be kidding me. Guys, I suck. Dude, I might as well be playing like my nephew right now. This is wild.
Oh, yeah.
Well, at least I got to hit. Oh, God damn it, you have a box.
I'm sorry, I said,
Ah.
oh my god, it's game over if I don't keep running into literally everything under the sun. Hello? Yoshi, don't you dare!
Motherfucker, dude, I am literally 12th place. Oh my god, dude, I am. Oh, I guess I'm cooked, guys.
Oh, I don't know. Skill issue.
I'm glad you guys are having fun. Bullshit, at least I got 11th.
Skill issue. At least you got 11th.
Oh man, dude, that's a slip and a half.
No, I fell to like 5th, and I was like, I might be cooked here.
Dude, that was bullshit.
Yeah, I was getting a little crazy. It's fine.
I hate this fucking level. All right, Remy, we get it. You love this level. With all due respect, I love you, Remy. I did just remember that Remy is like public with their name. So.
Yeah. Oh, I did not just go through. I'm cooked.
I'm not sure who pisses me off more. Gold Peach or Daisy?
Probably Gold Peach because I'm currently playing Gold Peach.
I don't know, because like there's something I've had like the past few times that we played this. We have a friend that plays Daisy that every time they pass me, it's like I hear it's Daisy. It's just like it's like I fucking hate you so much. To the point where like I'm playing this solo and then Daisy passes me and I'm like, it's Daisy! It's like I hate them so much.
Is that L?
Huh? Yeah, L, yeah.
I don't know how I'm gonna get squished.
That's the first time I've ever gotten squid.
I can't see.
No, you can't.
No. Oh my god, I'm so bad.
Oh, why did I fall down? Yes!
You're not gonna hit me. I'm about to cross the finish line there.
Yeah, man.
I'm still second. I'm still in. I still beat you. Crazy.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I still want a paraboard. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Just so you can drum us all off the fucking planet. Do I have the mean look? I do.
Of course you do.
God, I love Luigi.
As Daisy's path.
Have you seen my candle?
Oh my god. 10 out of 10. We have
Hey, I will take the extra stuff. I mean, all right, one more circuit. I'm gonna
one
win.
more circuit. You're gonna win?
Yep, I'm gonna win. I need to go get it.
Grabbing this Arizona. Chat, we had a fun night, right? It's been fun. It's been great to talk to y'all, get to know y'all. It's been fun. It's been a great time. We love it.
I love how Anna's just like sitting here enjoying the fact that I'm getting wrecked in video games.
Yeah. You know, if you could say anything else that you might have, Mario Kart is the one thing I'm very confident in that nobody can.
You were close. Again, it's the confidence. The fucking confidence. No, that's I'm pinpointing exactly what pisses me off. It's that I suck ass at Mario Kart. See, that's the thing. I don't.
When this game came out, I played this game so much I had dreams about it, right? Like, I had an obsession, and I was like, I have to be the best. So now I just... It's a problem. Like, our one friend that has done tournaments and everything, he's like, yeah, you can keep up with me, and it's scary. Most of the time I do beat him still.
No, I was actually saying that to everybody in chat here, where I was just like, no, you are like legit, like good enough to do like the pro circuits.
I'm pretty.
Oh, damn it! That's on my last one. Ooh, here we go. This is my favorite circuit. In Tarkov or Tarkov.
5K hour. Oh my god. That's crazy. Yeah, I have seen stuff on Tarkov. I've never played it. I'm not like a huge... I don't know, for me it's I like Warzone games for like Battle Royale. You know, I like those games. Tarkov, never really interested. Like, I have friends that play it and I watch them, but it's not...
Who else plays Tarkov?
Just like some streamer friends I have.
Oh, okay.
But like, it's not like my cup of tea necessarily, I guess. But I don't know. I can't.
What's that game that Remy plays? The town. It's like they build the cities.
Not Animal.
No, it's like it's a PC game where you like literally build like city structures and like you do city planning. So I'm playing it at their house and I was just like,
I don't know.
my one friend showed me the new roller coaster tycoon. It actually looks really good. God damn it! It was Daisy! It's that girl! Oh my god!
No.
Dude!
I
No!
I had a horn!
4 bananas, dude. 4 bananas. Like, I had so much potassium in just that one lineup.
So much potassium. Oh my god.
Ah! Oh, fuck. Come on. No! How did I just get blue shelled from fucking 7th place? That blue shell just hit me while I was in 7th place.
Sim City, is that what we're mixing?
SimCity? No, it's City Skylines or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm. That sounds right.
Yeah, it's a really cool game. Like that, yeah. City Skylines. I think that's what it's called. Yeah. They're addicted to it. They're still playing it. I was just there. I was just like, "You're still playing this? This is like 5 years." Anna, I watched the Godzilla fan films that somebody made in Minecraft, and honestly, like, that's kind of what finally got me to go, like, oh shit, like, that game is crazy what you can do. But then again, my nephew is, like, 6 and super into it, so. And super disappointed that Uncle Char.
Now I don't feel so bad.
At this fucking point. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I actually just had this conversation with my YouTuber. They were just, oh, no. Nah, I guess there's like things you can do, like if you really care.
Yeah.
But that's all you.
Keep running into the pod.
Keeping this excited. I hate this, because all you need is a perfect layer and you're good. As I spoke to you.
That green shot. I'd like to fight whoever that was. Oh, I'm off the. See? You really came back though. You were like,
oh my god!
I just want to go.
Dude, I held that for just long enough.
Cities in Minecraft. I love that.
How long does that take you? Why'd you just look at me like that?
If you're not in creative mode, it can take forever.
What's the difference?
Creative mode, you just have everything available to you. You can just keep building and building and building. If you're not in creative mode, you have to go out and find the materials.
Oh, fuck that.
Yeah. Literally months. Yeah.
Yeah, Anna, are you playing creative mode?
Creative mode isn't as fun, but then it's more rewarding when you go out and find it.
As I said.
Swear to God. It's Daisy. It's Daisy.
Trauma.
You just hear L in your ear. It's Daisy.
Yep, I do. And then I also, I actually get the same trauma as, oh my god, why am I fucking blanking on it? His name is Reaper from Overwatch. I don't know, I think I'm gonna play Overwatch too soon. Stick to Rivals.
Oh, Rivals is so good.
I understand it is. I don't know.
It's what Overwatch wishes.
It's 2 different games. It is. It's literally like the difference between fucking Gears of War and Call of Duty. FPS versus, third person?
Yeah. I mean, I get it.
Rivals is a much better game, and it's a much better like property, but I'm just saying, like in general, there's enough merit to both where I'm like, all right.
Yeah.
Still thinking 4th. Damn it. Son of a bitch. Alright. I wanted the circuit.
You did. I haven't said. I didn't pick the game. I didn't pick.
Holy fucking shit!
Wow. Oh wow. Oh.
What the?
That must have taken like minimum a year. That first one.
What the fuck, Anna?
Those are awesome. Hey, you did that all survival mode? Looks incredible. I've had my server for 4 years, and I don't have any. Well, I have multiple people on my server. So
Anna, make sure that you send her a friend request on Twitch. I don't know how that works. I just called it a friend request like an old man.
Discord, I mean, they're in Discord.
They are totally in my Discord.
I mean, I'm on.
I've been spending a lot more time there too myself. It's okay. It's not the worst thing. On every time. I hate fucking. Honest question, between you and Corey, who's better? Yeah. Never mind. I'm down. I mean, I'm getting wrecked here, so yeah, might as well just take some.
Obvious.
Okay.
The only person that there's only one person that comes close and/or can be.
Who?
Us.
Oh, no shit.
The person.
Yeah.
That's it. I can beat him any day.
Really?
Yeah. Oh God, yeah. Especially now, maybe not back in his prime, but
Bro, that is on that. We have that. Like
literally
that
I can beat him.
That's a forever thing, guys. Just remember, just
Yeah, clip it. Somebody clip
it.
It's him right now.
Yeah. The funny part is he actually might get it.
Hello, Chi-Town.
Chi-Town Deke, what up, dude? He's cool. Met him in a right-wing chat, and we're cool.
Oh, nice. Thank you, Anna. I appreciate you.
Oh, did we just...
What? Are you looking at how
yeah, shut up. Damn it, I thought this was my dad! I'm not kidding, guys. The whole reason I said this was because I thought this was it. I thought I'd been training long enough. Nope.
You had that practice?
I did.
You're gonna have to practice
No,
harder.
Shut up. Oh man. World. I'm just telling you right now.
One game I'm overly confident in because I am.
When we go to World on Switch 2, it's on. It's on. Plus, I mean, I'm gonna make you use the secondary controller.
I'll use whatever controller you give me.
Oh, it ruins it. It ruins it.
That's what you guys. Oh, hey, cheats. You can give me whatever you want. I'm still gonna beat you.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Fuck.
You're good. You're good at Mario Kart.
It's bullshit. all I'm saying is it's bullshit. I mean, all right. So you know what? I'm just too good at politics. That's what this is.
You are too. You have me beaten that for sure. For sure.
That's it. All right. There. We got the concession, guys.
Not even a competition when it comes to politics.
Oh, well. Actually, you know what? Just to wrap this, we got a few more minutes here. I do want to actually say that I really appreciate you coming on.
Yeah,
and like,
of course. Fun.
The fact that you like, you were kind of worried about like the whole like seeming, not educated on this stuff.
Yeah, I was afraid that your chat was gonna rip me a new one because I'm not as educated as you are, or most people are.
And that's where I say, like, Anna, I think you might appreciate this, and I think that like most of y'all who like know why I approach politics the way that I do is because of this. Like, most of the people in my life are not all as involved as I am, so I feel like it's better to make headway where, I can get them interested in this kind of stuff. So people will be assholes about it. Yeah.
And it's gonna have the conversations. It was no, and thank you for having me on. It was a lot of fun to talk, about the issues, especially specifically because I know some things about the tariffs and everything like that. It was a lot of fun.
No, I mean the fact that you guys you were able to educate us too. Chi-Town Dig, hell no, we're all cuddly bears like our football team. Well, shit, dude. Actually, Chi-Town, while I got you here, what you think about a new pope? What's up, da pope?
Yeah.
Da pope. 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 Da
From
pope. Da pope.
Chicago, baby.
Dude, all right. Did you see the Portillo's thing today?
Yes.
Oh, that's wild. They
have a sandwich named after.
It's his favorite beef sandwich, and they fucking renamed it the Leo.
The Leo. It's incredible. I'm actually so shocked that they went. I don't know how the process works at all.
It is wild, but I don't know. Like, we were talking about it yesterday. Anna actually had pointed out that he was one of the guys who did hide some of the stuff that was going on. And it's like, well, he was a complete surprise. Plus, he's a White Sox fan. No, he's not. Is he?
Yeah.
No! I spent all day yesterday glazing this motherfucker, saying he was a Cubs fan and he's a White Sox fan. Right there, right there. Are you actually saying go Cubs go?
No, he's a White Sox.
No, I heard he was a Cubs.
No, people were hearing he's a Cubs fan. His brother actually went on an interview and confirmed that he's a White Sox fan.
If the brother says it, I mean, that's a Chicago thing. Like, I'm just going to...
And I don't think that was... I mean, I saw it, but I don't...
That's a Chicago thing. Once the brother says it's true.
I don't think it was AI generated to look legit. I know a lot of other outlets were like, no, he's a White Sox fan. And I was like, damn, that's unfortunate.
No, man, it's... Fuck.
I'm with you. I wish he was a Cubs fan. Would have made him better a little bit.
Maybe he likes the Blackhawks? Maybe. I mean, do you think, like, he doesn't see, like, hockey as being blasphemous? All I know is that we got an American Pope, guys, and I don't care. And I don't care.
I'd be curious. Do you know how that works?
He could be a Solar Bears fan. Hey, Anna, you know what's wild? One of my goalie trainers he played for the Solar Bears. His name is Garrett Sparks. He also played for the Toronto Maple Leafs. So yeah, actually, he's a hero in your town. Just so you know, I'm not even kidding. Garrett Sparks. Mention that to anybody in your town, they will know exactly who he is. Yeah, Chicago boy. He trained me how to be a goalie. He's a badass, and he's a DJ. He actually played Coachella.
Jeez.
He played Coachella and Lollapalooza. Like he's legit. Nobody likes hockey here. LMAO. Hey, what are you talking about? Tampa. What's up?
Do you know how the picking the Pope works or anything like that?
Kinda ish.
I don't know anything about it, so.
So like you have you got your papal conclave.
Did they just raise their hand and be like, "I'd be the best Pope. Pick me."
The way that they kind of did it was like because this last one was so popular, they do try, and like this sounds kind of reductive, but they try to like kind of match the last guy's energy so that it's not like so fucking jarring.
Right.
Because they saw what happened with the last guy before this dude. When you remember what happened to him? He got exiled because he was covering up some shit and he was like, Pope creepy.
Well, in this okay, correct me if I'm wrong. What was it, Pope Francis? The one
they burn vote cards at the end, which is why the smoke turns white. Oh shit. I didn't know that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but
Sparksy Bear, and so
this last Pope, didn't they take like almost 2 weeks to pick a Pope? I feel like I heard or like remember them taking not this one that they but the last one that just passed away. It took them like a while.
Yeah.
To pick.
Yeah, no. Anna just confirmed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Francis.
Yeah, okay, I thought so. And they did
Anna,
24 hours. For like 2 days.
See, and this is where I'm willing to defer. Like, Anna, do you happen to know, like, if there was a political reason for that, or is it just like she was kind of saying, and like I was kind of saying, like they're just trying to match the last guy?
Yeah.
Or if the last guy was like controversial to go the exact opposite way. That's like Benedict, that was his name.
Yeah.
Yeah, the guy that got, well, did he get exiled? I can't remember. I feel like he got exiled. Look, another like potential popes.
Yeah, there was something. There was something that happened with him, I thought.
This is the thing about having like a smarter chat than you.
I didn't mean to make it up. I was just curious if you knew how it all worked because I have no idea.
No. Again, like the fact that my mom, I call her like a poser Catholic.
Okay.
Like she really was.
Yeah.
Because like she was raised Catholic, but then she abandoned her religion. Well, she that sect, whatever. My mom went full evangelical. Like my mom, like she was like the 80s Christian where she was just like, that sounds better because it's not as much like I don't have to go to confession.
Okay.
like that's the way. I don't know. Every time she sold it to me, I was just like, it sounds like you just didn't want to go to confession and didn't want to be judged like by a priest.
Yeah.
And like a pastor was just an easier like way for you to sell things. And then like I was a teenager and my mom decided, she's like, we're going back to the Anglo-Catholic Church. And I was just like, oh,
yeah.
It was, and I was already so steeped in my religion where I was just like, oh, this is all just like a bunch of pomp and circumstance. Like, but the one thing that I did appreciate was the fact that they had confession.
Yeah.
Because I recognized how there's a therapeutic element to that.
Yeah.
And like, when you're a Christian of convenience or like a, evangelical Christian, you're using it to shield yourself and just be like, nah, I don't need to fucking look at myself. Like, I'm fine.
Yeah.
Like, why should I look at myself?
I mean, I've only ever known one religion growing up my entire life. We grew up Episcopalian.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
Which is surprising in the fact that Episcopalians are known for being very accepting and very open.
Yeah.
And you are able to ask a lot of questions without them being like, this is just how
and I
it
was
is.
also raised Episcopalian.
Yeah. So I did like it in the fact that like you could question it and it wasn't just like, this is how it is, or like you were like viewed differently if you just asked questions. Which is like how my family is. I'm like,
it's not the worst thing.
No, but like how they are, it's not the mindset, because Episcopalians are very well known for, they are some of the first people to allow gay people, or like that. That is not my family in any way, shape, or form. So I'm like, I'm confused.
That is actually weird.
Yeah, and my family still claim like they're Episcopalian. Like it's.
What do you need a walkthrough for? Yeah, women in clergy.
Yep.
Yeah, well, actually, my religion, that was a big thing. They like protested a woman pastor.
And I had a woman pastor.
Yeah,
that wasn't weird.
That would have never happened in mine.
That wasn't weird. But like I said, it's just weird that my family's views and everything, it's just like, how...
That is weird. Because like...
How are y'all that, like... I'm lost.
To be honest, and I mean, this is pretty much wrapping it up, but like realistically, like that's what took me from like reading Jesus's like whole message and just being like, how did you come to the conclusion that he's some right-wing hater?
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing?
Yep.
Like, this dude is literally like teaching how to be fucking accepting and, the whole we just watched this yesterday where some douchebag, the guy who the Give Send Go guy, he's essentially like the, what do you call it? The fucking money raiser for that racist chick.
Oh, okay.
And he was like doing it under the auspices of like Christianity and just being like, well, we got to give them a chance and we also got to like, we can't let hate just prevail. It's like, but that's exactly what you're doing. And you're literally paying for it, man. Like, do you not understand how you're bastardizing your religious goals by like supporting somebody like this? And like, just, I will never understand people that will like,
I'll never understand people.
Well, I'll never understand people, but I'll never understand how people literally take Jesus's word and just go, you know what? Guns.
You know what? I will never understand how people take parts of the Bible or Jesus's word or whatever you want to view it, but just specific parts and run with that. But other parts, we're just gonna.
Again, just to say, like, that's. I heard it coined as Christians of convenience, and I took that with me where I was like, oh, that's exactly what you are. And like the weirdest part is when I heard that, I heard it from a teacher and I applied it to my dad. Because my dad, like, he never believed, like one day he literally says, like, I don't believe this shit. He's like, I sent you there for your mom. He's like, but every parent teacher conference where you go to church. He's like, I don't go to church.
Yep.
And the thing is, he didn't understand like how that actually ostracized me because my teachers then started like treating me differently. Like I had one legit dickhead teacher just be like, your dad doesn't even go to church. And I was just like, wow, this is like 4th grade.
Get fucked. Yeah, literally. No.
in the Gospel of Thomas, he writes that Jesus said that Mary Magdalene was his favorite apostle, and that well, again, the Gospel of Thomas, like the apocryphal books, they don't even like the Apocrypha is like the 13 books that were essentially edited out of the Bible from the like Catholic side of things, and like that's where evangelicals are just like, we have our NIV edited version that makes everything kind of wrapped up, but it's still not wrapped up enough that we're really fucked up. And then on top of it,
parts or the what parts they want.
cast out, yeah. Well, and then on top of it, they're like, there's like a white superiority. I think I mentioned this where like, did I tell you like my school specifically used to call Jews placeholders.
You never told me that, but that's a choice.
Yeah. No, and like the thing is, this was systematic like throughout my entire school. Like every teacher would use the same term when we would talk specifically about Armageddon.
Okay.
And they were just like, yeah, essentially the Jewish people are just there as placeholders for us, the true chosen of Christ.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah.
That's a hot take. That's a take that should not be repeated. Yikes.
Well, unfortunately, it is one that is gaining steam, and it is gaining popularity with like the lexicon. Oof.
Oof is right. Oof is correct.
Zionist? Yeah. Duh.
Yikes.
Have I not hinted at this enough, guys? This is also why my pushback is also like, guys, I broke from this. Trust me. Wait, what? That's not right, nor biblical. Jeez. Yeah, I know. It's like some of the whitest shit that I've ever heard, where they're just like, nah, we the chosen people. And I think back to it, and it like the white element in my school, I was like,
yeah, I bet.
That's it.
Yikes.
All right, guys. So we are going to call it. We got some food upstairs. Also, shout out Unimoogle. Thank you for picking up some food and making this cross stream possible. Real quick, you want to promote your channel?
Yeah, if you guys would like, again, my Twitch is twitch.com/KateChaos. I don't do the whole politics thing. I just play video games, and I'm usually pretty bad at them, but we have fun, and I crash out a lot, and it's funny. So if you want to give me a follow, check me out. Thank you so much for having me.
Now I have to ask before we go. Yeah. Have you considered doing an Asmongold? No. You're not gonna pivot to politics just because?
No. I'm just
seems like you're coming into your own.
I would do this again with you.
All right.
I don't think I would do it on my own, if that makes sense.
No, it's fair.
This was fun, and I really enjoyed the conversation, and I really I enjoyed being able to talk and being able to be educated and, talk about the things that I like, talk about like the things I know about the tariffs and stuff like that, and then you telling me about, everything else pretty much, I don't think I would make it my whole channel. I like to have fun. I like to be goofy. I like to play video games. But
don't expect the honeybee switch anytime soon, guys.
Yeah, don't do that. But if you would like to have fun and come check me out, Kate Chaos. We have fun. But I would absolutely do this again. Thank you so much for having me.
Awesome.
This was great. Your chat was great. Thank you so much. I had a lot of fun. This was better than I expected. I thought everybody was gonna say like this dumb bitch.
Really? No. Come on. No.
Educated, and I don't know.
No.
People can be so mean, and I thought maybe it'd be like, what are you doing?
Listen, I know that we got some buttheads in chat sometimes, but like for real, my thing is
everybody's been great.
No,
everybody's been great.
Yeah, as I said, guys, definitely follow her. And yeah, guys, I will catch you all. What day is tomorrow?
Saturday.
Well, we'll see. You know how it goes on Saturdays. I might be on, I might not. Keep those notifications on. So I'll catch you all later. Oh shit. That was the capture card. My bad, guys.
Bye. Thank you so much.
Oh my god, I did it again.
Oh.
Wait, really? Oh, that's why. Really?
You'll get there.
Oh my god.
I have faith.
Rip. Oh, there we go.
Got there.
All right, y'all. I will catch you guys tomorrow, possibly, maybe. Who knows? Wait, where's Kirk? Bye.
Who the heck is Pep Talks? I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio.
Oh my.
Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Who the
Fucking
heck is
banger.
They want our
This
women.
is by Kirk?
Love it.
They want our children.
10 out of 10.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio.
deserves an award.
Obama is a racist.
Pep Talks.
I'm literally coming. I'm literally coming.
Pep Talks.
No, why not?
Pep Talks.
My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed
The mics are
today
hot.
from Pep Talks that we are in